Look, you guys hear me? Hopefully, it's here, boy. Come on. Okay, good. Here. Alright, so, hi everybody. Welcome to another episode of Wednesday Night Fights for Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I am one of your commentators. TA Wolf will be on later, and apparently Remora too. But first off, today for our first match, we have the real Kenny Bo versus Tuba? Maybe? I hope I'm pronouncing it right. And seeing as the team layout, we're gonna guess that Kenny is on the left side. And Tubazo. I'm very worried about how to say their name correctly. Either way, hey Iron God, welcome. Oh, Tubazo. Okay. All right, so let's see. It's gonna be Firebrand Hulk. Okay, decides to pressure first. Hits him with the web zip. Nice little combo. Misses the DP follow up. Tubazo decides to switch sides. Catches him. Ooh, nice tagging with Hulk. Ground bounce. Oh, missed the follow up. Kenny gets his offense back on. Nice little air reset. Oh, what? The web throw missed? Man, how bizarre seeing such Hulk's big body miss such a big super. But either way, tries it again. Let's see what happens. Oh, he actually catches him this time. All right, follow it up. OTG, DP, follow up. It actually connects this time. All right, then coming on Firebrand. Ooh, web throw straight up. Caught him, cross under. All right. Firebrand, drag him in the corner. Is Peter gonna still stay alive after this? Super? I don't think so. Oh, changes. Arm is up. Let's go. Switch back to Firebrand. Hit him, but seems like Kenny hopped out of it. Ice Storm. Despite all that matching that Firebrand tried to do for the advanced guard, Tubazo is almost dead. But coming back with a almost zero health Firebrand. All right. Tries to reset him, catches him in the air throw. Scoop. Side floor drag. Super, I believe. Oh, goes for the cancel. Let's go. And if I'm... didn't need to talk. Oh, switches back. Oh, but Kenny swipes with that H. Charges one, but gets air thrown by Arthur. Did miss the pickup. Now it's just who dashes on each other first, and hit confirms. Both activated. Oh, nice air throw, but probably dropped an input. Happens with Parsec. But I like this. Oh man, Tubazo gets caught. Oh, Kenny just decides to confirm and just make it easy with a level 3, sealing it 1-0. Round 2. Nice little mix-up of assists clashing. Web throw, try to catch him, but it missed. Tubazo go for a grab of his own. Kenny DPing. Keep an offense, make sure to switch right and left to make sure that Tubazo's inputs have to keep rearranging. But Tubazo say, you know what? I have this offense. Is he blocking right here? Yes, he is. But Arthur got hit for a bit. Oh, but that does not matter. Another one. All right. I love Spider's combos. Ah, a bit too far, but he caught him not blocking low. Alright, here he goes, another DP, and it misses again, unfortunately. Oh, but man, you cannot do anything. You want to hit him a little bit more against that Sunny H. Ooh, throw that ground at him. Power up. Hulk back for the pressure. Yep. Staying H for the mix-up, but Kenny decided to get on out of there. Oh, but Hulk did not care. Said, I'm following you to the ends of this ship. Let me take you to the sky and back on it. Alright, here's the mix-up for Dormammu. Oh, got out, air dash, tried to follow it up, but he missed. Oh, hit, but there was no follow through X Factor. Okay. And he said, I want you to back up, give me some space, reset the neutral. Alright, no punish on it. Another one, trying to catch him not blocking. And he said, you know what, I'm just going to chip him out for the easy. Alright, Arthur has 3 supers. Oh, but decides the X Factor early just to start the fight and keep up with the speed. Gets the air throw. Oh, level 3 OTG. And that's going to be 1-1.
Doesn't end up taking it with the Green Hulk for Grove Street, but does it with the Arthur anyways.
Oh. Did Tsubasa win the first match? I thought it was. I thought Kenny won the first match.
I am not sure. I was eating.
Oh. Yeah, I was a bit confused. No worries, no worries. But I was going Firebrand, finishing up Peter Parker.
So Basel going in right now with the Firebrand.
Following up for Drag.
This is such a weird team because there's like, in theory, no setups and no damage for Firebrand with the up assist, but the Basel making it work. Grab resets.
For Drag, hopefully won't drop this. It's alright, still got some damage. Maybe you can close it out. Oh, and he switches out just in time.
Hulk up assist is kind of cheap.
Yeah, it's really helping him out in what he's trying to do. If it's not getting him to back up, it's getting him some combos. But Hulk's out now. I've never seen against the Dormammu matchup, but I would think that Hulk would win.
Gamma charge, dead. Golden armor. Oh no, keeping Hulk.
Oh, set up 2 armor.
Chip out. Lockdown. Storm's still alive, just barely. Kenny trying to escape, but Tabaza with the air-to-air.
They won 2. I wonder what Kenny's gonna do. Oh, decides to go catch. Like, maybe take a breath. Oh, the X23. I am a fan of Kenny's Laura. Oh.
Got claws and weather. Tabazo going to the blue stuff.
He's gonna be aggressive with this.
It is 2-1 though, so we still have a first to 4 right now.
Nice feint.
X23, but no full conversion. Oh, just raw kidnap X23 into the corner. Gonna see a reset here.
Kenny got out.
The barrage says Kenny just going in with the pressure, but getting scooped.
No follow.
No. Oh, ooh, happy birthday for Kenny. And no
X-Factor?
No, you could just do
no need to, yeah. Storm.
You Hailstorm. And just like that, Tabazo starting off strong, but now all down to his Hulk. Anchor Hulk. If Tabazo makes his comeback, I will donate my left nipple to Kevin_Hoth tonight.
You caught him low. Can he finish at least this color? No, drops it. Alright.
Need about 2 more hits on that Hulk. Tabazo with a good
Missed
throw. Oh my god.
Oh.
Double heavy. Hitting X23 from behind. And
No
oh my
super,
god.
Said,
Bruh,
you know
he's
what?
going in on these assists.
Oh, but a punish. Unfortunate X Factor, alright. Just a quick finish. Ice Storm. Oh.
Team Super. Claws and Ice. The X-Men. Alright, Kenny tying it up 2-2 with the X23 here. Letting the animation rock. The boss was doing good that round, but that early on happy birthday.
Getting settling into X23's movement now, so he's trying to turn up the pressure. Charge up, ankle slice. Oh, decides want to keep it reset. Yep.
Oh, another birthday.
Can't push buttons. It's super set. Leaves her very plus.
Jesus, 100 hit combo. That's cheating. Nice mix of falling buttons from Tabazo. The Arthur's still in it. Do you choose to spend it here? Going into the armor right away. Now pop mode is in effect. The Tabazo just with buttons swinging at him with the sword. And these are both bad matchups, I feel like. Good for Arthur.
Kevin's hentai folder donated $1. Thank you.
Shoutouts to Kevin's hentai folder. Thank you for the $1.
Alright, box Arthur.
All out for Tabazo. And armor popped as well. Kenny going in the corner, chooses to pop X Factor, try to mix up Arthur. Gets the raw S, lightning, the DJ impacts from PSN. And nice, Tabazo recognizing he had the space to do the level 3, stopping Storm out of the super. But yeah, just pretty much one hit away there.
Shot with the down, flying down S. That air dash down S with Storm is very, very good. Hits overhead, very quick, very large hitbox.
Alright, Kenny taking the lead. 3-2 here in this set. X23s, they seem to do more work against Firebrand than the other team. Oh my god. Just like that going in.
Bring to the ground, ankle slice.
Well, yeah, had to reset there again, and yeah, that charge ankle slice is plus. Oh, nice with the daggers. Hulk daggers is pretty good. Super from full screen.
Remora, get out of here.
Luminous had to reset there. We blocked the super. Nice. DHC in the storm.
Make it safe.
Whirlwind. Daggers there. Firebrand with like 2% life. Down. Hulk coming in. Kenny goes back to the same side with the storm. Double jump loop there. Knock down into a reset. Try to go for a Berserker Barrage mix up there. A nice air throw.
Nice throw.
Still can't kill Hulk.
I'd rather save the super.
Also, backing. Ooh.
Attempted the cross under. Ooh. Caught him.
Now this should be a dead Hulk.
At least this time only using one super. Oh. Yeah, my sure.
Tailstorm was gonna kill on its own. Oh, down to this Arthur here.
Oh, Kenny, it doesn't look like he's in it. Oh.
Hurt. And oh, the X Factor S, but that super is invincible.
Oh, make sure to catch him off whiff. And continue the combo.
Kill? No, it doesn't. No. The Arthur is still in this, but no, the dive. The air QCFL from Kenny takes it. Sends Tabazo to losers in the first match of the stream. Good stuff from Tabazo though. Definitely not out of it at all. Alrighty, what's our next match gonna be? Is it gonna be the one that I saw earlier? Oh boy, looks like it. Got both players connecting here. Looks like it's gonna be Living Legend up against Quack.
Living Legend and Quack.
Unfortunately, no CJ skin for Living Legend to play on tonight. I'm big sad about that.
I am excited to see Living Legend play. Usually he is on the East Coast, so I do like to see how people from farther adapt to the higher MS.
Yes, sir. Legend with that like 70-ish MS playing from Michigan.
Hey, Milky, did you want me to hop off? I don't mind.
He's been here, but he hasn't said anything the whole
Yeah.
I don't know
I'm here, fellas. I'm just letting y'all go into needed.
Oh no, Go for it. Yeah, you can hop in. I'll hop off so I can take care of a couple stuff.
A couple stuff.
Yeah, I'll totally tell you about it.
Alright. For sure, Hamon. Are Maturino codes not available tonight? Can somebody in chat confirm that I'm not bad and don't know how to use Maturino? Alright, looks like we got Living Legend and Quack now. Legend on the left. Quack going with the Modok stuff this time. For some reason, no. Rip. I was trying to claim my code, but there was no code to claim, and it looks like we got somebody else on the mic.
Yo, the stream monsters were on the codes tonight? Let's go.
Alright, we got J-Dog in here. Legend versus Quack. Modok going to the top of the screen right away. And this seems like a really rough matchup for pretty much all of Legend's team, not gonna lie. But Tatsu putting in pressure.
Until he lands that one Magnum. Well, even then, look at that. See, he's getting sniped out the air. Chris, not the strongest of air options.
Strongest? Does he have any at all?
Also Magnum.
I believe he is jammed.
Chris going down. This pressure's so hard to block in the corner. We're gonna see a jamming bomb here. Drops it. Oh my god, that projectile counter from Legend with the drones there to save the Modok. Nice standing heavy to convert that. Should be able to take that Modok here. Nice. Oh,
And now
able to get a hard drive out. Pointing at him. Oh my god. Input air from Quack there.
Oh,
Oh
get
my
the hit
god.
on Doomsies. Okay, dude, what you gonna do? You gonna die? Wesker making that shit count.
without glasses, this does a ton of damage, dude.
Oh, getting back to the other side. Legend making this a quick first game. Was looking good for Quack's Modok here to start,
Without
but
looking around.
once Legend got the momentum started with his Wesker, it was pretty hard for Quack to stop anything. Same start to last round pretty much, going to the top of the screen with the Modok. Sentinel getting blasted though.
See, in a situation like this, Chris is there just to soak up some damage, build some meter, maybe getting a few bullets here and there. If worse goes to worse, Wesker will be second up with plenty of resources.
Nice anti-air, that down forward H from Modok. Able to convert off that with the dash.
Whoa, the anti-air crouch medium?
Oh, the drones to kill Akuma? Quack with the early
Worth
X Factor. Missed the command grab with crouching buttons from Legend. Should be able to take out the Sentinel here. Going into
Keeping
the
it nice and simple, I like it.
Yep, X Factor, and then now we tag here, probably. Yep, oh my god, this is hard to block.
Oh, good poke!
press
Good
buttons
poke from...
at me, but
But didn't account for the grenade still coming.
yep. That super is great for frame traps with the gaps in it. Quack's Doom, no slouch, but it's gonna be rough. Backing Legends Wesker up into the corner. Oh, it's the jump over S. Optimized.
Yeah,
stuff.
Wesker's buttons are looking pretty thick, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, Legend picking his spots well. Legend actually
Is this going to be a...
well right now.
Asses are about to be busted?
We're gonna see a 3-0 here from Legend. Quack switching teams here, going with the point Virgil instead. Interesting.
Yeah, Virgil able to swat out a lot of Chris's projectiles, nullifying the grenades. But one slip up at 850k health.
Yep.
Oh, good teleport.
Quack getting in there right away. And Chris with this beefy health. Quack choosing to snap here. Getting out with the demon flip, no meaty. Nice chunk of damage there with the super. Missiles there. Oh my god, Quack using the X early here on this Akuma. Not really that threatened by the Wesker and Chris, but...
Well, see, he used the X so that he could build a lot more meter to get a lot of these Gucci belts that we got going here.
Seeming to pay
And
off. Ooh,
This is a dirty mix.
oh my god. Quack, stop! That was PC Marvel God for a second there. Jesus.
Optimization station, but we got a commander with a level 3 X coming in.
Oh, it doesn't matter to a dude in a trench coat with a sword. I'll lock him down with the Virgil here, tagging in the Sentinel.
Oh my god, this is so scary.
Yeah, any touch here from Quack builds 2 bars. And oh my goodness. That's the X Factor. Not able to punish Doom there. Quack out of meter. This is gonna be so hard for this Chris here. Good block on the falling buttons, but Virgil getting
oh my god!
Chris, holy god. Ah! Stare downs, footsies, Street Fighter. Okay. Nice hard drive from Quack. Oh.
Bust ass averted. Oh my god, is that gonna mess it up?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
So you're saying there's a chance?
If Legend.
Oh,
Oh,
no, you're
my god, hold on.
chance.
Missiles. Nice recognition from Legend. Oh my god.
Oh, Doom!
Oh, literally any chip. Literally any chip. Literally any chip right now.
Okay, hard drive into. Oh my god. Oh, barely missed the Magnum.
Why is this match still going? Legend hanging on by a pixel, but the blocked rapid slash. Okay, now bust ass as a virgin. Alright, Quack going in. Next up block this time. Oof, missile's gonna be there. They're keeping Chris in the air for just a little bit. Punish on the drones, Quack going in. X Factor on Chris and chooses to snap instead of kill. Trying to get rid of the Sakuma at all costs. Yeah, no meter, double trigger, but stays in front. No, Legend is getting his shit schmixed right now. But no X Factor on the table for Quack. Nice team super. Is that gonna punish Sentinel? Nice. Teleport, teleport. Oh my god. Great blocks from Quack. But Legend teleporting in, drops on Virgil. Gets the reset though. Team super here to prevent the hard drive. Nice, all down to the Doom and the cross up. Legend.
Yo, these jump S's are so have a deceptively large hitbox, man.
Wesker got some pretty decent buttons, I'm not gonna lie.
His hitbox is fucking huge, bro.
Alright, Legend going up 3-1 here. Quack writing it all out on the Virgil here. Not gonna see no Magneto, none of the Nova Shuma stuff. Cross up S. Tries to go into the optimal missile stuff, dash into it, but didn't quite get it there. And Virgil drones. Legend
Good grab bait from Quackpot there.
Yes, sir. Wesker coming in. Meaty round trip blocked. Still in the corner though. Now he finds his way out. Quack still going in though. Alright, all the all the meter gone from Quack side. Legend with 3.5. They're still getting locked down from the Virgil. Getting the glasses off. Oh my god, they're teleporting. They are moving. Nice.
Wow, that just worked out perfectly.
And will this kill? Wow, the last set of orbs. Alright, down to the Akuma for Legend, but we've seen him do it before. Quack using the X Factor right away, keeping the Virgil somewhat safe. Gucci belt, Legend kind of just jumping into it there. And nice, tags in the Doom with the X Factor to get this extra damage and meter. Gets the super. Quack still in it.
Able to avoid a lot of the madness shenanigans that happens with at level 3 Akuma there. Very good patience, very good evasion.
Starting off with the swords. Chris finding his way out of the corner and actually avoids the missiles. Virgil should go down here. OTG assist, grenade, super. Should be able to get a flamethrower at the end. Yep, another super. Virgil gonna go down here.
See, and I like that he calculated the damage just right to get the most time for the income. But still gets clipped by hard drive. Quack opting to burn the X Factor to take out this commander just to get some momentum going. Oh, that was a quick grab.
Oh, good stuff from Legend there. Should be able to take out the Sentinel here. 1 bar. Nice. Quack down to Doom here. And the cross of Tatsu, a little too much there, but no full conversion. 2-touch game for Quack, and I think a 2-touch game for Legend as well. Nice, super blocked by Quack. Not quite able to punish though.
But Legend, pretty content to just lame this one out, just chuck in the gunshots whenever he finds the opportunity to. Oh, but you gotta protect your mans.
Foot dive so scary. Oh my god, good stuff. Seeing that the Tatsu wasn't there for the protection.
Right, Legend got caught overextending there just a little bit and pays for it with his Wesker.
Yeah, no bar there, and oh my goodness.
Spin to win!
Helicopter, man. The Legend gonna take the set fortitude there. Good stuff. Quack going down to losers, but still in it. And Legend moving on in winners. Who do we have next on stream right now? Oh, shout out to Fetus's Anal Beads for the $1 donation. We appreciate you. And ooh, this
Kevin,
next
just make
match,
sure you rinse off that dollar before you accept it, please.
this next match right here is gonna be a very interesting match. Two people I haven't seen play in a decent while. We're gonna have Hi, I'm Nasty up against Hitbox Gent.
Hi, I'm Nasty. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. Believe he plays Captain America, Skrull,
Iron Man.
Iron Man, correct. And then
Yep. Gent plays Captain
Taskmaster.
America, Taskmaster, Ryu.
Actually, just got a chance to meet Gent this past FOF, and he's still got it, man. Don't let the kind of
at UDF 2017.
Ooh, it's been a good minute for you.
Yeah, and I have not actually seen him since then.
Yeah, he's still been.
In there.
Yeah, he's still been playing, man. He's definitely still got. He's still got the business, bro. That said, I saw him bullying people on one of the casual setups, giving the young whippersnappers the hands. Definitely still got it. So very interested to see. And now, Hi, I'm Nasty. I haven't seen that. Haven't seen him play in a long time. So this is gonna be quite a refreshing match. A blast from the past for all us OGs in here.
This is gonna be a dope ass match. I said, yo, what is this, 2012? Looking like
exactly.
No zeros on the screen, no Morgans, no Virgils. But 2 Captain Americas.
So it looks like we got Gent on player 1 side.
Looking like it. Anchor Ryu better than Anchor Viper, according to somebody from the Marvel 3 Discord who got banned.
Anchor Ryu better than Anchor Viper?
Yeah. He said that
Okay.
unironically and would not tell us why. And we're gonna see it here from Gent's side. Player 1, Hi I'm Nasty player 2. Shoutouts to Classy. Facts. Alright, let's get started here. Gent going in right away. Getting a hit. Can he kill here? No, going for the reset. Hot. 50-50.
Wow.
I am
Good
Nasty.
avoidance of that Tatsu assist from Nasty there.
Oh, Stone Smite.
Ooh.
Optimization.
I like it. I like
This
it.
skill. Cap is a beefy boy, has over a mil, so I don't think he's quite dead from this. Needy Repulsor not able to take him out. Gonna DHC here. Oh, nice on the Captain America assist, but that input's crossed up there, and actually Iron Man and Cap's getting hit there. Cap going down for I Am Nasty. Repulsor
This Ryu is on the hunt, bro.
The Ryu with charging star assist. What am I watching?
Ooh! Nasty tried to super jump out, but got clipped by the feet, going down. Oh, that was a good mix!
Versus Iron Man. Now Taskmaster versus Super Skrull here on Wednesday Night Fights 2022. This is not 2012.
This is not 2012, this is not Super Arcade.
This is Parsec. Never thought we'd be seeing these names on the online stage with online tournaments.
Ooh, Gent does the wrong version of Shield Slash, not able to get the OTG in the game. And he might just steamroll from here.
Let's see, goes to the other side from Hi I'm Nasty. Ooh, rolling hook whiff into the tenderizer, and oh no. J Assassin Spidey swing there to stop Super Skrull and crosses up with the down arrow. And level 3 can go right through this. Oh, I think he tried to counter that. I think he thought he was tight. And Super Skrull still in this, but any chip will do it right now, especially an X Factor, but gets the down heavy. And I Am Nasty is still in, lands the stomp.
Oh! Ryu, please!
Oh my god. Is he dead? Oh my god! Hi, Nasty! No X Factor scroll comeback right now. Back to character select. Taking a second. Holy
I'm predicting a assist swap. Gent may go to the Hadouken assist.
Oh, yes sir.
I know there was one pickup he tried to get there that would have worked with the Hadouken, but he had the Tatsu assist, so. And it's never a bad idea to have slow-moving projectiles. Those are pretty impressive.
Yeah, Hadouken assist not bad honestly. Gets extensions for both Cap and Task.
So right now, folks are chucking some shields.
Feeling each other out here. And almost gets a birthday there. Stagger lights for Hi I'm Nasty. It's a light of his own.
Gent trying to frame trap him, but not expecting the match back.
Fetus asking the same question I am. Where is B-Man? B-Man, Captain America's biggest fan. Make sure if you guys ever see B-Man in person or in a stream chat, mention Captain America to him and he will become your best friend. Cap going down for Hi I'm Nasty. Both Caps down now, and Ryu crosses under with up arrows assist. Never a sentence I thought I'd say on the mic. And Hi I'm Nasty with an empty fly mix-up into grab. Actually should be able to kill a Ryu here with Repulsor into level 3. Oh no, we're gonna go for a 2-bar? Is this kill?
This is gonna be close.
Oh, catching the tip of that super. Not quite getting the full hits there. Scroll getting hit there, but chooses to do the wrong arrow.
Oh, X Factor to kill yourself? X Factor to kill yourself again!
So many command grabs. X Factor out just about for the side of Gent. Level 3 here, gonna seal a deal on Taskmaster. Can Anchory with no X Factor do this here?
There's Anchor though.
Down forward, H into the command grab for a third time. Just H into Inferno, keeps it simple, but then X Factors gets the KO glitch.
See, not only is Hayam Nasty taking the W here, he's also taking some of Gent's confidence, because getting all those resets in a row definitely does something to your morale going into the third game.
Definitely. We're looking at a 3-0 situation here. Gent taking a second.
Hopefully Gent can keep his nerves calm.
Drop from Hayam Nasty. Gent in there with the cap. Side switch with the... I don't know what side that was, honestly.
It looked like it hit same side, but...
Not quite sure. Charging Star not able to take it, but good tag bait there. Gets the hit on Iron Man.
I'm not gonna kill from this either. What's the setup after this? Oh, DHC just a little bit too late. And opts to give up X Factor to make that save.
Gets the grab on Iron Man though. Cap gonna come in with about 5% health here. Mix up with the up arrows.
Alright, Super Scroll though.
Scroll coming in. Almost gets a conversion there. Nice block. And yeah, that's why you gotta keep that X Factor.
This is how it all starts.
Play. 2 meteor smashes or command grabs away. Oh my god, again! So consistent with that down forward H, getting the spacing into the anti-air command grab. Just to go into orbital grudge.
Now I'm gonna predict a ground command grab.
Stone Smite. Everything blocked here. Oh my god, Dragon Punch. But
and this might be it.
Needing to just tenderize into level 3, and even if this doesn't kill, he can just chip out here in the corner with Inferno. Doesn't even need it. Hi, I'm Nasty.
Johnny still got it. Good stuff to Hi, I'm Nasty. That was definitely quite nasty, especially with all those resets. That is a trick DXP has explained that is used by top players to assert their dominance. But you can assert your dominance tonight by subscribing to Kevin_Ha. Get these awesome emotes, including my personal favorite, the Akuma doing the what's that level 3 called? The grab super? Raging Demon. The Raging Demon emote.
Here's the big one.
Alright, some off-stream matches that has happened. It's like Sauce Boss, the Team Darkstalkers player, is sending B-Blue to losers 4-2. Yuli and Memes playing off-stream right now. And Quack versus Tabazo is a first round losers match. That's crazy. And up next on the stream, it looks like we're gonna have DeadX Pride versus the fake Justin Wong, aka the real Kenny Bo.
Interesting.
Which amalgamation
now, both
of Marvel characters will we see on Kenny's side tonight?
Well, I know Kenny's a She-Hulk fan, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's a She-Hulk somewhere in there. Now, both players like to play balls to the wall. I'm just going to keep pressing stuff until something happens. So it'll be very interesting to see whose buttons will prevail. DXP might have the stronger advantage here because Virgil with swords. That's just a huge stop sign right there. So
and oh my god, I was worried about this. DeadX Pride gonna go with the Ken team. This is not a Ryu team. This is Ken. I know it says Ryu, and it's gonna do Ryu's moves, but it's his Ken team. Kenny Bo. Yeah, he's going Ken against Kenny. I wonder if that's the strat here. Starting off strong with the Ryu side TAC and the Iron Man. You don't got those. You don't know how to do fucking infinites.
Yeah.
Getting in there with the Tatsu though. Should be able to take out the X23 here. And I am very disappointed from Dead X Pride as I have seen no Hadouken glitch so far. Going for so many greedy TACs. A big tag on the Wolverine. Jesus, good stuff. Optimized stuff here. Should be able to take him down. Oh, went for OTG. Boom? Does that work? Super into Wesker and hits Wolverine. DHC in the Proton Cannon. X Pride starting off very strong in this first game. Going in on Kenny's Storm right now. Almost getting that birthday though to jump S, but blocked from Wesker. It just gets the raw ground. This is hard for Storm with no real neutral assist. Gets the super, gets the glasses off if they weren't already, but just like that, finds himself a birthday, gonna get a team super X Factor. Yep, another Hailstorm, gonna be all down to Anchor Ryu.
Alright,
like
best for you.
The last match, and oh, back to the same side. And Loops here, team super should take this.
Now, will DXP pick his shit after this? Or he rocked the Ken?
I think he gives Kenny one more game with the Ken team, yeah. He had it, oh my god, starting off with a birthday, dropping both characters though. Nice block on the cross-up dive. What does Ryu do against Webwall Whirlwind? Whirlwind, this is doing wonders for Kenny until Wolverine almost got birthday. Does that get hit there? Oh my god, the counter is super from FedEx Prime. Good stuff there, tag back into Ryu. Side twitch, meaty fireball. Storm though coming down. Gets the hit on Ryu. And oh no, Wolverine getting punished. Actually gonna die here. All down to Anchor Storm. But that S from full screen gonna get punished. Hailstorm chip. Ryu gonna go down here. Kenny's just 2 hits away here. Actually possible. Super blocked from Kenny. Maximum Wesker not crossing up. And oh my god, the S again!
Happy birthday! Okay, Iron Man gets out.
Okay. And oh no, this is bad for. Never mind. That X-Pride smart stuff with that super actually catching the Storm.
Yo, but why did you put a Iron Man in the back though?
Oh, there's B-Man in the chat. He missed the Captain America mirror.
Nice OS. Literally nice OS. For grab into the Shoryuken.
And beam in the super here is gonna combo. No meter on Dead X-Pride though. Air throw.
Gotta be careful with those super Juntatsus. It loses its hitbox a little bit after after it spins for a little bit.
Tatsus.
Wow, good side switch from EXP.
Kenny's X23 not really getting the play. Storm back in it though. Good tech from the TAC. Gonna lightning attack in like he's DJ Impacts. Shoutouts to PSN. And oh my god, the Berserk Barrage assist. Oh no, not aiming up there.
Maybe he tried to aim up, but he was airborne, so it doesn't go straight up.
Nice UMvC3 style punish here on the Iron Man. Crackhead Wolverine on the prowl. And oh no,
snipes out Storm.
Storm, but this Anchor, once he gets going, it's kind of hard to stop. And oh my god, good super! Went under the command grab. Kenny gonna be able to X Factor here. Should be able to take down Wesker with no bar. And this is a scary mix-up. Oh my god, never mind. Just raw super from Iron Man. This character's not even in the game, but cross-up dive kick into the level 3 from Kenny.
I think that punish don't hit though. I literally think that punish don't hit. And Wolverine just so fast to catch those ending lag frames of the proton cannon.
Kenny going up 2-1 here. Dedex Pride still sticking with the Ryu. Accidental alpha counter into Iron Man. Brings back in the Ryu. No punish. Almost a birthday. Kenny moving in and out. Doing a great job of avoiding all this stuff right now. I like it, but oh no. Just like that Ryu. OTG assist. Into a reset, but oh no. Nice spacing on the buttons.
And DXP not respecting the wake-up options from Kenny Bo.
Oh my god, that crossed up, okay. Going in with the lightning attacks, with DXP gonna choose the DHC out. Getting the birthday, X23 going down again. Oh, crossing up the storm. Drops. Shooting the Wolverine. DXP doing a lot better job of spacing Wesker here, but oh no, right as I said that. Commentator's curse. Kenny with the up TC, not blocked.
Both players not afraid to swing here, but just Kenny Bowles is edging it out with these faster buttons until he gets happy birthday. But you're kind of giving Kenny what he wants here. His level 3 Wolverine is his specialty.
But the Ryu on Dedex Pride gonna tie it up 2-2 here.
Letting the outros rock.
DXP winning the match, making it Dedex tied right now.
And see, there it goes again.
Medium.
Kenny Bo showing he's not afraid to swing.
Oh, but the swinging. Gonna get X23 killed here. Optimized? Damn,
Yeah, good recognition on the side swap.
Oh, is that gonna go through? Wow, what the? He blocked the cross-ups. Hooper. Alright.
Well, lightning ball is gonna hit him. Oh no, just missed it.
That jump S we've seen so much from Living Legend tonight, working out for Dedex Pride so far. Storm,
Ooh,
chance at life, office tag in the Wolverine. Office tag on the office tagger.
The speed up from the fireball is just making that extension not work out there. Kind of nerfing the Dukin assist a little bit with that engine install. Right, had to go to a faster option. So many blue beams on the screen.
Alright, oh, I know the buttons. All down to Anchor Storm here. Can he find another birthday? Choosing to get the X going early. Empty low. Kill here with no meter. Nice. Can we mix up Ryu? Back to the same side again. Back to the same side again. Gets the air throw. And just whirlwind into the super, or Typhoon, excuse me. Nice whirlwind at the end there. And Iron Man, corrupted file, shouldn't even be on the screen right now. Still has X Factor. Kenny with the Hailstorm, kind of stalling out a little bit, but the XP stalling out with his own. Whirlwind, whirlwind.
The XP kind of showing he's playing a little impatient here. Making these advances when he doesn't need to, and Kenny Bo able to snipe out some health.
Playing patient with Iron Man. 20 seconds
I'd like to
left.
see some heavy typhoons from Kenny Bo here. The XP is content with camping.
Oh, no, wrong super there, and that level 3 is going to punish.
I wonder what Kenny Bo was going for there.
Might have been
Maybe it was just a
whirlwind.
complete accident.
Yeah, might have been a double tap on his inputs there.
Or it might have
And
been
the XP with the taunt.
Iron Man's Day.
Kenny Bo with the ... in chat. Everybody else agreeing.
Taunting with Iron Man in this economy?
If DXP was the head of the Flintstone household, he'd be Fred X Pride. I hate you. General reaction. Gonna get some dots in the chat for Kenny. Kenny looking for a team switch here. Hovering over this Hulk. She-Hulk, Dorm. Alright. Maybe She-Hulk is the counter to Ryu. Maybe this is free. Let's find out. Starting off with the DP. Good stuff from Kenny there. OTG assist from She-Hulk here. Gonna be able to pick it up. We have extensions with Dark Hole. Nope. Just gonna super. Nice, simple. Tag back in the Hulk. Ooh. Interesting mix there. Blocked though. And Iron Man taking some damage down there. Kenny doing a better job here with the Hulk. Ooh. Unit beam placed in just the right spot. He's gonna be able to kill Hulk, but dropped it. And oh no, the
happy birthday.
Oh no. Chooses not to X Factor.
That could have been Kenny's game right there if he had the correct X Factor follow up with Hulk.
Could have. We got a team super here though, blocked from Kenny. And Hulk on just about 5%.
Super.
You're gonna see a super here? Yep. This is gonna go straight through and hit Iron Man at the very least. Choosing the DHC, yeah, that super does not do anything. That is the worst DHC possible. She-Hulk gonna go down here, but using a lot of this X Factor from that X Pride. And Anchor Dorm could be the character to do this here if Hulk goes down. And he does! X Factor out on the side of the XP. And nice! Killing the Iron Man right away. We got guns and magic. Dark Matter. Oh, cross up fish hook.
Now, do we see a taunt back?
Oh, the bags. Kenny, young man, does your mom know you teabag online? And DXP gonna stick it out with the Ryu here.
He's gonna stick with it the last game?
That's wild.
JP kind of fighting with his pride here. I want him to beat him with the same team that he bagged him.
Like, this is DXP.
Seeing that if he were to switch back to his main
don't
stuff,
need
that
a
would be
switch. You got it.
Kenny's Hulk inching his way in, taking a lot of damage though, but finds the hit.
Hit him? Uh-oh.
She-Hulk. OTG assist. Ryu should go down here with 1 bar if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, the bounce on the Gamma. That's why you gotta do the light version.
No,
oh, but the in and out. Sliding in the DMs there. Cross the butt with the Dark Hole. Blocked from DXP. She-Hulk in the corner. But we got a lamppost. What is a gun in the T-Virus to a lamppost? Apparently, not sure.
Wow, that is.
Oh, I gotta go down here. Tag into Hulk. Ground throw. The XP slowly backing up, baiting out.
Why would you do H from all the way over there? Full screen, there was nobody there.
Oh my god, DXP with the greedy TACs blocked from Kenny. Gonna be able to fly over this Iron Man here? And what can he do anything? Doesn't die from Chip. But Hulk, yeah, just about anything there. Presses buttons on incoming, but Meaty's there. All down the dorm, just like it was last game. Can he find another clutch hit? The XP with the team super, this might hit.
Oh, Iron Man.
X Factor. No punish. Oh, back to the other side. Wesker's gonna go down here. And this is a bad matchup for Iron Man. If can he just push stuff on the screen right now, this is over. Iron Man with X Factor, but no meter, no invincibility. Dormammu is capable of stalling this out. Oh my god, with the repulsor. That X Pride fighting the repulsor, but no convert. And this is a one-touch game for either player, and just like that X Pride.
Good stuff.
And hold on. Are we gonna see it? Are we gonna see it? Yep. That X Pride with Team X back. Good stuff. Kenny going down to losers. Good showing though, 4-3. And our next match on the stream is actually going to be me versus Hi I'm Nasty. So I'm going to go ahead and hop off the mic. I'll be back.
Applications.
Yep, gotta definitely work on those hold concerns. Could have been as easy as a Gamma Charge, X Factor, another Gamma Charge, and the Gamma Crush. That would have been both characters. That would have been the set for them. But we lose and we learn. We gotta take it back to the lab and come back stronger and better. Now I'm not sure what match is next. But shout outs to everybody in the chat. Thanks for tuning in to the Avengers for your classic Wednesday Night Fights action. And I believe we have somebody else joining up. T.A. Wolf.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? How are you guys doing tonight? What is popping? You guys doing
Many
good or
things
what?
are popping, including these tea bags. Many tea bags were popped between both players.
Pause.
You know,
Well,
I think that's what powers up online players, you know. I think it's kind of like how people make electricity with bikes. Maybe teabagging just gives them better megabytes, you know. Be like that sometimes. But right now, speaking of people who love teabagging, I do believe we're going to have Remora, the most online of all the online warriors, against an offline warrior himself, Hi I'm Nasty, which actually, hola, soy nasty, this bracket. So it should be a pretty crazy match. I think that Captain America and Skrull are two characters that always keep everyone honest every single time they are on the screen.
it's a very weird combination of like the shield slashes and the charging stars, just putting the fear of those moves into your opponent.
Yeah, they're
Skrull
moves
is
you
Skrull.
kind of have to respect. Like the charging star, the meteor smash, you just kind of have to hold those. So any false movement here by Remora and he could get blown up. You're seeing that Remora is not calling missiles like he usually does. He's calling that rapid slash in neutral because it's harder to get charging start in that scenario. And Nasty knows this. However, Remora does get the confirm though, and we're about to see some zoop zoop.
Part of the complete breakfast. Lightning loops.
And that hurts Steve Rogers right now. Iron Man coming in, but I have a theory that if you're an Iron Man player, you're betting that this character is gonna die to guarantee you have meter when you come in. I think the wise choice here for Remora would actually be to snap Super Skrull here. You don't want to be fighting that character on Anchor because the way the meter smash works is so finicky at X Factor level 3 that it could be a cross up at any time. If you move, I've seen characters look forward, look back, and look forward in the same 2 seconds before the meteor smash falls down. So it's kind of crazy. But Remora trying to just play the nooch and does get the hit here against El Marcianito right now. Can he complete the combo?
This is the scroll jitters. Will the scroll jitters come into play? Not looking like it.
Nope, just hits him with a banana boat right there. It's a 1-0 lead for Remora. But I would be careful if I was Remora, you know. Hi I'm Nasty, one of the best scrolls in the world all the time. Ever since he started playing, he's been respected as a scroll player. And you have to be very, very aware, you know, of what the mix-ups that character can do. And since a lot of people don't have scroll experience, especially in the fictional state of Colorado, you have to be careful. You cannot let the character slide.
Okay. Right, but it looks like we're getting a rerun of our favorite Lightning Loops breakfast cereal.
Yep, it's a healthy dose of Zoop with every spoonful. And right now, Captain America once again dying. Iron Man coming in. In Mexico, we call this character Empty Slot, and it's for a good reason, you know. It's just an empty slot. I think it's the worst character in the game. This is a debate that I don't want to get into right now, so you guys better trust me on this. As this is happening, though, Remora has to make a choice. Do you snap scroll and become confident in your incoming, or do you just try and fight it out? Let's see what happens here.
All right. Very scary right now for both players.
You see no confirm.
All right, the
here
missiles
for
was able to
Remora.
keep it safe for Hi I'm Nasty.
And that was a very ballsy sort of X Factor right there. But oh, El Marcianito only needs one hit, really. The scroll just has to go in once, but what a hitbox right there from the zero jumping S. And Remora going for the infinite. I have never seen him land this on Parsec. I hope he proves me wrong. But if he drops it, he's still in a tough position as Scroll still has a bit of X Factor. It runs out, but Remora trying to actually improve himself. But no. I know my players, guys. I know how it is sometimes.
Trying to assert its dominance there with that infinite.
Shout outs to the sub there by Fetus as well. Going for the Meteor Smash into the swords. And okay, early cancel right there to keep himself safe. However, swords do last around 30 minutes each. So Scroll couldn't do anything here. And we're close to a bus ass. Guys, what do you think Nasty has to do here to adapt to Remora's game plan?
Not get hit. That's really... Oh, that's not how you do it. Now he's at a huge deficit with that accidental snap.
Ooh, but the wake-up buttons with Captain America, this should be a dead 0-9. Ooh, but the Parsec right there, both of them trading. It seems that blocking is not invented yet in Colorado. Let's see what happens here. Zero walks out alive. Captain America just looking for that charging star. No confirms on either side. And here it comes. We are going to see the damage here. Zero gets deleted. And this is the first time Hi Am Nasty has actually played the neutral. I think Captain America with a beam actually keeps Doom out really well. But it doesn't matter if Doom gets in, because this is the best grappler in the game. It's not Hagar, not Hulk, not Nemesis. It's Dr. Doom. And now you just have to guess for game here. Ooh, gets the ankles broken. Do you snap here, guys? Does Remora fear the scroll?
Definitely respect it, because he did go for the snap there.
He's trying to get out there.
Just lockdown pressure.
That was a beautiful tech, but tech into low is a timeless classic, you know? Now, oh, on Iron Man, it's looking grim for Hi Am Nasty.
Level 3. Just to give himself a chance to play.
Ooh.
And we're playing. We are playing right now. One more touch for the empty slot.
What's the mix here? I've never seen Iron Man kill a character, much less win a game, but it doesn't seem like we will see why that happens. As Remora gets the convincing 3-0 victory right there against Hi Am Nasty. That was a crazy set. Ladies and gentlemen, I did not think it would be 3-0, but it was close. I hate saying this, but it's true. Every match went kind of down to the wire, you know? Every time Skrull was there, Remora was in a little bit of panic, but it does pay off right here. Press 1 if you don't like the 3-0, but it was close. Or press 1 if you've had that in tournament.
But see, you kind of saw Hi Am Nasty kind of switch it up at the third game. He was a lot more aggressive with the button presses. Definitely didn't show any fear towards the 0. That almost got some momentum going for him, but you know, Remora's aggressive playstyle just shut all that stuff down. Not afraid to swing himself, as we saw.
Yep, he did neutral tech buttons 5 times in a row, and this is why he's a competitive tournament player, because no one or nothing will be able to deter Remora from that mindset. And you know what deters me from having a worse life? Being a subscriber here at twitch.tv/Havengers. If you guys value your life quality, if you guys want to have a good time every time you're on stream, make sure to subscribe to twitch.tv/Havengers. We've got the best emotes in all of Twitch. Animated emotes, regular emotes. You guys get cool badges. Everything you may need, you will find by clicking that subscribe button. It's literally free with Amazon Prime. What's free nowadays? Ass beatings? That's it. And subscriptions on Amazon to twitch.tv/Havengers. So please do it right now. Do it and, you know, get yourself a better quality of life, chat. Press 1 if you agree.
If you don't subscribe to Kevin Ha, you're probably a POF boofer.
Absolutely. And speaking of POF boofers, we got Remora back on the mic right now. What's up, Remora?
What's good, Mr. Wolf? Mr. Mexbox?
Maxbox.
Maxbox. I know you guys love the Maxbox pad, so here's what we're gonna do, okay? I promised last stream, and I will promise it right now again. If we get 50 subscribers tonight, I will personally mail a Maxbox pad to one of the people that subscribe tonight. We will do that raffle live on stream. Kevin can't reply right now because he's kind of sick, so do it for his health. Get the Mex box right there. Everybody subscribe. And speaking of Mex boxes and subscriptions, Raptor has just subscribed to the Mondank Samsung Fridge Smart TV application right here. Looking good and hitting Raptor first. And when you're fighting a player like Mondank, you have to be really careful because that team will just end you. You know, it's not very different from a Zero or a Haggard team. It's just one touch, avoid neutral, hard mix, hard punish, hard to deal with. But Raptor managing to escape the corner, and El Robot gets blessed by El Camaron right now, guys. What do you think Raptor needs to do to recover?
Pretty much just going all in with this level 3 Akuma here. So definitely some YOLO-ness with the Akuma would be... Oh, well, never mind. Taking down this Nova is a good first step.
Raptor getting in there with the Sentinel. Got to mix up the Spencer. We're going to see a Bionic Arm. Cannot give Mondank the space to blink back 17 times in Zip S.
And thanks to Carlito there for all the support. We're only like, what, 38 subs away now? And that is the strength of Mondank, especially against a character like Sentinel. Did you guys know that Spencer's jab says no to every normal that Sentinel can do falling to the ground? So all you really need to do is stay grounded and threaten with the Bionic Arm against El Robot, and you'll have a commanding lead, just like Mondank just proved. How do you guys think Raptor should adapt for this next set?
Kind of just got to play around that Disruptor assist really fast. Put your assist around that and not get hit low like you did right there.
Yep, and for the people asking, it's a Mexbox 360 pad. We'll get you guys one at 50 subs. Ship it as soon as, I don't know, I'm back in the US. Might be an announcement there. And Mondank just going for the mix here against the Nova. This is where you have to be so careful with the defense. Sentinel kind of grants you an out, thanks to the Invincible Super right there. But you do have to be very aware. Every time you get mixed, bad things could happen, you know, if you don't threaten with at least doing the Super right there. Mondank does get blessed by El Robot, and now has a chance to mix things up right here if he gets the kill on Nova.
He does. Sentinel with Spencer incoming. Nice there, a command grab, drops it. Finds another hit though.
Oh, hit him with the Bobby Brown right there, looking really, really strong. And the Plasma Storm, Spencer's out of the picture. Left or right, guys?
That way.
Ooh.
That way.
The side that hit you, huh? Sentinel is out of the picture right now. Going for the cross-up. That was so brave on both sides. Raptor was just not scared. That was 2 push blocks that came out as a medium in a row and got the W, but still living is Mondank. Did not mash hard enough. You gotta be careful here against the Magneto. Oh no.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. They're fucking partying right now. No punish on the Demon Flip.
Goodness.
No.
What a heartbreaker for Raptor, dude. He had the game-winning combo, but just one teeny sliver of health kept him from winning the game, and now Mondank is on the edge of a bus ass.
Raptor taking a second.
My goodness.
Oh no, started the round. Throw.
I think you snap Akuma here.
Oh, no.
If you can kill, right? But if it's a high health character, like if this were to be Hulk, a snap or a TAC would be a good idea. Mondank goes for the TAC right here. The reset Okaiba, and this is why I'm a big believer in snapping when you can't kill with a Spencer team, because your mix is just so strong, you might as well do it. And gets the lucky end of this, because did get comboed right after, but in another, dimension, maybe a Raptor variant would be having a better time here and just going for the chip out with the Nova here. Is it gonna be enough? Whiffs!
Whoa.
Crazy, but
Oh my god, what?
Oh my goodness.
You're kidding. Gonna tag Magneto here? No, TAC, yep, getting boring.
Yo, Mondank showing off all the new tech today, man. I've never seen a combo off of that, what's that super called?
Oh my god, the reset.
I think Mondank is just playing MBCI on the Samsung Smart Fridge. He just hacked the game at the moment. Oh my goodness.
Bro, oh my god. I thought that was a birthday.
How is this
It's
even
out of it.
possible?
I don't know, Raptor. About 30% X Factor left. It's gonna be rough. Nice
my
patience and the birthday! But oh no, Mundink Nova a little too fast there. And the
For the double
shield.
Mexican cross under right there with the shield. And now Mondank, #1 ranked player in Brazilian Parsec, is going to take this set 3-0 over Raptor. What a surprise, honestly. These matches were crazy. We saw a lot of new technology.
That was very, very close. Good stuff to Mundink. The Raptors still in losers. Update on some off-stream matches. Looking like Memes May Cry actually beat Yuli 4-3.
Ooh, that must have been a good match.
Artistic over Baba 3-0. We're actually gonna see DeadX Pride versus Artistic a little later on, but I think the Milkman is here, so it looks like we're gonna see Milky versus Sauce Boss right now.
Oh, and this is a very culinary matchup right now. And if you guys want to have the taste of a 5-star restaurant in your mouth, go give that subscribe button a kiss at the moment. Twitch.tv/Avengers. Make sure you subscribe, because if you guys do not subscribe, you're missing out on not only the best content and emotes on all of Twitch.tv, but you are also not trying the most gourmet of all gourmet video game contents, which is Marvel vs. Capcom 3. We have weekly tournaments and Wednesday night fights. We have offline tournaments every so often in the X Factories, and much more surprises to come. Kevin Ha has told me, Wolf, there are much more surprises to come. And when this man tells me that, I believe him. So make sure to go kiss, that subscribe button on twitch.tv/Avengers and support Marvel. We're only 38 subs away from getting raffled a Mexbox pad. Why would you miss out on this opportunity, chat?
Why would you?
Now, speaking of Milky against South Baus, how do you guys think that is going to go?
I think South Spouse may actually be able to catch Milky off guard, because South Spouse plays a pretty unorthodox team of Team Darkstalkers. So I don't know. Maybe he's going to hit Milky with a lot of stuff he has never even thought to expect.
Can Golden Armor be the counter to Jam Session?
I think it could be. A weakness of Dante players in general, when they're not playing Zero, is they play Jam Session like it'll fix every problem, Jam Session is to Dante players what the word God is to Kanye. So they have to be really careful right now when they are calling, that Jam Session, because Milky's gotten punished for it a couple of times when I've seen on stream. And Morgan and Shenko, the DHC of Invincible Super into the Mongolian Shockwave, does hurt a lot. So let's see what Sauce Boss has in store right here against Milky, or if Milky will just kind of steamroll as he's used to, very aggressive, hardcore Magneto. So that is the pre-match analysis. Guys, take it away in this scramble. What do you guys think is going to happen?
Saucepaw starting off strong with the Morrigan here. Oh no. Nice drop. Get an Astral here? Magneto is very low health, gotta take advantage of this situation while you can. Set up shop.
And I'm
just
just
like
those
that.
Felicia calls just to try and get an unblockable if Milky's too passive, but you have to be a little bit more aggressive with the Morrigan if you're trying to end the match quickly. You can't just be passive, because Milky is good around moving around the screen, so you have to be very, very careful here. This should be a dead character, only gonna spend 1 meter for this kill, and the mix with Magneto and Jam Session is absolutely atrocious. What can
even
Shenko
was it?
even do here? She tried to moonwalk and got grabbed.
Oh no, Milky drops it, but yep, dancing on him.
Goodness. We see the snap here, gonna get rid of the problem anchor Felicia. And things are looking bad for Sauce Boss this first game. And we all know the best Magneto combo is tagging in Dr. Doom. Wouldn't you guys agree?
Definitely. Missile, foot dive, beam, super. All down to anchor Shinko, which we all know doesn't have a chance when there's a white dude playing guitar on the screen. Milky doing gamer combos. He's like, "What's up, guys? I'm a gamer." Oh no!
Oh my god. Speaking of gamers, though, Sauce Boss putting on the Bermuda pants and the Legend of Zelda Triforce t-shirt right now to try and make this comeback right here. Ankroshenko looking crazy. Dome has been blessed. We will see the spiky balls right now. Dr. Doom does not die, just barely lives, does not get the extra hit. And now Sauce Boss in shambles. Will Shenko get over there? The answer is no, of course, but that was a smart try on a punish. Just trying to get the stun star right there, throwing knives, bombs, everything that's available at Home Depot and Walmart. Saucepa's gonna try to throw at the moment, but things are looking grim, and Milky just abuses the matchup, you know? There's a reason Shenko is one of the less gifted characters in the game of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, guys.
Less gifted. Oh my god, Sactap changed his chat name to Magic Pixel Mexican.
He did do the test, you know, and he does have the Magic Pixel. I, as a Mexican, approve.
1.6%, baby.
Yeah, speaking of Magic Pixels, though, not going to happen here for Morgan. And Morgan out of the picture, you kind of have to block here the beautiful challenge. And that's what we were saying with the jam session. You have to be very careful on the timing you call it, because it can and it will get challenged by players that are aware. This mix, though, super potent, and Milky is just cooking right now. Gonna do the best Magneto combo here, dropping it. And now Saucepaws gets to play, you know. The Felicia, a very strong character. I fought Sky High's Claw's best friend, Dr. Salt, in tournaments, so, you know, things are kind of crazy. Let's see what happens here. And ladies and gentlemen, it just seems scrambly. Saucepaws hasn't been confirming. What do you guys think Saucepaws needs to do to regain some confidence?
Set up shop with Morgan, put stuff on the screen so Milky's Magneto can't get in. Like I said, that Astral, maybe start Shenko, get Golden Armor up. Astral plus Golden Armor assist wouldn't be too bad.
Absolutely. And I know all of the Florida lore, Mundank. I met you when you were an Orlandian, a Floridian. So that was before Brazil, before New Jersey, and right now Milky is wishing that this set was before we could commentate it. So let's see what happens here. Can Saucepaws wake up? Starting Shenko and just get slapped in the face. No armor. Very tragic. Guys, what is the adaptation that Saucepaws needs to do here?
Block that mix-up, oh my god. Too many layers. I don't know, this is looking kind of rough for Saucepaws. Like I said, not really able to get started. And give Milky the space to get in, he definitely will.
Oh my goodness. And the chat is speaking about certain terms that can be used to hate on people. Don't use them. Unless, of course, you're trying to help me in getting the word Latinx or Latinx banned, please, by all means, use it as an insult so people stop using it. And right now, the only thing that people are going to stop using right now is that block button here for Saucepaws. Has to make something happen. But Milky just dancing on him and then undancing. Will there be a punish here? No, go straight into the DHC. Will something happen here? Shenko could make it happen. Just needs the one hit, but it's looking rough as Milky's pressure is looking more elaborate by the second, and the fuzzy. Ooh,
hold on.
Wait a minute, guys.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my
Shenko. Out of X Factor. Oh, this Fear Flame and the Shockwave. Devil Trigger or just other super? Devil Trigger. Oh my god. Okay, if Saucepaws does this, I will donate both my nipples to Kevin_Ha tonight.
Oh my god, dodging the acid rain. I think it's doable. It's just two mix-ups now, right? All you have to do is not drop if you're Saucepaws.
Let's find out. We got loops. One, two.
What's the mix?
Okay. Can Shenko mix up Dr. Doom? Meaty Gong.
Oh
my
God,
nipples
looking rougher by the second. Santa Claus, no command grab.
No,
that was definitely a command grab that got buffered into the item throw, and so tragic for Saucepaws. But Milky does advance 3-0 into the next round of this bracket. That was kind of crazy. And remember, guys, just 37 more subs for today, and we will be raffling away a Maxbox 360 pad. I will make it so that you guys do get it. And if you guys want to get it, if you guys want to be in style, in fashion, make sure you're subscribing to twitch.tv/Havengers so you can keep enjoying some of this premier Marvel content, Remora included on the mic, because if he's on the screen, you know that's a different thing, guys.
Speaking of premiere Marvel content, up next we have DeadX Pride versus Artistic, so we might not be getting any of that.
You know, I feel like Artistic gets undeserved hate for his team. I feel like he's actually a very smart player, and he proved it in the team tournament at a Festival of Fights. You know, his back was hurting from carrying Mr. Thomas and Magic Pixel Mexican on his back. So let's see if some of that momentum is carrying right now into this next match, fighting Professor X Pride himself. This is a Cyclops versus Xavier situation right here.
To my knowledge, Artistic actually has the up over DXP in tournament sets. I usually see Artistic move on in the bracket whenever I do see that match, but it's never, usually not on the stream, so we don't get to see it as much.
So does Artistic play DXP's team?
Yep, we do have a team of Clockwork Mirror. Not sure if we're gonna have assist mirrors, though. Not sure if they like to switch based on each other or, you know, something like that, but we will find out.
That is the ultimate of mind games there.
Yeah, when you really know another player, sometimes people will do like crazy stuff. I'll tell you a personal story about this player-to-player matchup. There's a guy, there used to be a player over here named El Mapache that played Wolverine, Doom, Virgil, and him and I would have the closest sets. And it eventually got to a point where I just dropped Dr. Doom and just played Taskmaster arrows because I knew that I could call them in patterns that was weird for him, just because it wasn't Plasma Beam, and that used to just give me the edge in tournament. So I wouldn't discard both DeadX Pride and Artistic making some unconventional choices to fight each other right now.
We'll see what happens, getting both players connected here. This button check going. Teabags off the bat.
That's how
establishing
you know
dominance very early on.
On the player 2 side. We'll find out in a second. Now the biggest mindfuck here is if they were to pick each other's colors and we didn't know which one was which.
Yeah, that
Yo,
would
look
be...
at this Genko movement.
Yo,
let's go.
Shinko can blink?
Bro, there are 97 commentators in here. What do I even need to be here for?
What's up, general reaction? My Nakama?
Gentlemen,
How are
how
you
are
doing,
we doing
my
this
friend?
evening? TA Wolf, I'm excited because we get to see the greatest exhibition of holding forward in the entire United States, maybe in all of the world.
Oh,
EXP versus
are we
Artistic.
seeing a randoms? I think we're seeing a randoms.
Can we DQ both of them? Because, you know, when these two fight in tournament, we know that the loser is always the viewer, so we might as well just DQ both, right?
I'm not sure which one is which either, but Spider-Man with Rapid Slash and Chris Landmine.
One of them did get Virgil, so that's going to be a huge difference.
I think this is just 1-0 Artistic at the moment.
I think the score is fun to fun right now.
Oh my goodness.
Trying
Chat,
to go for
we're
the
sorry,
PK,
so how about we debate something entirely different from this match, guys? What do you guys want to discuss?
Oh, the good man grab.
God. And of course Nemesis is on the screen, so J-Dog's getting hype.
Oh, tried to go for the hardest of reads. Expected
The
Artistic
Chris
to
double
mash
jump
there.
right there.
DeadX Pride is working
Simple
on
and clean.
foundation as a player. I still don't
Sword
know
loops?
which one is which at the moment.
I believe Artistic is on the player 2 side. So he's the Virgil right now.
We'll see.
Oh my goodness, guys. We see the mix right here. I don't think that DeadX Pride is going to be able to clutch this out. Artistic seems confident in the Virgil right here. Puts down the mine. Goes for the mix. Ankles get blessed. No confirmation. But you know what? Doesn't really matter. The mine, they are blowing up X23. Kind of crazy. What is the mix again? Ooh, what a throw. That was beautiful on artistic side. And I just wish that this match could end sooner. Let's see what happens here. Beautiful explosion right there into the rapid slash, into double trigger. Tron can't really do anything against Virgil because if she just air dashes in, she can get launched. Her hitboxes are not that great and just gets right here. The mine once again. Rough for Dedex Pride, but this is a 1-0 for Artistic. I wish Dedex Pride picks a real team now.
Well, they're going to go back to character select, presumably, so they can do random all again. Artistic gets some more top tier characters on his side, and DXP just having all the bad luck.
Oh, the Shenko.
Shenko, Rocket Raccoon, Thor against Firebrand, Wesker Zero.
I mean,
but he did
Rocket Raccoon Thor is not a bad team at all, you know? And Artistic just has 3 generally solid characters, so it could really go either way. And we see the Shenko right here. If Dedex Pride knows how to play Shenko, I will donate, I don't know, 2 pizzas to random stream viewers from Pizza Hut, because it's better in Mexico. Right now, though, it doesn't seem like that Shenko is solid at all.
Yeah,
well, doing a ton of tip damage to Firebrand.
I mean, Firebrand... Interesting raw tag
there,
but fist tag for sure.
Oh my goodness. Guys, what did we do to deserve this? What is the karma that we're paying at the moment as commentators and viewers to have to watch this? Right now, Artistic just holding Buster right now. Dedex Pride tagging in Thor. We do get the first hit. Does Artistic have a 0? I guess we'll find out right this moment. What an extension right there into the reset Okaiba. Oh my goodness. Are we gonna see the optimization again? Yes, we do. Gonna do the zoop zoops? No. Just knows how to charge Buster apparently. But sometimes that's all you need. Reversal right there. Gets blessed. That was almost an Umbraka Brew. Goes for the TAC down into Wesker, into the TAC up into Firebrand. And this is looking like the most 5th Ranger of every match I have ever commentated in the history of UMvC3. What are these two doing? At least we see the Gargoyles right there running their show. Guys, how does this stop? When does it end?
This has to be some of the ugliest Marvel 3 play I've seen since I played on stream at CEO.
No, that was way better. You know, you would be Chef Ramsay to Burger King cook in, I don't know, Duval, Florida, right, to this match right here. Let's see what happens. Oh my goodness, goes for the mix. Dedex Pride mashing with El Mapache. Can Artistic just seal the deal? This is just stuff to commentate, you know? And thank you.
Not only is Artistic getting good luck on the characters he's getting, well, I say that and then he gets that team, but he's getting good luck on the assists. You know, that last game he had the Patriot Missile for Firebrand, and he had the OTG assist for Wesker. I think the game before, I mean, he had Virgil, so that's automatically good. Let's see if he gets Arthur Daggers and Tatsu here to seal it out.
Oh, Dedex Pride is the one winning, apparently.
Oh, we got the names wrong?
Well, apparently the names are wrong, but there is no way to tell.
Wait, Kevin is saying, no, I don't.
Thank you, Kevin.
Lying to the people.
Oh my goodness. We see Frank West here. The Arthur extension, really good. Tagging in Akuma. That was the worst Akuma setup I have ever seen. I'm used to the Weavermans, to the Zempools, not to whatever this is, you know. And Artistic trying to recover right here with Iron Fist. This Netflix series was cancelled for a reason, and now this Happy Boo Boo could be putting Artistic back into the game. DHC into the DHC. Akuma's gone. Arthur barely living, and the Chi right here gonna be more than enough. Frank tagging in, and let's see what happens. Oh my goodness, both of these players going crazy right now. Rocks are thrown. This is looking like a soccer stadium during the finals. Oh my goodness, guys. I think this set just got competitive somehow.
So, DXP's not out of it yet. In fact, the names were switched. He does have Frank Whack, but he's got a lot of meter. He's got his X Factor popped. He's got a happy birthday. He's got to take a picture here, though.
Ooh, no pictures. Ooh. No selfies allowed. No
selfies
recording
allowed.
at Disneyland. Oh my goodness. What is going on?
The picture does come out really fast, so if anything, it does kind of seem like he's trying to blow up any neutral approach options that Artistic may have. Maybe I'm just giving DXP a bit too much credit here, as Artistic plinks away with the life lead here with X23, letting Tron get some health back.
Okay, going for the invincible attack there. No punish on Artistic side. Just, you know, weaving around the screen, doing some boulder zoning. Just a rough match in general right now for the viewers, but we'll see what happens here. Guys, what do you think is the adaptation that DXP should do in order to make this a 3-0?
If anything, we should go to simple mode. That's the only logical next step. Should play simple mode Marvel with random select if these guys are going to do this. But anyways, nice zoning with the Bandit Boulder here from Artistic. The camera blowing that up. DXP, of course, not known for blocking. That's going to get hit.
Don't
Super
tell me
does
the
not have
surf bot
any
does
ability.
seals the deal. Oh my goodness! I was actually kind of hyped. 2-1 right now. Now this is a first to 4 according to the Snake Tata's rule set. Hopefully the torture ends. Storm, Iron Man 0 here, and Wolverine, Strange, Spencer. That team is actually kind of busted. Not gonna lie.
So Wolverine Strange, as we saw in the past, can be a pretty solid shell. Strange or Spencer with bolts can also be really good. Though he got the daggers of Dinacasis, so let me just throw that right out the window. But still a pretty solid team for DXP. Again, we're seeing some Artistic 0 here. Couldn't tell what Iron Man assist he got because all of Iron Man's assists are bad.
Oh my goodness, we see the Zoop Soup right now, and Artistic apparently does have a 0, answering the question that we thought was pertaining to DXP right now. And yes, you cannot just sip like that. You have to be very aware. The Zoops are looking strong. Gotta be careful with the Bionic Arm and the Smart Bomb just OTGing the Sorcerer Supreme. That's a deleted scene from the Multiverse of Madness. Don't tell me that you guys haven't seen the trailer, because that was crazy. And right now, DXP in trouble. Artistic 0 looking confident and powerful. The book gets read. No punish right here. And blessing the ankles, but no confirmation. Artistic just patient, tags in Storm, knows that perhaps this is not the most trained of the sorcerers right now. Let's see what happens here. General reaction, what do you think is the proper way of recovering from a set like this?
Well, if I were DXP right now, since Artistic just seems to be mashing on assists here in neutral, I would have tried to catch them with a Doctor Strange Super. Try to get a happy birthday there to at least get some damage, because right now Storm can just run away. You can call your terrible Iron Man assist and just build up some meter, zone with those whirlwinds and those typhoons, and then go into Ice Storm if they get too close. That level 3 is not going to hit. Does not have that much invincibility, and you would have been safe thanks to X Factor anyway.
And you know, the Eye of Agamotto gets landed there, but 0 is protected. Those Typhoons do have a lot of durability, and the chip damage is kind of strong. No punish right there from DXP. Launches and fails. So it's looking kind of confident right now for Artistic. It seems that both of these players are 2-2 at the moment. Zoop Zoop once again, but all you need is a dream and a dive kick. That is the Canadian national hero, Wolverine. So let's see what happens here. This is a feasible comeback, honestly. All you really need is one good reset, but Artistic playing it lame, trying to keep that Wolverine out, and gets the hit.
Yeah, managed to get the hit there with the repulsor. If anything, he could have just stayed on the ground, and if Wolverine got close enough, you could have mashed on Team Super, because that Proton Cannon does have a hitbox on startup, and then the beam would have pushed Wolverine back and likely chipped him out. So kind of got a little antsy there jumping in the air, but it ended up working out. And now it's is it 3-0 or is it? I thought it was 2-2.
It's 2-2, yes.
Are we putting a different match on the stream? All right, Kevin is changing the match.
Shout out to production. Artistic against DXP. I don't know. Flip a coin. We'll have to see what happens here. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going into this next match. It should be a fun one. Meanwhile, you know what else is fun? General reaction, subscribing to twitch.tv/Avengers. Can you tell me a little bit more about the benefits of this paid subscription?
So I'm going to put it to you like this, Wolf. I've been a sub now for I think 5 months, and starting shortly after I became a sub to this channel, I got a girlfriend. I'm not saying they're coalition. They coincide. I'm not saying it's coincidence. I'm just saying your odds with the ladies may change if you become a sub. Avengers.
That is absolutely true. Yu-Gi-Oh players be like, oh, meta this, meta that. Well, guess what? Subscribe to twitch.tv/Avengers, meta girl. It just be like that. So, chat, we're going to wait for this next match right here. Absolutely. That Raging Demon emote is absolutely godlike, and we're waiting for the next match between both of our players. Meanwhile, chat, I want to give a huge shout out to everybody there. Shout outs to Kinda Fresh, EMP Hennessy, Tata XL, Lizarus, Senor Hamon, Avengers, Bidoof2OP, Pistol Pete, Goblin Kokoro, Fruity Fetus, of course, Isisera. I hope everybody has been having a good time. And this is a quick reminder that I am not kidding. I will ship a Xbox 360 pad if we get 38 more subs today. So you might as well do it right now, chat. Make sure to support Marvel, support Avengers, and have a great time. Guys, love all of you, and thank you for always supporting Marvel. Having 161 people enjoying the same game that I enjoy every Wednesday, to me, that's a blessing. I don't know what it is to you guys.
Hashtag blessed 2022.
Big hashtags right here. We're waiting for our next match because Professor X Pride and Artistic are doing simulations in the Danger Room. And in each and every one of them, the public has to suffer. So we're going to have to wait to see if they figure out a solution for that. Some other matches in the winner side of the bracket are Remora against Memes May Cry. That should be a very good one. Milky against Living Legend 26. So that's also one I'm willing to enjoy soon. And in the loser side, we do have Raptor against Quacky Crypto, Ulysses versus Hola Soy Nasty, and Isisera waiting for the loser of Milky and Living Legend, and Baba Ganoush waiting for the loser of Professor X Pride and Artistic.
And just a murderous
very
row of
tight
players.
matches.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely would be very hyped to catch that Legend and Milky match. And, it's always just the chase that interests me more, with the Chris trying to somehow chase down the Magneto. Always hype. But it looks like we got Raptor versus Quackbot.
Ooh, that should be good. We know Quackbot usually brings the unorthodox teams, but he always finds a very specific tech that's annoying to deal with. And in this case, playing the Virgil drones, that's a certified hood classic. A lot of people don't realize how strong it is until they're holding actual teleport mix-ups in between the drones. However, Raptor we've seen to be a very strong player. That Nova Akuma definitely very, very formidable, but you do have to be wary of dealing with the Virgil shenanigans right now. Guys, what do you think is the key here to winning this matchup against Quack if you're Raptor?
See, the problem here for Raptor is in the point where you have a very similar shell. You have Virgil drones against Nova drones. Shoutouts to Infinite. But Virgil just has so much better normals in neutral compared to Nova. Since the assists cancel out, it's almost like they're fighting 1v1. And Virgil with meter, to me, is always going to be more scary than Nova with meter. As we see, Quack's already got the lead. He's going to take down this Akuma. Sentinel and Nova are both already gone, and Quack looks like he's going to go up 1-0.
Oh,
Quack just looking strong, but Akuma could bring it back. It's difficult. Gets sliced though, and that is why I am not a big proponent of just Tatsuing in neutral. Like, if you have a certain frame trap that you can throw it in, fine. But just doing Tatsu, it's kind of easy to blow up if you have the disjointed normals. However, speaking of blow-ups, Virgil is getting blessed right now, and the drones are going to give a nice extension here. Should be the end of Virgil.
Yeah, it's Evo 2012 all over again as we see Nova get the kill here on Virgil.
Who says Nova can't kill?
We see El Robot here calling the little homies, tagging in Dr. Doom, Sphere Flame, and this reminds me of the ongoing series, The Books of Korvac, where Iron Man loses his mind So they hired Dr. Doom to fuck him up, and that is precisely what is happening here against Nova. Dr. Doom gets tagged in, Nova dies, and now we see Sentinel against Anchor action, but El Robot hits with the Rocket of Punchy. Will he get the confirmed Raptor? Yes, but it is not enough damage, and Quack is gonna look to DHC out or maybe do some drone pressure. That super plus drones technology is so ignorant, guys. So strong.
That basically allows you an easy way to get in because the photon array stays on the screen for so long that it allows the drones to get all the way across the screen to keep you in that block stun. Then Doom can approach right after that. As we see, Quack finds another hit with Sentinel, and he's going to go up 2-0 rather quickly here.
Yep, Quack looking very formidable at the moment. Raptor's going to have to find an adaptation. I think the key here is staying close. And actually tags in Akuma, interesting. Might have been an accidental tag, but you don't want to double tag back to back because your opponent could be smelling the mistake right here. The toe taps on Quackbot though. Nova gonna be doing a lot of damage, and Virgil should be out of the picture, barring a miracle right now. Oof. Strong stuff here. Ooh, and the Akuma just double danced. That was crazy. Sentinel is out too, I believe, but drops it.
A lot of commentators cursing going on right now as we see Quack safely DHCs into Dr. Doom. And as we know, Quack, the PC Marvel God, has one of the best Dr. Dooms in the business. This man did get top 3 at EVO for a reason, and his Dr. Doom was one of those main factors.
Yep. Let's see what happens here. That Dr. Doom is a very powerful character against Sentinel because of that on-fly butter gun. That's a tool that a lot of Dooms do not use. And the way Quackbot positions it always covers a big part of the screen, you know. However, Sentinel does get sniped here out of the picture, and now it's Doom on Akuma. You have to be very careful. The feet will be divin, and I think the key right now, if you're Quack, is just stay out of the super range and foot dive as a defensive tool, and you should be fine. Akuma does not have very long limbs or stuff that can challenge Doom in the air, so as long as you ice out the supers here, you should be in a good spot, and that is precisely what's happening. Back to honest neutral, and one touch could be the end of either of these characters with the proper optimization.
The one thing I didn't like there from Raptor is he did briefly have the life lead, and he was going in. At that point, I would just stick back, try to zone with Akuma, use those demon flips, use those fireballs, and make Doom come to you. Now he's at a life deficit, so he has to chase Quack, and Doom is always very dangerous if you try to approach him.
Yep, that's the defensive foot dive right there. Goes for the Sphere Flame, does not kill. The missile coming in and getting greedy is Quack. So is Raptor going for the reset Okaiba right there. Hit him with the, you're a third-rate Marvel player with a fourth-rate deck, and however, that goes for the chip out here after the drop. Manages to be safe, but Quack could have just had it, you know? You could extend the combo a little bit more, and that's it. Wanted to go for the disrespect, and now this turns into a 1-4.
Raptor hanging by the very high ball.
Right, happy birthday to Quack right here. Kuma, of course, going to go down without any meters spent. The X Factor has been popped for Quack. Should need 2 bars to kill off Nova here.
Yep, going for the Plasma Storm right there. Let's see what the Sentinel mix is. Just goes for the missiles on incoming to try and side switch. Does get boo-booed though right after. No confirmation from Raptor. Goes for the drones here. Is there a confirm? Yes, there is, because double trigger, and I wonder if it's going to be enough to kill. Beautiful extension from Quack. Let's see what happens here. Gonna need at least 1 reset, and just goes for the judgment cut. Zoning. I think it's a smart idea. Sentinel struggles with it and gets launched. Oh my goodness. No confirms though. Raptor needs a little bit more confidence there.
These are the Quack jitters.
Absolutely. And ooh, goes for the same side mix, and that's what I was saying. The drones do have gaps in them, so you can actually get real mix with Virgil. A lot of Virgil players don't do it, but that is one of the big advantages of drones. And now this is a match point for Quackbot once again. Going for the super here to try and boo-boo both, punishing Sentinel. X Factor into the drones. Gets the throw as Sentinel was still juggled. Very, very smart. I wonder if this is going to be enough to kill Nova. No, just goes for the reset Okaiba once more. Side switch, beautiful block on Raptor's side. And if he can weather the storm, actually in a pretty good spot.
As you mentioned, Virgil now out of meter, Quackbot out of X Factor, but Raptor loses Nova, and the rest of his team is bleeding badly.
Oh my god, you see the wall jumps there. No way home here for Raptor. We do not see the drone's extension. It was not the right positioning, so goes for the super. Now it's all up to Akuma. Presses buttons on incoming, and this is it. Quackbot takes it 4-1 over Raptor in a convincing fashion right here. Very, very smart, intelligent Marvel play. And Raptor is out of the tournament, but still had a pretty great showing. And I'm going to update you guys on what is happening in the winner's side. Dedex Pride defeated Artistic in a 4-3 set that I am grateful we did not have to watch. But if we do have to watch something, it better be the twitch.tv/Havengers stream. Make sure to subscribe right now. Make sure to put in the work, show some love, because Havengers is bringing you Marvel content week after week after week, and all those subscriptions really help out a lot in making more events happen, in making Wednesday night fights be a weekly thing, supporting our man who's sick right now. Even so, just like general small things like a subscription can change a life. So make sure you do it if you are able to. And speaking of being able to do something, I believe we will be able to commentate our next match soon. What are you guys expecting for the rest of this bracket?
So as you mentioned, Wolf, there's a lot of killers left in both winners and losers. I'm very curious to see Ulysses against Hi I'm Nasty. I haven't seen Hi I'm Nasty play in what seems like forever, and I want to see if Ulysses can handle Hi I'm Nasty's unorthodox Captain America team.
Yep, and Hi Am Nasty, very unorthodox team, but it works. Cap only really needs a beam to function. And Iron Man, even though it's an empty slot, it's still one of the best beams. However, Hi Am Nasty's out of the tournament, has been eliminated by Ulysses in a 4-3 set off stream. So no more Nasty for us. We will have to see him in a different iteration of WNF. However, we do have our next match starting right now. And I hope this is a button check, because if it is not, I am gonna be slightly angry.
Yeah, it's looking like a button check. For a second there, I thought Corky J was playing because I saw Jill on the screen, but...
Well, hopefully... Yeah, Corky... The best Jill and the only Jill, so that's an interesting thing, Nah, just kidding. Corky would still be the best if there were 3 Jills in the world. However, we're just waiting on this button check right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what happens here, and I hope it's a great time. We already have our first winner semis decided, Dedex Pride against Mundank. I'm excited to see that one, because it's a clash of styles. And... just waiting on our players. It seems that it's going to be Memes May Cry against Remora, so I'm excited for this one. Memes coming in hot from a victory against Ulysses, another 0 player, so this could be the momentum that Memes needs in order to get far in this bracket. But we all know that !Premora Premier Marvel content. I thought Remora was playing, and he is playing right now. Let's see if it's enough to fight Memes right now. Gets sliced instantly, and this is why you can't really approach Zero like you approach other characters. You have to do it from a certain angle where a trade won't happen, because every single interaction where things go wrong benefits this character, unless there's a Lariat on screen. And shoutouts to Rika-san right there for the raid. Shoutouts to everybody joining us at the moment, as we're seeing Remora do some zoop-zoops in the corner and jailing Memes May Cry in here. But Memes does escape. General reaction, what do you think is the proper response here?
So Memes right now doing a good job. He's going to look to take out Remora's 0, which of course, any 0 team, you want to take out that point character as soon as possible. Gonna have to spend a lot of bar, and I don't even think he's going to get the kill. Remora's 0 is still alive, and as we've learned in the past, the most dangerous version of 0 is a 0 with low health. As he approaches that pixel state and just comes falling down with a button, finds the hit on Virgil, and it's not looking good for Memes May Cry. He's behind on meter, he's behind on characters, he's about to lose his anchor. It's looking rough for him, Wolf.
It's definitely a rough situation here for Memes, and maybe that's why he has the May Cry in his name. He may cry after holding this next mix-up. Dr. Doom, though, does not escape, gets a chance right there, and will we have an SDP? We should not forget that Dr. Doom is one of the best grapplers in the game, so a Doom comeback is never out of the picture. Remora, though, with the questionable defense right here, feet divin after feet divin, does get the hit against Memes, and just gonna go straight into the level 3. Why overcomplicate things if you can just make things simple? And Remora putting himself on the board right now, 1-0 against Memes, looking like a crazy set if you ask me.
Remora there sticking to the tournament combos. I like that. Just keep it simple as you mentioned. Avoid the SDP. Just level 3 him and take the 1-0 lead here into game number 2.
Ooh, and those missiles there keeping Memes honest. El Camarón slicing the Virgil. And I think that the angles at which Nova approaches are actually very good against Zero. We see it twice, but the rapid slash assist coming in kind of like those WWE matches where they would come in with the surprise stuff, and gonna go for the chip out here against Zero. No X from Remora's side. Interesting, believing in the Virgil, and Memes May Cry misses the timing or the plink for that mix-up and gets opened up by Dr. Doom. And let's not forget that Dr. Doom plus Virgil is a very strong shell for incoming mix-ups at the moment. General reaction.
I'm curious to see what the mix-up is going to be here from Remora. Super jumps, calls the rapid slash. Nice block by Memes there on the mix-up. His Doom gets to play, and now we're going to see who's going to DHC into Virgil first. Oh, that's an input error. I know he wanted Sphere Flame, got the level 3 instead, and he's going to lose his Dr. Doom for it. And his Virgil.
Tries to go for the optimized combo right there on the Virgil Boo-Boo, and challenges the gap after that teleport. A lot of people don't do that, but that was very smart from Memes May Cry. Knows the timing, probably all that time playing against office players, really knows Virgil really well. But even if you know a character, doesn't mean you can prevent it. Remora going for the up TAC right here, gonna be optimal. And this should be a dead Dr. Doom. Now it's all down to Memes' Virgil, but gets paradigmed right in the Southern California streamer channel, twitch.tv/Avengers. Subscribe right now if you don't want to get blessed that way. And general reaction, Memes is going to have to think of something real quick if he doesn't want to get 3-0'd in this winner semi-qualifying match.
He's definitely been having trouble so far in the neutral against Remora, whether it's been in the point war. He won the point war there in game 2, but once it got down to Doom versus Doom, you saw that input error when he tried to get Sphere Flame to kill that Virgil by popping X Factor. He got the level 3, and it was really all downhill from there. I like the approach here, finds the hit on Zero, should be a dead character barring a drop. Has plenty of meter to kill here.
Yep, and does have the option to go to the Sphere Flame there too. Does go for it. This gives him good timing for the mix with Nova. Sets up the shield, chases down the air dash out, and clips the up back there from Remora. Remora mashing throw like a champion on incoming. Let's see what happens here. Dr. Doom is gonna be snapped. I agree, this is the right decision, and the energy javelin on incoming could mean trouble right now. Memes gets sliced up, and just one mistake changes the tide of this battle dramatically. General reaction.
Memes got caught there going for the 2 to max special, didn't work out for him, and now Dark One is on screen. Remora's got his level 2 X Factor Virgil. He's going to take down Memes' Dr. Doom. Memes' Virgil coming in with no X Factor, plenty of meter, but this is set point for Remora right here. If he takes this game, he's sending Memes to losers.
Yep, and going for the mix here with the rapid slash. Let's see what happens here. Maybe just chip out, really. You don't have to mix if you're a Virgil player with missiles in this scenario, because you can just trap your opponent. There's not really any reversal you can do if you're Memes. So Memes is going to have to be very patient, try to ice out this Virgil pressure right here. And since there is no round trip glitch, this does give Memes an opportunity to swing, and he does gets the happy birthday. Dr. Doom is going to be out of the picture right here. I think it's the right choice to kill Doom, because you do get that one mix on incoming with the swords. No snap right there. Remora knows better, goes for the wall jump, gets sliced up, and Memes putting one on the board after, that tense situation. It was looking grim after Virgil escaped, but Memes managing to stay alive in this set. General reaction.
Yeah, it almost looked like a staggered string there from Memes May Cry, ended up getting him the win there. He puts one on the board, so now it's a first to 4.
Yep, let's see what happens here. Remora obviously wants to play the 0 game, wants to get that one hit and run away. And shout outs to Fetus for the gift sub right there. Once again, giving it to Salute XMO, one of the premier Gargantos fans in the world right now. And this is looking kind of crazy. Memes gets blessed up right there. That cross-up is so hard to deal with because you never know what lightning is really coming in. And this should be optimal stuff. I don't think Remora is even going to attempt to snap because he's confident in his incoming game. And that is the difference between a zero player that does not regard human life and a zero player that does. And Remora is the former general reaction. Let's see what happens here.
So he gets the hit here. He's going to kill Zero. He's going to have about half his X Factor time left when Dr. Doom comes in. Remora does block the initial mix-up, and that's very important. Memes had a hit, dropped it, finds another one.
And this is a dead Dr. Doom. Virgil tagging in. What is the mix? Oh my god, different side, but no meter. And gonna go for the TAC. I do not like the situation. I've never seen anyone land this on Parsec, and this should be a dead Doom. Now you have to hold this mix. La Cucaracha goes for the launch, tries to get the cross under, but not in time. And right now, both of these players just icing each other out with their swords. Gonna do the Dimension Slash and gets punished. Very, very tragic. That might have been a mistake right there. And Remora up 3-1 in this set, general reaction. Oh my goodness. So tragic right here if you are memes. In one more match. Let's see what happens here. Goes for El Camarón. The missiles, though, do come out. Nice jump back H. That's a move with Zero that just denies entire game plans. And Remora ready to mash throw at every single opportunity. The missiles are blessing Memes here. And Memes is going to have to be very, very aware with Dr. Doom and Virgil if he wants to bring this one back, put this at a 3-2 situation, because right now Remora is just doing zoop, 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 zoop. Nova's out of the picture. Let's see what the mix is. Just trying to set up an unblockable. Very nice stuff. Gets the lockdown there. No more Sogenmu though, and just jump normals to cover for the chicken block. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. And now Remora is confident. Just gonna get the extension right here with the missiles. Gonna get that zoop, zoop, and set up for the incoming against Virgil. No snap. Let's see if this bites Remora in the back or not. And that's such an ambiguous cross-up. This could be game, barring a tragic drop on Remora's side, and maybe even a perfect at the rhythm that this match is going. I didn't see if they chipped each other or not. It's just the KO, but Remora does get the 4-1 victory over Memes May Cry. What a set. What a set.
Pretty convincing win there for Remora. Again, lost that one game to Memes, but managed to regain his composure, stay calm, and just, once again, constantly staying in control of the neutral, beating Memes at every turn, and going up and taking that set, advancing on in the tournament.
Yep, that was a convincing victory right there. Advances into the winner semis of the event. And in the loser side, we do see Artistic defeat Ulysses 3-0, and he's going to have to fight off against Quacky Crypto in the loser side. So that's going to be kind of crazy. We do have another winners match coming up. Milky against Living Legend 26. But if you want to be one of the next Living Legends in the line, maybe Living Legend 27 or 28, make sure to become a legend by subscribing to twitch.tv/Havengers. It is the best way to do so. Remember, you know, play the meta, you know. A general reaction played the meta, he met a girl. So make sure to get those sub buttons instantly and support Havengers, because it is a good way of supporting Marvel, of showing love, having a good time, and getting more events rolling, because all of this stuff that's coming in from Twitch gets used in the production of more and better events each and every time. So please do consider throwing that a Prime sub right there. It's free. Or subscribing out of the grace of your heart. Reminder that if we get 36 more subs, I will be raffling away a Mexbox pad.
So guys, get those subs in, and now, like you said, Wolf, Living Legend versus Milky. A match that I've been looking forward to all night. I know everybody on the stream here has been looking forward to it. This should be a good one. It's all about, can Chris catch and pin down the dynamic movement of Milky?
I think it's actually the other way around. Is will Milky land on a grenade? Because Chris is definitely not catching Magneto, and Milky is trying to corner, you know, Living Legend right here. Does get the happy boo-boo, gets the optimal combo right here. Shockwave into the Team Super to just get as much punishment as possible. Just walks back to get this next mix, and the double cross under Living Legend in a lot of trouble. Will Milky be able to optimize this enough? I think might have to go for a TAC here, or just the jam session extension could be good. Wesker does have a lot of life, so it's going to be a close one. We do get the Sphere Flame, and it's a perfect, just enough. Milky up 1-0 against Living Legend. General reaction.
And that is the exact start Milky was looking for. A dominant performance in game 1, controlling the neutral, finding the hits when he needed to, not dropping any combos due to nerves. Milky goes up 1-0, and he didn't fall on any grenades, Wolf. And it looks like he's in control here at the start of game number 2.
Yep, you know, grenades do have metal in them, and the Master of Magnetism is not going to be fooled easily. Right now, I think the biggest problem in this matchup for Chris is that he can't really cover the opposite upper angle of the screen, and that's where Magneto loves approaching from. Just throws Magnetic Blast in, comes in, air dashing up. So you really have to commit if you're Living Legend, and you have to play a more aggressive game that Chris would really like to be playing here. And the chip game doesn't really benefit Living Legend either, because he's having to hold Disruptors plus Assist plus Magnetic Blast, and the trajectories of the projectiles that Chris is shooting aren't really hitting Magneto at all. And Milky here does get that confirmation against Chris Redfield, like around 27 seconds of neutral, but no hits, and that is the disadvantage to being a Chris Redfield player, you know, general reaction.
Yeah, like you mentioned, all of Chris's air projectiles shoot at a downward diagonal angle, so they're not going to hit Magneto, especially when he's flying towards you like that. He's able to find the hit, the mix on Chris. Now he's snapped in Akuma. This is the anchor that everyone is afraid of when it comes to Living Legend. Magneto's going to get blasted here. DHC into Wesker? No, just going to let it rock with Akuma. Like that. Milky is going to DHC out into Dr. Doom, bring in a healthy character. This is going to hit Doom. Nice bit of damage there for Legend. Finds
Goes
the
for
demons
the
bomb.
Yeah, that was an early Demon Flip too, and this should be a dead Dr. Doom. I think Milky was trying to go for an air throw or maybe a jump to the air to air, but Living Legend was very aware. Does not cover the air dash up, gets hit with Magneto, but no confirmation. And that's been twice this match that Milky has gotten the hit and not believed. So Living Legend using those slight mistakes on Milky's side to get another opportunity. Dante tagging in. Gets the cross-up right there. Beautiful confirmation. No X-Factor, though. Just going to go for the reset Okaiba and gets boo-booed instead. Oh, things are looking great for Living Legend at the moment. Can he seal the deal right here?
This should be a dead Dante. It should do enough in X-Factor level 2. And Living Legend's going to tie it up. Again, like you said, Milky just kind of found some stray hits here and there, but didn't believe and backed off as soon as he got them. Almost felt like he was trying to check Living Legend just to see if those buttons would actually connect. Keep that knowledge in the back of his mind, knowing, okay, hey, he got hit by that before, there's a good chance he's going to get hit by that again. I'm going to keep that in the back of my head going into game number 3, but Living Legend finds the happy birthday here, and this is not looking good. Link the tablet, bring the pain, here we go. Take out the first 2 characters.
Hitting him with the Lincoln tablet right there. That's what I've always heard. That's what I always will call it. And now, no lockdown there from the grenade. You know that Living Legend was trying to set up an unblockable if Milky blocked it, but it was not quite the right timing. However, though, Dante, a character that's very capable in making a comeback, only really needs 1 hit. So Living Legend knows this, backing himself into the corner to be able to react better and just playing that projectile game, because there are 2 assists in the back. 2 assists Living Legend right here, and just goes for the MBCI, gets shot instead. You cannot just raw super like that, Milky. You know better, and the Eagle has landed. This is a 2-1 lead for Living Legend. What a turnaround from the first game.
Wolf, I'm just going to put this out there. K-Brad's Dante would have made that comeback, but his son falls short. His Living Legend, like you said, going up 2-1, and a rather convincing 2-1 lead after that 3rd game.
Absolutely, and we see Fetus there with another gift sub. Guys, please keep those subs being gifted. You know, I want to see my man Avenger succeed, and I also want to see Milky go back to his original game plan. You know, just covering the defensive angles that Chris cannot really reach and just approach from there, because any other approach has resulted in Magneto getting blown up, in getting Happy Birthday, in getting Team Supered, and it has just not been a good look here for Milky. We do see the drop, though, not quite the right hits, and Akuma getting blessed right now. Not enough to kill, waste the X Factor, and this could be a game changer for the rest of the set because that X Factor did not pay off for Milky, and Anchor Dante is not the best without X Factor.
Yeah, Milky really betting it big early on, thought he was going to get the kill on Akuma with that X Factor into his second Shockwave, didn't, but finds a great air-to-air confirm on Chris, looking to take out the Wesker, nice block on the cross-up on the incoming by Legend. Milky keeping the pressure on, but he's got to be careful with these assist calls, snaps out the Wesker, brings in the Akuma.
Yep, and Akuma just rolling back, does not get confirmed, goes for the Hadoukens right there in the nooch. Milky going for that try dash, gets opened up and boo-booed once more, and this is why you cannot just call assist around like this. Goes for the meaty, is Living Legend. Let's see what happens here. And as my people would call it, balazo teleport, that's all you need. Gunshot into teleport. X Factor right here, gonna go for the optimal hits for the maximum Wesker. We call it the siempre pega because it literally always hits if you try to block it. And right now, just very conservative stuff from Living Legend. Gets the auto time right there to get rid of that double jump from Dante. And this is a 3-1 lead for Living Legend against Milky.
Yeah, what happened there in that last game is Milky started to get antsy. And this is something I've noticed after watching a lot of Milky's gameplay over the past several months. Is that when he starts to get behind, he tries to force the issue a bit too much. He abandons his original game plan, as we talked about. That the last two games, that's cost him. Right here, he's found the hit on Chris. Let's see what he does with it. He's not going to be able to kill him with the meter he has, so he's probably going to snap here. What's the mix-up? Nice block on the cross-up again. Living Legend very aware.
Yep, that was really, really good right there. And once again, getting boo-booed. I think this is confirmable, actually. Does get the hit, but Dr. Doom at a weird point has to reset Okaiba right here. And the counter right there gets Living Legend to safety, kind of. And both of these players trade X Factors, but I think that this is the game that Living Legend wants to play with the Siempre Pega right there. Could even confirm with the last hit into the kill. Oh my goodness, goes for the meaty once more, and Balazo teleport doesn't quite get the pickup. Milky is in a lot of trouble right now against Living Legend. Maybe he's not used to this sort of game plan.
So he has played Legend before. It just seems like he's getting a little hectic in his approach. I did not agree with the choice to Devil Trigger there because when you have the Doom Dante shell, one of the best things available to you is that 2-button tech, the ability to team super and get free pressure. Loses that now, he's out of meter, gets the chip out on Wesker, bring back in Dr. Doom, but now he doesn't have any bar. Just build one up, but again, it's hard to pressure Akuma as is. It's even harder when you don't have bar and he gets caught with the demon flip. Dr. Doom's going to go down and it's going to be all onto X Factor Dante. And he spent 3 bars to bring in, like with Dante and Doom earlier. Now he's only got 2 left. If he hadn't burned that meter, he'd have around 4 or 5.
Team supering here. You can't see this if you're colorblind mix-up, and Milky gets sent to the losers bracket in a convincing 4-1 fashion by Living Legend. What a match! That was absolutely crazy. Milky got blown up right there, and 4-1 Living Legend advancing to face off against Remora in the winner semis. Well, Milky is gonna have to engage in fisticuffs against Isisera in the losers side of the bracket. Right now, another match that's going on, I think, is Memes May Cry against Baba Ganoush. So that's also going to be a slobber knocker and a very enjoyable set. And you know what else is very enjoyable? General reaction?
What is that? Is it subscribing to Havengers? Because I hear that's a pretty good time.
That too, but I was actually going to talk about the new way that I tried In and Out, which makes it edible. Apparently, you just order toast buns and you don't get stale buns. But yes, do subscribe to twitch.tv/Havengers so you can afford more stuff in your life, you know, because you show up to the club, hey, you're a Avengers sub, get in for free. You hang out with the rich people. They like, hey, you want to do some business, and your life just becomes better instantly. So make sure to subscribe to twitch.tv/Havengers. And general reaction, let me tell you, these next 4 matches that we're going to have are going to be absolutely crazy because guaranteed the winner side of the bracket is going to be a doozy.
As we know, every time we see a Marvel bracket here on Wednesday Night Fights, both the winners and losers sides are always packed full of talented players. As we see here, it looks like, is Milky going to be back up here? Looking like Milky's staying on.
Yep, fighting off against Isisera right now, and Isisera choosing to bring out the Magneto here. Interesting. Instead of the Zero team, Magneto, Morrigan, Dante. I think that's not a bad shell at all. and she's looking really strong right now, blessing Milky. Oh my goodness, gonna tag in the Morgan. Lots of chip outs to be done here. I don't know if Magneto can even escape in this situation, trying to, but the Soul Fist is not fast enough to chase after. Tries to get the Santa Claus in through the chimney. Milky goes for the confirmation. Suddenly we have a turnaround as Isisera gets blessed right there by the stray Dr. Doom photon shot. General reaction.
A great awareness there by Milky, identifying that the Photon Array Super did hit, X-Factoring, knowing how to do the Super Jump Confirm with the Plasma Beam extension, but gonna get hit here by the Shockwave. Now, Isisera did not have a second bar to go into $1 million, so Dr. Doom gets to live, Magneto gets to come back on, and Isisera's Dante is probably gonna die here. Gonna be real close.
Living on a prayer is that Dante gets opened up by the classic trick in the book, the Teleport Disruptor mix. Definitely something you love to see as a Dante player. K-Brad smiling like the Teletubby sun in the background. And right now, Milky is going to tag in Magneto just to chase down this Dante with the Jam Session mix. This should be a 1-0 in Milky's favor. And goes for the snap combos too. Very disrespectful. Almost dropped it, but it pays off in the end because Isisera was in chip range. General reaction.
And that right there in that first game was Milky going back to the game plan that he, in my opinion, abandoned in his last set and got him sent here to losers. He needs to stick to that game plan of his if he wants to beat Isisera, who's a very dangerous player in their own right.
Yep, Isisera, she's definitely a very strong player, very defensive, but I do think that one of the things I've noticed every time she plays is she gets so much control of the neutral, but then runs out of gas, like doesn't give that extra push, doesn't like to break her opponents, you know, just kind of does things correctly until suddenly just no more, you know, just a random drop at the end or gets hit in a weird situation. And once she gets that, I don't know, situational awareness more on lock and just gains confidence as the set goes out, we could see Isisera, you know, giving Milky a run for his money.
Now, one of the hardest things, in my opinion, about playing any Morgan team is not getting control of the neutral, it's maintaining control of the neutral. Making sure you don't get lazy with your fireball patterns, making sure you don't get too complacent with your movement, because that's how you can lose a character, and that's how you can lose your lead. And right now, Isisera is doing a fantastic job of doing exactly what I said, avoiding complacency, being smart with their fireball patterns, and making sure that Milky cannot get in and apply any pressure. At the meter advantage, Dr. Doom's going to go down here. Raw tag, completely unsafe. Isisera not able to get the full punish on Magneto, though. I hope that doesn't come back to bite her.
Yep, and one of the strengths, you know, of that Morgan Dante shell is every time you're about to get in, if you ever block Dante, suddenly you're all the way on the other side of the screen. Beautiful confirmation from Isisera. Dante's out of the picture and just solo Doom right now. Milky in trouble. Gonna fight it out with the Harmonizers plus the big Dante normals. No confirmation there. Milky goes for the rocks just to try and make something happen. And we do get that extension. Please don't let this be an SDP because all Milky really needs are two mix-ups right now. Morgan, tricky character to mix on incoming though. So going for the Sphere Flame, I agree. The trade is not enough and gets the X Factor jab right there. 1-1. We're going to have a crazy set.
Yeah, for sure. This is not going to be an easy task for either of these players. Isisera looking like she's showing that she's on something tonight. She's prepared to fight Milky. And I really do like the Morgan Dante shell. I'm surprised more people don't play it. It's great assist for Morgan because it cuts off vertical part of the screen, basically putting up a giant stop sign to keep you from getting in. But someone who's not been prevented from getting in is Milky, as he finds the happy birthday, takes out two characters in a blink of an eye, and it's going to be all up to Isisera's Morgan here.
Ooh, and no respect in that side switch mix-up. Gonna get the optimized stuff. This should be a dead Magneto after the missiles. Dr. Doom tagging in, Astral Vision being put on. And here's the thing, there's a lot of full screen frame traps that Morgan can do in X Factor level 3 that people are not very aware of because she's usually played as a point character. So if Isisera manages to land at least one, Milky's gonna be in trouble. This is a hit, however, no confirmation, and suddenly we have a match. Acid Rain to try and ice out Morgan. Very aware of the teleports too. The defense has been solid on Isisera's side, and as soon as I say that, the helms get broken. I am sorry, that one's on me, and this is a 2-1 lead for Milky right now.
Milky there, very good at just timing out Morgan's X Factor, making sure he avoided as much chip damage as he possibly could. on the hits he needed and managed to take the 2-1 lead. And looking like he's going to get a 3-1 lead as he starts off with another happy birthday. Back-to-back birthdays for Milky. He's full of all the cake tonight.
And we're talking about calling Dante at the wrong times, and this is one of those times, but does get the hit. And even though we haven't seen the potential of that Morgan Dante shell, which was popularized by arguably the worst Twitter user of all time, who shall not be named, but that's a strong shell at any moment, Things could happen here. We will see what happens for the next games. However, that drop on the Magneto actually gave Isisera a chance to play, and Morgan with Disruptor is also not a bad deal to have against Dr. Doom with Dante. That's not a very neutral controlling shell, It's very good when it has a team super and it has very good mix, but in the neutral, I see Morgan Magneto just outmaneuvering Doom Dante completely.
Now, what I'd like to see from Icy Sarah is the exact opposite of what just happened there. You want to stay out of the corners against the Doom Dante shell because a jam session will lead to any confirm that Dr. Doom can want. We're going to see a cheap mix up here. X Factors to see it. Very smart by Icy Sarah. Managed to get out of there. Has plenty of X Factor time and plenty of meter. Milky bringing in Dante again. Not a choice that I necessarily agree with, but maybe Milky knows something that I don't.
Maybe going for that Acid Rain to try and stall out the X Factor, those Psycho Crushers. Throwing out the big normals right there. And oh my god, if that had been straight into the level 3, Milky would have been put in a tight spot. However, that was not the case. Milky with a 3-1 lead over Icy Sarah, and she needs to recover. Let's see the magic of that Morgan Dante shell. I heard it's so good. It melts all of your brain cells if you're the user. We've seen it happen to other people before. Let's see if it happens right now. But Icy Sarah blocking right here. Nice push blocks to get away. And what an interception. Did you just see that, my friend? That was crazy. Went in between the Soul Fist, and Milky is looking confident and strong.
Yeah, Milky has cranked up the aggression here. He's out for blood. He's out to close out this set. Icy Sarah just, again, not able to get away. And when you start Magneto Dante against the more seasoned Magneto Dante player, usually what's going to happen is Milky's going to take advantage of that. As I say that, his Magneto gets clipped low. This is a comeback opportunity for Icy Sarah. I would keep it simple, like just level 3. I wouldn't go for any fancy extensions. Or you can team super. That actually works too, because that's even better because you spend one less bar and you still get the damage.
Yep, and goes for the Magnetic Blast. Just very conservative guard break. But then all that patience just gets blessed right there. And Fruity Fetus gifting yet another sub. Shout outs to Fetus. Shout outs to everybody that supports Marvel week after week. It really is a big deal. And ladies and gentlemen, we do see the cross under from Icy Sarah. This should be a dead Dr. Doom into a deadly mix with the proper optimization. Yes, we're going to see the wall bounce. Oh my goodness, gonna get that ice baby. And what is the mix here? Mid-screen with the Acid Rain. Oh, Milky gets clipped but manages to survive. And it really comes down to the Dante player neutral right there. The reverb shock giving Icy Sarah a breather. And we're now at a 3-2 scenario or general reaction.
And it looked like Milky, he air dashed there and Icy Sarah clipped that, wasn't able to confirm. It looked like he missed another push block there and got clipped by the reverb shock. And it ends up, like you said, Icy Sarah staying alive. And it's this time Icy Sarah finding the happy birthday, but drops. Both players have burned their X Factor. Milky's Dante is bleeding. Magneto is rushing down. It finds the hit. Should be a dead character. Oh, what a drop. Rare drop there from Milky. Both players playing a little nervous right now.
Ooh, and gets blessed right there by the gravity squeeze. No DHC into the Invincible Super. And what are they doing? No tag right there. Just waited 1 second before the Disruptor. Morgan Dante, though, we have said this shell is strong. Let's see if Icy Sarah can prove it. Those falling normals from Morgan, so strong. And the Astral Vision gets started right here. What are the patterns to be thrown? Oh my god, air to airs. Icy Sarah looking confident. Will Milky tag out at any point? Gets blessed instead. And this is the problem with the Dante assist calls. Dr. Doom is going to have a rough time getting in on this shell. Plasma Beam instead, just wasting that durability. And oh my god, jam sessions and jam sessions and jam sessions. Safe activation right there from full screen. Was not able to be punished. And Icy Sarah, she's just playing this beautifully. Even with the traps here off the Shadow Blade general reaction. Oh my goodness, this is just a master class on why this shell is strong.
Yeah, and I love what Icy Sarah has been doing here. She's counter-calling the Dante assist, so she's waiting till Milky's is on cooldown, then immediately calling hers so she can get the pressure off Morgan, some distance back between the two of them and make sure that Morgan can get those fireball patterns going. And Morgan, once again, has a very strong meter advantage, finds the hit there with the jam session, drops the combo, but again, I don't think you have to rush down here. Just go back to chipping out. You're Morgan. You can throw Soulfish. You don't have to go in.
Maybe a little scared of those teleports there, and Milky didn't believe, and this is like the fourth time that Milky not believing has led into a weird scenario right here. Goes for the super to try and get rid of the Dante,
What
but
a
Dr. Doom
punish.
just jumps up, and this is what we were saying about Isisera before. She is so close to just sealing the deal, and then just something happens, and things go sideways. Right now, Isisera tagging in her Dante, trying to survive this mix. Milky going for the chase, but gets thrown instead. Guesses the reverb shock right there, and Dr. Doom is out of the picture, and Dante on Dante violence. Could this be the end of Isisera, or will she run it back all the way to 3-3? Gets the Scooby-Doo. Is it enough? Oh my goodness, so crazy.
Just keep firing the lightning bolts. Yeah, I don't know why you're going to the ground. Just super jump, keep shooting out those beams, chip out the Dante. Both players with Devil Trigger on. Isisera's just ran out, puts it back on. Psycho Crusher's out of the corner. Just keep throwing those. Milky can't do anything about it. Don't go on the ground. So that's what happens.
This is a 55 touch game, as Dragon Ball players would say right here. 8 seconds on the clock. The jam session gets blocked. Goes for the Psycho Crusher, and there's a weird amount of fun at the end right there. Gets blessed by the low, and this is a heartbreaker. Isisera had it and just did not believe in the chip right there. Milky advancing into the next match with beautiful play from Isisera. Props to her. Milky will be advancing though, and if you guys want to advance into the next round for your life, make sure to subscribe to twitch.tv/Havengers. Please support this stream. Make sure that you have a great time by being able to spam all those emotes, and hope that you guys are having an amazing time, you know?
And what a heartbreaker there for Isisera. Multiple times there in that last game where I thought she was going to tie it up 3-3. Just a couple of what I think were just minor mistakes. Just trying to rush down a bit too much when you had the Morgan Dante shell against Doom Dante. You didn't really have to go in. Milky with an amazing punish there on the Darkness Blade super there. Managed to remember that that super does have a fixed height. You can super jump over it. Had the proper punish ready, and just swung the momentum right back in his favor. And as we see here in the top 8 bracket, we're going to have DXP versus Mundang, Remora versus Living Legend, Quack versus Artistic, Milky versus Memes May Cry. A lot of matchups. Anybody left in this bracket could take the entire thing tonight.
Yeah, this is definitely a crazy bracket, and people are talking, you know, about the Matcherino as well. And we do have a couple of sponsors for the stream. We do have Artesian Builds. If you use the code HAVengers, you will get up to 200% off just for making your PC, you know. So make sure to rock that. Shout outs to Artesian Builds. They have builds for every type of gamer. If you want to get something basic, you can make your PC there. If you want to make something more complicated, you can make that as well. And ladies and gentlemen, we do have the sponsor there on Buki Pins as well, but I'll tell you all about it after this match ends. Mundang against DeadX Pride. How are you feeling for this set? Who do you like in this scenario?
So normally in a lot of matchups like this, in the Point Virgil versus Nova battle, I would favor the Virgil player. As we've seen before, I think Virgil's normals are just better in neutral, has better neutral options, especially when he has bar. Mundang, though, very experienced in this matchup, however, having a lot of trouble with DXP early on. These two usually seem to go back and forth. It's just all about what sort of aggressive approach DXP wants to take. How many times is he going to hold forward? Is he ever going to block? And which buttons is he going to mash like they have an expiration date?
Yep, and there is no mashing once you get grappled by Spencer. Virgil is out of the picture. This should be a good mix here for Spencer. Goes for the same side. DeadX Pride gets tricked. And I have noticed that out of all the players that fight DXP, Spencer players tend to have a better time. It just clashes with his style. However, there's one thing that remains consistent, and that is if Strider falls down to the ground, you're in for a lot of trouble. Fortunately though, for Mundang, this is not the case. As long as he finishes this combo, he should be safe. Let's see what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be a crazy turn of events as Mundang gets the first win against Professor X Pride in this winners finals qualifying match.
And it's as you mentioned there, Wolf, it's very scary if Strider does manage to hit the ground. Mundank aware of that, went for a pretty solid mix-up attempt, got the hit on the incoming, took out the Strider, takes the 1-0 lead, and now it looks like he's taking out the Virgil here. Gonna snap. Yep, here we go. Classic Sega Bass Fishing mix-up. No, just calls Disruptor. Interesting choice. Usually you see the Spencer slant grapple assist there for the cross-up attempt. EXP Strider allowed to get out, and he's just gonna start swinging.
Yeah, but you cannot swing when you get danced on in your face, and right now Strider is in big trouble. And I do think that this is one of the more optimal ways of fighting Dedex Pride's team, getting rid of Virgil, snapping Strider, or just plain raw snapping Strider, because Virgil is kind of vulnerable on incoming. That shield protecting Mundank, and if he would have gotten a confirm after getting the feed Devin, that would have been crazy. But, you know, Virgil tagging right back in, Dedex Pride trying to make the most out of this, and that jab does come out. There was a gap right there in between, and this does allow Dedex Pride to tag in the Dr. Doom and get the kill on Nova. We're suddenly looking at an even match. Let's see what the mix is. No meaties right here and just plain X Factor. I agree. Gets scooped up. That was beautiful anti-air command grab. General reaction. Things are looking grim for Dedex Pride at the moment.
Yeah, nothing DXP can do there. Very smart choice by Mundank. Use the Bionic Arm. Recognize Virgil was stuck in the air. Nothing he could do to get out. Simply X Factor dash up command grab. Although DXP finds the hit here off the Photon Array Super, gonna be able to kill Spencer without burning a bar, and he's one mix-up away from tying this with an SDP.
Let's see what happens here. Goes for the Sphere Flame, nice mix. And I told Dedex Pride at a Festival of Fights, you're a very strong player. You're very smart in the way you play, but your Doom is absolute caca. I do not want to see that Dr. Doom play like that, so I'm sure that he's going to step it up here for Wednesday night fights as Mundank goes for the raw level 3. Let's see what happens here. Gets scooped up and Dr. Doom just gets blessed. I think Mundank has more than enough meter to seal the deal here and be at a 2-0 lead, but you know, this is Parsec. Anything can happen. Just keeps it simple though. Dials in the combo on the Samsung Smart Fridge and has a lead over Dedex Pride. And I want to see Dedex Pride's Doom step it up. I think he has the potential in him to take it above and beyond general reaction. I think once Dedex Pride has a Doom, the world is not ready. This man will be a threat.
You know, they used to say for years in Marvel 2 that once Clockwork finally got a Sentinel, he'd be a force to be reckoned with. Once DXP gets a Doom, he's going to be a potential world champion. I'm telling you right now, he could win EVO if Marvel's ever back there. He's looking strong here. Kills Nova very quickly, 11 seconds in, finds the hit on Spencer. Now, the reason I think Spencer players give DXP some problems is because of that Bionic Arm, that Invincible Super. It's a lot like having to fight a Hulk where you could, you know, Gamma Crush to get out of trouble. You have Bionic Arm instead. Wow, what adaptation there. Read the jump, got the command throw, dropped the combo, gonna kill Virgil though off the office tag.
That was an on combo right there, as Viscant, your long lost father, used to call them in Marvel 1. But let's see what happens here. Oh my goodness, it just seems that Dedex Pride is abusing the fact that he has the X Factor and Mundank does not, and that drop could cost Mundank the entire set. Dedex Pride in a good spot to recover here if the Strider were to touch the floor, you know, just building meter at the moment, trying to catch Mundank slipping with the Strider assist call. Have to be very careful if you're Mundank at the moment, general reaction.
I also believe you have to be careful if you're DXP, especially air dashing around with Dr. Doom like that, because a stray grapple could lead to a touch of death combo for Mundank. Not going to matter though, as Strider has found the hit on Spencer. Nice TAC break.
That was a ridiculous confirm there by DXP. I have never seen a Strider confirm that. And right now, this is what happens when Strider touches the floor. X Factor is running out, though. So still an opportunity here for Mundank, but you have to be very careful. Dedex Pride easily one of the best Striders in the world. We'll have to see what happens here. We're going to see the zoning from both of these players. Mundank just trying to get in once and gets the Tridash Striders out of the picture. And this is make or break for DXP. Will his Doom continue to be Charles, or will he level up into the Latverian dictator we know and love? We'll have to see here, as Mundank is just trying to ice out this meter. Gonna go for the Disruptor. No confirmation. Dedex Pride doesn't get the hit. The feet have been divin, and oh my god, the toes get tapped. I think Mundank is taking this one 3-0 as Dedex Pride lets it go, not believing in the confirm right there. General reaction. What a crazy set.
It just felt like a case there as time was winding down where DXP started to lose his composure and Mundank kept his. When Strider was still alive, I would have loved to see a lot more animals being called, the Bird Bomb, the Tiger. whatever you can throw at Magneto just to keep him from getting in. But he started to try to pressure with Strider. It ended up resulting in him losing Strider. Then, of course, he lost Dr. Doom, loses the set 3-0 as Mundank advances on the winner's side of the bracket. Mundank looking like he could be a potential Wednesday Night Fights champion this week.
Yep, Mundank definitely looking very, very strong, and people in the chat were doubting him, you know. Neo even almost bet against DeadX Pride right there in the chat, but don't blame Neo, you know. He's from Sencal. He's only ever seen Magneto, and that's because he plays Magneto. Sencal is a place abandoned by God, so don't be hard on Neo, guys. Right now, though, this is gonna be a match that's gonna be hard to see or really exciting, because this is a very polarizing matchup. We're gonna have Remora against Living Legend. Chris against Zero is one of the ugliest matchups this game has, but if Living Legend manages to clutch it out, is bound to be a very, very hype moment in Marvel history, my friend.
Yeah, and you know, Remora, this is the time in the tournament where Remora's decision-making has been known to start to become questionable. Makes just minor mental errors that end up costing him a game, costing him a set, and it can all snowball on you very quickly. I would like to see Remora keep his composure here. I'd like to see him play a very calm and methodical neutral here against Living Legend, because you have all the advantages in the world. You're Zero. No, Chris cannot snipe you out of the air. You have, you know, level 3 Buster, a better projectile overall. Have the better shell. Just play solid, smart, neutral. Don't overcommit to anything. And really make Living Legend have to try to find hits on you with his much more, I would say, fair, fundamentally sound team.
Absolutely. And I think if you're Living Legend, you have to make use of some, you know, I won't say gimmicky, but non-conventional resources to make this match happen. Just like dashing under Zero, very ballsy, does get the happy birthday there, but blocking the assist didn't pay off. And Living Legend is just going to have to go for those hard callouts. Does get the hit here against Remora. Corn White Daigo, as he calls himself, but gets the neck snapped right there. Adios, Robotcito. And now this is all Living Legend's game. This is the game that Living Legend loves to play. Those meaties are looking extremely strong, and you best believe there will be a snap on Virgil at some point during this combo. There's no way Living Legend lets it rock and just goes for the meaty once more.
I mean, this is something where Living Legend, you know, no pun intended, this man makes a living off of beating Dooms, off of beating Virgil. So these are matchups he's not afraid of. Once Zero is gone, it always feels like Living Legend is in the driver's seat here in this particular matchup. And to just detect the throw, and now you can just run away. What is Dr. Doom by himself going to do against all these projectiles and Tatsu Assist pushing him away? Answer is lose.
The Eagle has landed. Living Legend up 1-0 against what the hell of a sponsor is Yum Yum Sauce Remora. But you know what? Let's give it to Remora. You know, he's moving up in the world of esports. However, Living Legend is moving up in the bracket if Remora keeps playing like this. So let's see if we do have an adaptation on Remora's side. General reaction. I think the way that Zero wins this match is precisely that. Just go in on that uncomfortable angle on Chris, and if it doesn't work, just play it lame, so Genmu, Buster, and move your way out, because if you keep trying to fight it out like this, Living Legend is happy to scrap with you.
And, you know, some of Remora's habits kind of getting exposed here early on by Legend. He likes to dash with Zero right when he calls missiles. Legend was able to call that out earlier, get the air throw. Unfortunately, wasn't able to confirm it into a kill, and now he's going to lose his Chris as a consequence for it.
Yep, let's see what happens here. Oh my goodness, we see the Zoop Zoop. Okay, just goes for the Siempre Pega right there. Actually doesn't hit this time. And Remora trying to ice things out, but Wesker trying to force a scramble, does get it, calls the Akuma appropriately, and oh goodness, now it's a fair game. However, Remora knows this, is trying to DHC out to the Virgil as soon as possible, because Virgil plus missiles, you just control the neutral that much better. That trade almost benefited Remora, but that slight X factor let the snapback come out a bit earlier right there. And a trade with the swords. No command grab here. Jumps on both sides. Akuma does get the hit. No confirmation on either side. And this has just been very scrambly, but very scary for both of these players. And that stand H does beat Helmbreaker in certain scenarios there. General reaction.
And Remora's got to be very careful with calling his assists, especially when Tatsu assist is still available to Living Legend, because that can blow up hidden missiles assist and really just turn the momentum in favor of Living Legend. Could have seen a punish there, I think, because Akuma was still on screen. I don't think a DHC would have been available. I think he could have Sphere Flamed the Wesker. Don't know if it would have gotten the kill. Now, this again, looking very strong for Living Legend. It's just Dr. Doom against a character that can have high mobility, zone out Dr. Doom. Alpha counter, very smart.
Ooh,
Oh, misses the punish.
Right there. And gets hit with the cross of foot dive instead in the corner. That's a classic. And Remora trying to run this one all the way back. Well, with Dr. Doom, only really has to get this mix-up correctly. Just goes for the missiles instead into the low to fake a push block. And Living Legend did swing right there. Beautiful stuff. And Remora running it all the way back. Even though Living Legend seemed to have it in a lot of points during all of the scrambles throughout this set, does manage to clutch it out. And we're looking at a 1-1 scenario right here. General reaction. Things could get crazy at any moment. These players clearly know each other and are trying to exploit their habits as hard as they can, because in a matchup like this, you have to be the cheapest you can be. And what an air throw too, unprotected going in with Zero, and this could be the end of Zero here as Living Legend makes the call out. General reaction.
He's going to go into the level 3 again, just caught an unprotected air dash there from Zero. Remora right now needs to look at the stream chat and take K-Brad's advice, who keeps telling him to stop being ass, to quote the man. Right now, Dr. Doom gets out of the corner. Are we going to see a DHC into Virgil here soon? I'd like to think so, just so Remora can try to take back control of the neutral.
Ooh, and we see the foot dive glitch there. It happens when foot dive hits at the same time that it trades with something, so he teleports down. Does benefit Remora here, though. Goes for the team super instead of Xing. Doesn't want to take the momentum right there, but you know what? It does benefit Remora here. Does X right now. Gonna put on that devil trigger in order to get better mix-up opportunity. Wesker tagging in, and missiles are being called. If Living Legend can ice this out, maybe there's a chance to play the game here against Remora's Virgil, but Remora looking confident, just swinging for the fences.
Yeah, Remora really in a situation right now where he has to swing. His X Factor's out. He's got to start getting grimy. He's got to keep the pressure on. He can't let Akuma breathe. Finds the hit here. Gonna probably have to reset or go for a TAC. Gets the raw tag into Doom. Should build up another bar, but I don't know if this is going to be enough to kill Akuma. Oh, didn't get the rapid slash assist call there. That's the normal extension you see. Nice X Factor to avoid getting hit by the Sphere Flame. Living Legend still in this. Is Akuma living on a pixel, getting back that health. Mora needs to stop calling Rapid Slash. Yeah, exactly. That was a good snipe attempt. Rapid Slash was just gone.
Ooh. And people are just not believing tonight. I know Parsec is different, but that lack of belief there for Living Legend let Remora get the feet divin. The head was softened right there. Flat back of the head for Living Legends Akuma, and now this is a 2-1 lead for Remora. But all of these matches could have gone either way, honestly. The way these two are playing is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, really, it's been a case of Living Legend has made a lot of great decisions so far in this set, and he's just come up short a couple of games here. Now he's trailing 2-1. Remora, like I said, he tends to play a little bit antsy, especially the deeper you get into a tournament, and Living Legend is doing his best to try to exploit that.
Ooh, and just covering the Zero approach right here. No tags, but you know what? That last lightning was more than enough to get the hit. Does get the air throw right after because could not charge the Buster. And right here, beautiful tag from Living Legend, but even more beautiful punish from Remora. So aware that the tag was coming in. And this should be a dead Wesker with the proper optimization. But once again, in a Remora match, only Remora knows what's going on. And that's only half the time. General reaction.
This feels like it's the first completed lightning loop of the set, which is crazy to sound since we're on game number 4. Gets the cross up here on Chris. Gonna just wash, rinse, and repeat. He's gonna go into Sogenmu here. Oh no, gonna snap in Akuma. Alright, good decision, I like it. But Zero gets sniped.
Oh my goodness. Let's see what happens here. Akuma managing to survive. Goes for the demon flips in neutral. Is backed up by that Chris assist in case it's needed. And goes for the super against Rapid Slash. But Virgil was already on the other side. That was an Omaiwa mo Shindeiru moment. And right now, Dr. Doom is just trying to foot dive at spots that are uncomfortable for Akuma. Once again, the limbs are not very big. And getting blessed in the feet right there is Chris Redfield. This should be a dead Chris. And maybe a tag in to Virgil. Depends on what sort of game plan Remora is trying to have here. No DHC, just going to go for the side switch mix. But Living Legend was aware. That was a beautiful block. And now you have to deal with Anchor Akuma here.
Right, gets the DHC into Devil Trigger now, has his X Factor still available, finds the hit, pops the X Factor, Akuma's health evaporates, and Remora goes up 3-1. Scary moment there for sure, like you said, Wolf. Once Akuma got away from that initial mix-up and popped X Factor, it was really dangerous there for Remora. But managed to just hold it down, find the hit he needed with Virgil, and he's up 3-1. He's on set point.
Yeah, and you know, I think that if Living Legend wants to at least get himself on the board once again, he has to clean up these interactions, you know, maybe even be willing to spend a bit more resources, which is usually not like the best idea, but if it does get the momentum going, like say you get a stray air throw against Zero, or a random interaction right there like this one, you might as well blow the meter, because this is what happens when Zero just gets one hit. Only needs one pixel to survive. And my friend, this is looking very Remora favored at the moment. Living Legend is going to have to pull out a miracle.
Tia Wolf, you're a Yu-Gi-Oh player like myself. You know that health is only relevant, like, you only have to worry about your health when you're down to your last pixel of it, your last point of life points, as it will. Pixel 0 is incredibly dangerous because 0 is still alive. 0 is still a threat. As we're seeing here, Living Legends Wesker are going to go down. It's going to be all up to his Akuma. Man, it's not looking good for Living Legend here.
You know, fighting Remora is much like Solemn Strike. It doesn't matter. Sorry, Solemn Judgment. It doesn't matter how much health you have, as long as there's 2 health points there on the board, Remora can still make a comeback, and this is a 4-1 scenario right here. Remora advances to the winners finals of the event. Gonna engage in combat against Mundank right now. Should be a crazy set, but we do have some amazing losers matches coming your way, chat. And if you also want to be amazing yourself, consider subscribing to twitch.tv/HaVengers. Support Marvel, support more events, and have a great time with us, because Kevin really puts in so much work. You guys don't see it, but I've been to his house, and I'll leak some secrets for the people, okay? For all you Kevin Nanon fans, or I don't know what you guys want to dub yourselves, but I was at the stream section, and there were like 9,000 monitors just making sure everybody was good, running Parsec, just making sure the production value was great. So make sure to support Kevin as well, so you guys can have a lot of cool Marvel content week after week, offline events, online events. It really is worth your time. And speaking of things that are worth your time, we do have sponsors for the stream. Buki Pins does have a collaboration here with the HaVengers as our players are connecting. Let me tell you all about it. They do have the special limited edition Iron Man Infinite and Doctor Doom Feet Divin Buki Pins. You can use the code XFactory3 for 15% off over at bukipins.com and pick up some amazing Marvel swag in this sick collab. There are a limited run of them, and make sure to grab some, because, you know, in a few years, people will be like, damn, is that the Buki Pins Avengers Buki Pin with Doctor Doom and Iron Man Infinite? That's nuts. You should cop it, you know? That's like people who have the Crush Card virus, speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, from the very first set that it came out as a tournament prize worth millions right now. Well, not millions, but thousands. And speaking of something that's worth thousands, Quackbot against Artistic in a matchup that we won't forget. General reaction.
So here, I've seen Quack play against both DXP and Artistic in the past, and it's a very interesting clash of styles, because Quack likes to play unorthodox Marvel in his own right. Usually, of course, plays these weird teams like we're seeing with Virgil, Sentinel, Doctor Doom. We've seen him play a MODOK shell before. Of course, he's got a Mag Doom Phoenix team. But the way he approaches neutral has always been a bit unorthodox. The Office Boys, especially Artistic and DXP, they like to hold forward in neutral. They like to apply pressure whenever they can. So it's going to be difficult for Quackbot to try to set up his game plan, especially in the point Virgil mirror, where Artistic has Doom and you can't really get those drones out. But as I say that, Quack finds the hit, and this should be a dead Virgil for him.
Yep, and goes for the Doom drones right there. No confirm on either side, and it seems that both players are having sort of issues here with the connection. We do get the pickup from Artistic. And speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, Artistic, one of my best, closest Yu-Gi-Oh homies in the FGC, putting in a lot of work right now. Who would think that a Virgil Doom Strider player would also be a Train Infinitrack player. I did not see that coming, but right now the only train running at the moment is the Quackbot train straight up from Las Vegas to Canada. With stops at Mexico City sometimes. Gets opened up though because, trains are not real in the year 2022, only in select countries. As Strider gets blessed, I think this is the right decision. Without Strider, Artistic is going to have to deal with this Doom Sentinel shell. And let me tell you, it's a shell that can keep Virgil Doom at bay easily. We've seen it with Ray Ray. We've seen it with Ronan Healy. Lots of good Doom Sentinel players. And Quack just looking confident at the moment, all down to Virgil. Not the Bobby Brown.
That was very good there. Nice tag into Sentinel, gets the command throw mix up, gets the full extension with the missiles assist, and Quack's going to go up 1-0. And that unorthodox shell, I don't want to call it awkward, unorthodox is the better word, working out for Quackbot here as he takes a 1-0 lead. Trying to send Artistic home.
Oh my goodness. And Artistic, trying to run it back here against Quack, gets the reset Okaiva, instantly tagging in Dr. Doom. And we see that this is a new and improved Artistic. This is an Artistic that did very well at Festival of Fights, at the team tournament, and, just trying to show what he's made of. But as soon as I talk good about him, he drops combos. Let's see what happens here. Goes for the feed div, and oh, that was absolutely nasty. Gets the side switch too, but these drops are what's really hurting him, has gotten the right call in these scenarios, but Quack just keeps recovering, and now El Robot Ayuda. No X Factor though. Pretty interesting here, general reaction.
It almost looked like Quack didn't quite know what he wanted to do there, just decided to spend the 1 bar and keep going. That hard drive's going to hit the Virgil, almost had an amazing confirm there off of it, but now he's going to lose his Sentinel. It's going to be all up to Quack's Dr. Doom, and Artistic still has his entire team intact.
Lots of scrambles here, lots of good stuff shown, and what a cross-up. Beautiful, beautiful stuff from Artistic. Is it gonna be enough to kill? No, gets the drop. Quackbot's still alive, but not for long, as we are at a 1-1 match. And here's the thing, both Quack and Artistic are very aggressive players when they need to be, but they also know how to be patient. So let's see if one can intimidate the other into that cool, calm, and collected sort of style that we're used to seeing.
It's almost like you're just trying to see who's willing to blink first, who's willing to take the first unnecessary risk. It looks like Quack was, as Artistic woke up, put on Spiral Swords, knew he was able to punish that, and he finds the happy birthday.
Yep, and if there's one man that is well-versed in Virgil point mirrors, I would believe it is Artistic right here. Gets the extension with the Strider, gonna put on the swords. Is there gonna be a level 3 here? That should punish.
Smart.
Yes, the timing was not quite the best one. And general reaction now, Quack gets to play. Let's see what mix he has ready.
Alright, so nice block, stays in front, just wanted to make him block using the butter gun. Alright, now orbs are going to come on for Strider, so this is something where Dr. Doom is just going to have to wait and block until these orbs are gone. Try to play some defense. You can't really foot dive into them because the orbs are very active as long as Strider's swinging a button. And just like that, Quack's X Factor is gone. He's only about a bar and a half worth of meter. He's got a Strider and a full Dr. Doom to go through. It's not looking good for him.
These orbs ain't loyal, and let's see what happens here. Goes for the teleport, gets the chip damage, and I think that Quack is just going to try to force a mistake with the positioning, and as soon as we say that, gets the hit on both. Strider's out of the picture, Dr. Doom is bleeding, and we're going to have a Doom mirror match right here. Goes for the Dig'em, was ready there, Artistic, gets the confirmation, and it all comes down to, can you finish the combo right here? Just go straight into the super. Not going to be enough to kill, and that's why it's a tough confirmation right there. Goes for the Sphere Flame, should be enough, and a 2-1 lead for Artistic, but very close call. It could have been Quackbots at any second right there.
Got very scary there for Artistic there when he dropped towards the end, but again, just able to keep his composure, close it out, and go up 2-1 here. Finds again, he's winning the point war here, and I think a lot of that is because he just has the better beam assist in terms of Dr. Doom's beam versus Sentinel drones. Gonna get the full conversion here on Virgil. Should be a dead character, but he drops the combo, chooses not to finish it, goes for the American Reset instead. And Quack gonna spend the X Factor here. He's gonna get rid of Dr. Doom.
I don't know if I agree with spending the X here, precisely because that was a weird confirmation. And now Artistic does have the lead in resources. The Sphere Flame is being thrown out right here to cover Sentinel a little bit better from maybe the Spiral Swords, but just going for the Siempre Pega right now. Wasn't really challenged. So yeah, Artistic is content with going for these uncomfortable situations with the teleport Strider, and it just looks rough, man. Let's see what happens here. Swords doing the damage with the round trip too. Wrong side. That's something that happens a lot that people don't notice is if you're hitting a character and you drop the combo and then kill the character you were hitting a second or two after you drop the combo, they will always come in on the other side. So Artistic was counting on a certain side to be the one where the character comes in and doesn't pay off. Quackbot now in the lead, gets the hit against Virgil. Will we see a snap on Strider or just closing it out? I think closing it out is good here. Gonna get the extension, but not quite the right one. And the Zoo will be chucked here at Virgil. Still, swords were active. General reaction. This match is very back and forth between these two players.
And now Strider is really no longer a threat, not only because he doesn't have a lot of meter, but he doesn't have X Factor anymore. So a lot of that damage is gone from Strider. We're going to see Artistic's Virgil is going to go down. Very gutsy, risky assist call. Nice throw there, though. Should potentially have enough to kill Virgil. Nice raw tag. Oh, nice. Hyper Sentinel Force going to punish, and that's going to be 2-2. Nice little scramble situation there at the end, but Quack was able to come out ahead, and he ties it up.
Yep, and they're both just really similar players in the way that they fight these matchups. That snap was beautiful right there on Quack's side. Gonna get rid of Strider. Knows the threat that this character poses as soon as he touches the ground. Does get the hit right there. It didn't confirm last time. Does this. It's a very finicky combo right there with the drone's extension. And Quack gets the hit on Dr. Doom. Let's see what happens here. Goes for the snap again and gets the helms broken. Let's see what sort of extension Artistic has here. Very, very optimal stuff. And Virgil with Dr. Doom being backed up at X Factor level 2, still a huge threat, general reaction.
For sure. I liked Quack's idea there, identifying that Virgil of the two remaining characters was the more dangerous anchor, so wanted to try to get rid of him. But wasn't able to find a conversion to kill the character. Now he's lost not only his own Virgil, but he's lost his Sentinel. It's going to be all up to Quack's Dr. Doom, though. He's got plenty of meter.
Oh my goodness. And Quack just diving for his life right here. Let's see what happens. Dr. Doom gets tagged in, gets more meter build, gets the swords extensions, maybe even the possibility of a TAC. But, you know, Artistic is a very methodical player in the way he plays. He's always going to try to aim for the right decision here and just exert pressure via damage. Knows that Virgil plus Doom can out neutral, but it doesn't matter if you get blessed. That was a beautiful dash in from Dr. Doom. General reaction, Artistic now in danger of losing that convincing lead.
Yeah, all of a sudden here, the momentum is swung back in favor of Quackbot. He's one hit away from going up 3-2 himself when it looked like he was going to be going down 3-2. So let's see what happens. Goes for the Paradigm, finds the hit, and he is going to build the bar he needs to get the level 3. And barring a drop, Quackbot is going to go up 3-2 over Artistic. Snatching victory from the jaws of defeat right there.
That was crazy, and this is why Quackbot is one of the clutchest Dr. Dooms on the planet. He's shown it time and time again on the big stage, on Parsec, everywhere, and has just been making things happen over and over. Shout outs to that sub over there, over from DJ Best. Saludos, hermano. And let's see what happens here. Quack exerting big pressure against Artistic. This could be it. This could be the last game, general reaction.
Yeah, and I like a lot of Quack's choices here. You know, bringing in Artistic's Dr. Doom because he didn't want to fight the Virgil point mirror anymore. Makes the Virgil versus Doom matchup a lot better. Isn't able to find a hit right now, and he's out of bar with his own Virgil. So, bit of a dangerous situation for Quack, although he's lighting up Strider, and that's going to be a happy birthday.
Oh my goodness, and this is bad, but Artistic manages to escape and punish Virgil there. Strider living on a prayer, Sphere Flame into Virgil. Might as well rock it right here. And shout outs to Tata XL for those gift subs. You guys are killing it tonight. Thank you for all that support. Right now, though, the only support that's needed here by Sentinel is back support as his back gets broken right here on some Bane stuff by Artistic. Sphere Flame up. What is the mix on Dr. Doom? Just gonna go for the nasty, nasty cross-up, but no confirmation, and Quack trying to bring this one back. No hit after the rocks. No confirm from Artistic either after the feet get diven. Strider protecting that Dr. Doom, and oh my goodness, Quack could make this happen. It's just 2 touches away. Goes for the meaty. What
That's
a
touch
setup.
number 1.
Oh,
I
one
bet you
more.
Artistic is going to try to dash out of the corner if he blocks this. Oh, just comes in swinging. I was wrong.
My goodness, and the meats are being beaten indeed. Let's see if Artistic can get through there with a Vajra. Let's not forget that you do have to spend that meter to keep yourself safe if you're Quack. But I think Quack is banking on just running out this X. Goes for the final super right there. Artistic safe, but most of the X Factor has been run out. Gets sliced though, and that meter does protect Quack right there from Artistic. Still not a dead character here. We're gonna have to wait and see what happens. Oh my goodness. Goes for the YOLO Boros.
Yeah, if Artistic had the optimal combo there, he built enough meter there where he would have killed with Ragnarok, but going into Ouroboros still plenty favorable for him. Quack unable to get the Photon Array super out, and we're tied up 3-3. We're going to Game 7.
Yep. Let's see what happens here. We're going into the last match of this set. It's going to go either way, but Quack going to character select. There's a lot of teams that Quack plays, so maybe we could see the Gene, we could see the Frank West. There's a lot of stuff, and both of these players are going to have to be very smart, but you know, sometimes you just need to ice out your opponent, and I think that that's a good idea.
It looks like Quack's going to stick with the same team. I thought he might consider maybe going to his MODOK shell, but he looks like he wants to stick with the Point Virgil team. Again, it's really just been a matter of Quack keeping his composure. There's been some questionable choices he's made, like burning his X Factor too early, maybe going for a bit too many cute resets. But for the most part, when he's able to keep his composure, he's been able to gain an advantage over Artistic. Right there, nice X Factor pop. That one I do agree with because you're going to take out Virgil, you're not going to have to spend any meter, and you're going to get a lot of momentum with this incoming mix-up.
Yep, but you do have to be very careful here. I think that Quack needs to snap Strider urgently. Didn't quite get it there, and now this gives Artistic a chance to play. Quack, though, does have control here with the drones, with the swords. Gets the hit on Dr. Doom. Gonna go for one more snap here, maybe. We're gonna have to wait and see. No snaps, just going for the straight damage right here. I don't know if this is enough to kill. Barely is. And now, this is where the match starts. Can Artistic run it back with Strider? Oh my goodness. Goes for the YOLO portals right here. Wow, what an alpha counter, but not enough. So much damage right here. Artistic gets the reset Okaiba right there too. Bombs, Sentinel just surviving. Oh my goodness, what a tech. The defense is nice, but you cannot be nice forever. Oh my goodness, Artistic trying to run it back. Quackbot looking good. Oh, the pressure on both sides. You gotta be very scared here. This could still go either way. General reaction, what a tense match.
Yeah, and you notice Quack had Molecular Shield there on the alpha counter, so that's probably why he went back to character select. He's a big fan of the Rocks assist. Not really mattering right now. Strider found the hit, dropped it because of his stubby normals. Quack finds a hit because Virgil has nice long normals, and Quack takes it 4-3, advances on in the loser's bracket. Artistic is done for the night.
Yep, that is Artistic's run for the tournament, but definitely a crazy set. And we are going to see some runbacks in the loser side because Living Legend did send Quack to the loser side, so Quack is going to get that runback right there. And if you want to get good at the game, make sure you subscribe to twitch.tv/Havengers. Will it make you good? No, but it will make you look good, and sometimes that's all you need to get some friends to talk to you and play games so you can practice. So make sure to subscribe to twitch.tv/Havengers at the moment. As we're getting our next match right now, hope everybody's doing well. I want to give a huge shout out to everybody in the chat. SL Skitsu, Fruity Fetus, Remy Martin, one of the worst Marvel players to ever do it, Ebac, Chow Mein, Senor Hamon, RCP, Booby, Based, Rib, Doomabez, Milky, Mundank, everybody. Hope you guys are having a great time. And special shout outs to my good friend Speedy Steve right there in the chat. So guys, please keep supporting Marvel, keep showing some love, and this game will live on for 1,000 more billion years. I saw it at Festival of Fights. The pinball people were just the Marvel community, but old. I saw myself in them, bro. I saw the gamer fit right there. The cap plus green Zelda t-shirt plus Bermuda beige shorts plus sandals plus socks. They had it all there. So definitely, chat. Definitely, there is a lot of future for this scene. As long as you guys keep the competitive spirit and the support alive, things will go on forever. General reaction, what do you think?
You know what I think, Wolf? I think that if you have Amazon Prime, that means you have access to Twitch Prime. And with Twitch Prime, you can use that as a free way to sub to twitch.tv/Havengers. You, tonight, with your Twitch Prime, can join the Ha Harem, become a member of the community, and support Kevin Ha, who brings us all this wonderful content week after week.
Yep, that is the best way you can do it. And now we're going into this next match. Milky against Memes May Cry. Milky, the smoothest of Magnetos. Memes, one of the smoothest of the Nova players. And definitely, if you play Doom Virgil, your brain is probably smooth too. So I expect to see a lot of interesting mobility right here from both of these players, as Memes wins the first important exchange right now, and Magneto might be out of the picture, my friend.
Yeah, Meme's doing a great job taking out Milky's Magneto, winning the point war, and now Dr. Doom does tend to struggle against Nova. As I say all of that, Milky found a hit, dropped the confirm though.
We're gonna have to see what happens here. Memes looking confident from time to time, but then he just backs off. Milky just looking for the right spot to THC. You know that as soon as Memes calls an assist, the THC is going to be put in play right here. Meanwhile, just chipping out with the plasma beams. As long as Nova can't really threaten, you know, Milky is looking confident. Let's see what happens here. Gets blessed by El Camarón. Maybe oversteps the defense. Jam session, keeping Nova honest. And gets scooped up, thrown into the ground. And Dr. Doom tags in for optimal damage right there. The Marvello special as Dr. Doom gets blessed. Is it going to be enough to kill and have a comfortable setup? We're about to find out. It should be. General reaction.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be all up to Milky's Dante here. If this were K-Brad's Dante, he'd make a comeback. Milky is his son. Let's see if he can channel some of his father's powers and get this comeback. Not looking like it, though, as Memes May Cry finds a fantastic conversion with his Dr. Doom. I'd expect an X-Factor here. Might not even need it. X-Factor level 3 just to keep it simple, and Memes is going to go up 1-0.
Beautiful stuff there from Memes. Goes up 1-0 against Milky, and big surprise because Milky's confidence has been shaken throughout this whole event, and every time a player comes in strong, it just shakes it even more. So I want to see Milky, you know, throw some water on his face, get his act together, and play the way that he's shown that he can play every other Wednesday night fights we have seen him. Instead of having that self-doubt, you know, it'll do that to you. But Memes, all he needs to do is continue staying solid like this, try to crack Milky, force the bad mistakes, get the good counter calls there with the plasma beam, and this is going to be a 3-0 at this rate. Milky has to pick it up.
And Milky picks it up, finds the happy birthday here. Should be an easy kill. Just burn as much meter as you can. Make sure you get the job done. It's going to be all up to Memes' Virgil here. A dangerous anchor, of course, as we all know.
Yep, let's see what happens here with Virgil. Goes for the snap. That might have been a mistake, and it's a happy boo-boo. This is so tragic here for Milky. You know that that's going to shake the confidence right there. Virgil slicing and dicing, going to have the judgment cut. They're so intelligent, so aware from Memes May Cry, trying to make this happen here against Dr. Doom. Goes for the fake push block setup right there, but that mistake does not end up costing him at all because the spray hit from the Dimensional Slash, that's a 2-0 lead for Memes, and you know that Milky's not feeling great about this.
Yeah, unfortunate for Milky there. Looks like even though he X-Factored, he wasn't able to block in time and ended up getting taken out by the Dimension Slash Super, and it's now going to be 2-0 Memes May Cry. Milky got to figure out something to take the momentum back, put a win on the board, and extend this set some more.
Yep, the POFs are definitely being boofed right now by Memes May Cry. Let's see what happens here. Milky going for the first infinite we have ever seen landed here on the Avengers Parsec tonight. Let's see what happens here. Tags in Magneto, gonna go for the mix. Nice, just blesses the toes. Very smart from Milky, very aware of what he needed to do. Is he gonna snap Virgil? Yes, he is. And Memes with the beautiful defense gets out of that scenario, techs away, but Milky with the chase down, looking so good. Layers on layers on layers, looking like a Shrek reference. And now, my friend, Milky's in prime position to put himself on the board. This is the game he needed.
He took out the scariest part of Memes' team here. He wants to avoid a solo Doom problem, obviously. Ice grab after the Sphere Flame. New Doom couldn't do anything about it. Gonna pop his own X Factor. It should just go into Gravity Squeeze here. Please keep it simple, Milky.
Yep,
it's going to Team Super even simpler.
Yeah, he just wanted to go into those ROM loops, hit him with La Bicicleta, and now Milky made this a first to 4. Let's see what happens here. Memes might start to doubt himself now, and this is when the experience comes in. Milky, who's a man that's been in almost every top 4 of Wednesday Night Fights every single time he enters, looking in trouble here against Memes, but definitely shown that he's down but not out. General reaction.
This is a 2-time TNS champion. We can't forget that about Milky. But right now, Memes showing that he's not afraid. Once again, taking out Milky's Magneto, winning the point war. A matchup that I normally think can be pretty tough for Nova. And now Milky has to be careful. Nova is out of meters, so this would be a prime time for Milky to team hyper combo with that Dante super. Just get some free pressure, but instead goes in with the butter gun, finds the hit. Gonna take out Nova here.
Oh my goodness. Looking really, really good right now. Let's see what happens here. Goes for the level 3. Milky's gonna have a nice setup off of this. You can actually auto time it with the jam session. Goes for the meaty though. Guard break. Sometimes simple is better, you know. People expect the most complicated thing. They're mentalizing themselves like, oh, I gotta block back them forward, them back 9 times, and sometimes you just get guard broken. Goes for the side switch. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, same side. No confirmation here on Milky, but doesn't matter because it does bless Memes May Cry's Virgil's ankles, and this is just looking confident for Milky, who is in prime position to tie it up right now, unless another miracle happens that benefits Memes. Oh my goodness, this is looking kind of crazy right here. Gonna go for the feet, Devin. Oh god, looking nice. The defense on Memes, but Milky still with that pressure off the jam.
Beautiful confirm there by Milky. Stop going for the flashy combos. Just keep it simple. Don't give the guy a potential chance to get back in the game.
That was absolutely crazy. Now things are tied up 2-2. You know that Milky is starting to regain that confidence, but Memes has shown that he doesn't let up. However, you should sometimes let up and block. You chicken block out of that scenario, but it does not seem to be that way for Memes May Cry. Gets blessed again, and that mix-up is so ambiguous. You really have to pick a side if you're in that scenario. And Milky with the tri-dash to the other side, baiting a push block, looking so strong. Memes May Cry in a lot of trouble. General reaction.
This is one of those moments where you can definitively say that the momentum has swung drastically in the favor of Milky. Got the pressure game going, his movement's on point. Memes is just having trouble blocking his setups, he's guessing wrong on these incomings. He's lost Virgil now, he doesn't really have a solid anchor in the back in Nova unless you're amongst shadows. But we're going to see a level 3 potentially by Dr. Doom. No, we're just going to see a team super. Alright, gets a lot of damage here, and he can build some bar back. So he's going to have at least 1 meter when Nova comes in.
And does get the nice mix too here with Magneto. Can Nova survive the onslaught of pressure? Yes, opts to swing away at the jam session, but Milky just gathers some space, and Memes May Cry is going to have to channel the crackhead Tyson Floridian. Nova does not seem to pay off.
Disruptor.
Ooh, and just gets slapped like this at telenovela. 3-2, Milky running it all the way back. One more game to eliminate Memes May Cry from the loser side of this bracket. General reaction.
Milky, who started this set out down 2-0, was looking really grim for him. Again, that momentum has swung all the way in his favor, but as we say that, Memes finds the happy birthday, and if there's any way to steal momentum back, it's a happy birthday.
All right, looking great right here. Memes managing to position himself to tie this one up, wants to make it down to the wire, but we cannot discount the Milky's Dante. We can now after you get unblockable, but have to give them the benefit of the doubt. Nice extension right here, even though it was a little bit risky. Didn't want to do the ABC 1-2-3, but does pay off, and suddenly we're looking at a 3-3 scenario, my friend.
And just like that, momentum in this game can turn on a dime, and that's what we saw happen there. Now we're in Game 7, and it's anybody's match at this point. Milky finds the first hit, looking like he's going to be able to take out this Nova, or will he snap? Going to go for the mid-screen sap setup on Virgil. Called the jam session a little late there, but it doesn't seem to matter. Finds the hit, Virgil gets opened up, and this should be a dead demon, and that takes out a huge threat in the back of Meme's team.
Yep, this is definitely a big victory right now for Milky. This set has gone back and forth. Milky managing to get away from that Virgil, but beautiful blocks by Memes. You can only block for so long, though. Nice extension on Milky's side. Wonder if he's gonna get rid of Dr. Doom here or just fight the Nova like that. Nova's still a very dangerous anchor. Let's see what
I mean,
happens
with
here.
all that meter, Nova is incredibly scary, but since Milky is ending this combo with Gravity Squeeze, he gets a really solid mix-up opportunity on incoming with that jam session, so we're going to see it right now. Backs Dr. Doom out of the corner just a little bit, so he had the potential to better cross up Nova, but now we're going to see a lot of potential YOLO speed tackles here. That's number 2. There's only 3 more left for Memes. He's got to be careful with that meter because he still has a full team that he's got to kill.
Yep, let's see what happens in this scenario. Does get the first character though, and now it's just 2 guesses really. Nova not gonna be doing that much damage as X Factor is running out, but you know, Dragon Ball players would call this a 9-touch scenario right here for Nova, which is apparently very close to death in that game. Let's see what happens here. Goes for the reset. Okaiba blesses the ankle. Only 3 more hits right now for Memes in order to run it back against Milky, and you know that Milky's getting nervous. Dante tagging in though, that's one of his best characters. Can he seal the
comes in
here?
with Hammer, avoids the
what a
solo
read.
pick problem, takes out Nova and advances on in the loser's bracket.
That was
solo
crazy.
Richard Ryder problem, no SDP for Milky there. He moves on, knocks Memes out of the tournament. Really tight, highly contested set.
Yeah, that was a crazy set. Very back and forth, hard to predict. And we're just going to have to wait and see what happens for the rest of this event. But there is something that is guaranteed, and that is if you're a twitch.tv/Havenger subscriber, you are a winner, my friend. So please subscribe right now and support the stream. Hopefully you guys have been having a good time. I've been having a blast. And we're just waiting for the next matches.
And guys, unfortunately, it's midnight for me here on the East Coast, and I have meetings in the morning, so I'm going to have to sign off on commentary for the night. But Kevin, thank you so much for letting me come on and do some commentary for this awesome Ultimate Marvel 3 action. TA Wolf, always a pleasure, my friend. Thank you for commentating with me. You guys have a fantastic night.
Absolutely, it was our pleasure, and everybody say we love you. General reaction as I am being joined on the mic by my good friend Sanity. Sanity, how are you doing? Or is Sanity just here? Well, might have to wait a little bit for that, but you guys know that I got you guys right here in the commentary. As Isisera joins the mic, you guys just bluffed on me, you know? It was just a double raw tag. Let's see what happens here. How is it going, Isisera?
Hey there, Wolf. It looks like, or I thought that Sanity may have been AFK and wanted to just make sure you had a partner to commentate, but it looks like Sanity's returned.
Yeah, so I just joined this I actually sneezed and hit like the space bar and I joined, but what's up?
What's up, Sanity? You can be like a cameo, you know, like in Friends when Janice would show up. It could be like that. But if you want to commentate, we will have a fun time right here because we do still have a couple of matches from the top 8. Mondank and Remora on the winner's side, Living Legend and Quack on the losers, and Dedex Pride and Milky, a rivalry for the ages.
Okay, right on. I'm not the best at commentary, but I'll try my best.
For sure, we'll be here. I'll guide you, my friend. And right now, it looks like we are seeing Quack against Living Legend, but Quack going for the Nova Doom Shuma team.
I've never seen this team Quacks, so this is interesting.
He played it a couple of Wednesday night fights ago. He was looking really good. He has this particular mix-up where he will use Nova's up dash with Shuma Gora to try and check their opponents on incoming. Does get the hit here against Chris, and we might see a snap because this is not a very damaging team. It's just a team that has a lot of shenanigans and
he's a heavy team
mix. Ooh. Oh my goodness, the pressure is nice. Goes for the slides. Living Legend looking strong on defense, and this could turn the tide of battle around. Sanity, what do you think Quack should do here after getting blessed by the Akuma?
I think he's going to keep in Doom, obviously, and then try to mix him up with Shuma Ray.
I think that's a good way of seeing it, but you know, Dr. Doom gets hit on incoming. You can't get blessed against Living Legend. This man, if you give him an inch, he will take a mile, and that is precisely what's going on. Dr. Doom is out of the picture. All up to
this game's over. Game's
over.
Yeah.
Ooh. Goes for the feet divin right there, the tentacles. This could still be a run back, you know? You only have to make 2 or 3 good
Maybe.
guesses because Wesker and Akuma are kind of Pringles on incoming. Goes to the same side, and it's never over till it's over, my friend. Looking good is Quack.
Okay. No more X Factor though, right? Well, okay. He has a little bit left, but that's it. It's gone now.
Ooh, goes for the cross up and was very ready. DP right there just to get out of pressure from Living Legend. Exerts its own pressure and does drop here though, so we still have a match. Goes for the Chaos Dimension but gets chipped out. That reversal was kind of crazy, and we're looking at a 1-0 lead for Living Legend.
So do you think he's gonna? Okay, I was just gonna say he's switching it up. Yeah.
Yep, let's see what happens here. Goes for the Magneto Doom Phoenix, so this could be considered Quack's main chicken
team
right now. Looking strong, looking good. But Living Legend has shown that he is not scared of the Magnetos. Just beat Milky a while ago, but Phoenix does change the dynamic. You can't really play the same way you play against the Phoenix team than, for example, the Doom Dante shell. Oh my goodness, just Glocks everywhere.
Oh my god, yeah, you just need to be careful with Chris's freaking Magnum, bro.
Yo, it's a heavy weapon right there, and the Magnetic Blaster just not cutting it here. Quack in a little bit of trouble, not building much meter, but does get the interception, drops it due to the rocks. Rocks, one of Quack's preferred assists.
Oh, that would have been
that was almost insane.
Yeah,
that was almost crazy. Showing us why he's an Evo top 8 placer. My friend, let's see what the mix is here. Just guns everywhere. Siempre pega, gonna bless Quack here. Is it enough to kill? Yes, it is. But Quack slowly but surely building that meter.
Maximum Wesker just trying to slow down neutral for a second. I think that's the only reason he did it, but it worked out for him.
Yep, and now they're just going back to the neutral. Dr. Doom is kind of chilling right there, calling that Phoenix assist. I don't know if I agree with it, but there wasn't much that Living Legend could do to snipe at that point, so it was like a 80-20 risk right there, but always a risk when you call that Phoenix assist. Let's see what happens here. Both of them just playing very conservatively. Gunshots, plasma beams, butter guns, ooh, and beautiful confirmations. This should be a dead weapon.
Oh, X Factor? I don't think I would have not done that, but I mean, we'll see if it pays off. I mean, he needs to get this mixed up right now, though. Okay, nice.
Yep, just banking it on Akuma not being a strong anti-Phoenix character probably, and Quack putting himself on the board here with the Sphere Flame. Looking nice, Sanity. What do you think Living Legend has to do to adapt to Quack's main chicken right here?
I think Living Legend is a pretty solid player, to be quite honest. I think he just needs to keep doing his thing. Let Quack, I think Quack likes to go in. See what I mean? He likes to go in sometimes recklessly, so... He didn't have Rocks backing him up there, but I mean, it worked out for him.
He does find the spot right there, gets the drop, but you know, Shockwaves just to go back to safety. I agree with this. You sacrifice the meter in order to build that momentum. Thanks to the subs right there. As Living Legend is going to try to DHC out here into Wesker. Pretty safe DHC at that point in the screen. And once again, those assist calls on Phoenix, very scary, but they do pay off. Quack gets the feet Divin right here. Wesker in big trouble. And X Factors just to get rid of Wesker. And I don't disagree, because once Wesker is gone, what is Akuma going to do to Phoenix? But you do have to end the combo correctly.
On paper, it's not a good decision, I think. I don't know. I mean, it's working out for him, so let's see what happens, but there's...
I think Quack is just a player that understands momentum really well, and he'll do like crazy stuff, but it does pay off like this. Ooh, the extra hit of the Photon Ray did hit Akuma, but it doesn't matter, just gets feet Divin right to the face. Had a boot magnet, and it's looking bad right now for Living Legend. 2-1 in favor of Quack.
Quack is good at mind-fucking people, okay? That's his biggest strength. So you kind of have to be just sporadically thinking of everything at the same time. Like, think of neutral, but also thinking of new... I can't really explain it, man. Unless you've played with him, you won't really understand. He's just all over the place.
I understand. You have to be very aware of everything all the time, because Quack will try to get in your head, but you have to just keep the game plan solid. And Living Legend just switched to the point Wesker liked it a little bit better. Does get blessed here though, and if Quack manages to find a way to kill or a nice reset here, it could be trouble for Living Legend because Phoenix is almost guaranteed at this point. Goes for the reset Okaiva right there. Beautiful stuff, baiting the TAC, baiting the mash, and Wesker should be out of the picture. Phoenix is more than a guarantee. That's why Quack opts to spend the meter.
Absolutely. I think that's a good meter usage for sure. But like the last game, when you used 2 bars, you know what I mean? I thought that was kind of suspect, but it worked out. So they're just throwing gambles that he does just as a player, not even as a Phoenix player, just as a player.
Yep, looking good right here.
Wait a minute. No, Chris. Oh, okay, it trades. Interesting.
The Eagle has landed and just fighting it out with Jean. She might get chipped out.
That was scary. That was scary for Quack for a second.
Oh my goodness. And now this is the game that Quack wants to play. You know, call those assists, try dash on Chris. Not much stuff that can be done there. However, I think that TAC was risky. There was no need. You could just continue
Those are the gambles that I'm talking about. See what I mean? Those are the gambles that I'm talking about that he likes to take. So you just kind of have to be aware of those situations.
Yep, does get the successful cross-up right there into the X Factor, into the level 3. And a 3-1 lead over Living Legend. It seems that the Tim switch did help Quack a lot to fight Living Legend right now. Looking good, looking confident. And one more game would advance him into the next round of this event.
I think Living Legend should just go back to Chris on point.
Yeah, I agree. Or even doing something crazy like point Akuma to at least fight that neutral against Magneto. Not a bad idea. I know Living Legend plays that team in every order possible because you kind of have to. If you're playing a team as, let's call it dysfunctional, but effective if you know what to do with it, you have to maximize all your options. Right now, though, goes back to the point Chris. And is looking good here, at least escaping this pressure.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, tragic.
He might squeeze here. Okay, never mind, went for reset. I mean, went for TAC.
Oh my goodness. Chris just trying to escape the pressure right here from the rocks and the tri-dashes. Quack is looking so solid with the Magneto. Chris almost out of the picture. And we are going to have to take it back to the year 2012 here with Wesker. If Wesker does tag in an anchor, I don't think it's a good idea to let Chris
Why?
back.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean. He's using bar. Why are you using bar? Now Living Legend has a freaking chance now.
But maybe Quack is just confident, you know?
Oh my god.
Chris. Oh, and the feet get divin. Oh my god, is he gonna get the pickup here with Magneto? Absolutely, and this could be the end. But goes for the reset.
Living Legend has to freaking wake up for a split second because this is his game. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, go for it again. Why not? There we go.
X Factor. X Factor.
Happy Boo Boo. Ooh, picks up Magneto, but Dr. Doom is in the chip range, and suddenly we have a game.
Yep. Chip. No chip.
Oh my goodness.
Gunshot. Just one gunshot.
The Buttergun right there tags Phoenix.
What did I say? So there are certain gambles he takes just to take them, okay? That's it. It's like getting off the freeway. Like, you don't have to take that exit, but he just takes it. You know what I mean? So
just takes it, and oh my god, still made it close. 3-2 though, Living Legend recovering. And Quackbot had the game in his hands and just doing some stuff you would be expecting from Remora or some other player, but Quack just kind of lost it there for a second, giving Living Legend a chance, and this might be the switch in momentum that he needs in order to bring this one back to Tri-Dash. Beautiful stuff. And now Chris is in danger here. Will Quack go for the reset? No, goes for the TAC again.
Quack
and no TAC has paid off ever in this set.
So Quack now knows he needs to buckle down a little bit and just try to finish his play. Don't spend any bar, unnecessary bar. If you can kill, then spend it. But if not, then don't do it.
Goes for the reset right there. Nice defense from Living Legend. But those rocks and magnetic blasts have just been positioned so greatly. Gonna go straight for the super here, trying to snipe Dr. Doom a little bit. Tagging Wesker more safely. And this is gonna be a hit on Magneto. Just chip damage adds up, and you want to do as much damage as possible before Phoenix comes out. or even prevent Phoenix from coming out if you're a living legend. However, that
Nice
Magneto has been so
grab.
pesky.
He needs
Yeah,
to kill
that
him. He just needs to kill him.
He has to, yes.
Very nice.
Optimal.
Okay, one more gunshot. No, greedy. It's okay.
Meter's
It's okay. No.
You're not gonna get charged taxes if you spend that meter, and this is why you should do it.
X-factored.
Oh god.
Wait, this is not that bad for living legend right now.
No, because Akuma can actually play right now. Tags in the Phoenix though. Quack getting
my God.
healing field. Gonna go.
No.
for the
That was a
spear
missed
thing?
input. That was missed input for sure.
Oh my goodness. This is how it happens. This is a dead Doctor Doom. Can he kill Jean Grey before she
Oh my God.
comes in? Gonna go for the unblockable setup right here. Just chip everywhere.
He's gonna super with
the
Phoenix.
flame.
Oh no! Oh wait.
Phoenix is guaranteed here. Just gonna chip her out. Oh my goodness. Teleport
Oh wait,
right
he's
there.
gonna. Oh.
Tags in Magneto. So smart from Quack, but still such a scrambling match. Calling the Phoenix assist too? Kind of crazy. Oh my goodness. Gonna try to get that disruptor right there. Just chip out the Chris. Gets it, and now it's all up to Akuma against Jean Grey right now. Same side.
God.
Oh god. But this is an awkward confirm.
No
This is
follow-
not yet over.
Follow up, but no bar. He got the bar. He didn't spend it.
Oh my goodness.
He needs to. No.
Gonna go for the super here, but
Oh,
does get
wow, what a
blessed
match.
by the Ave Phoenix. And that is a 4-2. Quack advances against Living Legend, but they almost made us have a heart attack every single game along the way. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow. Mamma mia.
Yep. And speaking of mamas, take care of your mom. Be a good son. Subscribe to twitch.tv/Avengers. It's the best thing you could do, you know. It will get you good grades in school. It'll help your household. Trust us on this. I've done it. It's helped. And right now, speaking of help, I'm going to have to get a doctor right now for this next match because we're going to have to see Dedex Pride against Milky, and these two hate each other. It's kind of crazy. Shout outs to the meats being
Oh, so
beaten
it's
over
real.
there in the chat.
The
Looking
beef is
crazy.
real.
Yeah, they do hate each other.
Interesting.
Yeah, every time one loses, the other's like, oh, I'm so glad he lost. They hate how he plays so scrubby. And they just be talking a lot of smack, you know. So I want to see how this goes. They're obviously button checking right now. You can tell by the point Iron Man. But yeah, Professor X Pride against Milky, a clash of styles. Very clean against very, very crazy, aggressive Virgil play. But
I
I
want
do
to see
think
Quack versus Dedex Pride. That's what I want to see. Have they ever fought in tournament?
I think they fought a couple of times and they've gone back and forth. But it's always a different thing when they fight because Quack is always signing up with different teams, you know.
Yes.
Gonna have to get through Milky first though, and Milky does have a tendency to do really flashy stuff that actually runs into Dedex Pride's big normals, the Strider assist calls. So this match really goes back and forth between them. Sometimes Dedex Pride waxes Milky, sometimes Milky just runs his game and Dedex Pride is not gonna block. So I'm excited to see what happens here. Both of these players know each other really well. They fight almost every Wednesday night fights, and that's why the salt just keeps adding up week after week. Oh my goodness. Goes for the Helm Breaker right there. No X.
Oh my
Confident
goodness.
he can get the next hit. Is he gonna tag in Doctor Doom? No, just goes for the Strider extension. Sanity. If you're Milky, what are you thinking right now as you're getting hit?
I'm thinking
by
I'm glad I'm alive.
Well, and the
Is
snipe
he
on
the super?
Strider.
Yep. Oh, super. Wait. He's dead.
Strider's gone. What a snipe right there. And this is the perfect situation for Milky as Virgil's gone as well. And we all know that Dedex Pride's Doom is the least strong out of all his characters. What a confirm right there.
That
Even
would have
after
been
getting
sick.
challenged.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Milky just has to keep it simple, you know, go for the level 3, and that's what he does, and it's a 1-0. Professor X Pride had the first hits, just did not believe, did not capitalize, and you give Milky one opportunity, he will run a train over you.
Yo, TA Wolf with the godlike commentary, man. This isn't easy, dude.
It's just practice, you know. I just like hanging out with you guys and talking about this crazy game. I think everybody in this chat has seen like over 1 million Marvel matches free throughout this 10 years. Let's see what happens though. Speaking of free, there is nothing more liberating than just pressing buttons with Virgil and looping Magneto corner to corner. So that X Pride must be feeling really well right now. Does have to polish that execution right there. Goes for the super, and now Milky's gonna have to guess, and this is where Dedex Pride shines. Both of these players are very aggressive. They like to steamroll each other, and doesn't spend the meter. Would you have gone for the X right there, knowing that you have such a big lead?
No, I don't know. I don't think so.
All right.
I think I would have went for a reset, kind of like how Dedex Pride just did too.
Yep, and it paid off in the end, you know. Grab the Doctor Doom out of the Team Super. A lot of people don't like to challenge there because of the Dante guns, but if you're in the air, there's nothing to fear. Strider does get that cool extension with the missiles. Goes for the Digum, is Dedex Pride, but Milky's swinging with Dante, and Milky, according to K-Brad, his son. So definitely one of the best Dantes in the world. Let's see what happens here. Dedex Pride with the office tag, actually surviving. And just trying to ice out this Dante is so crazy. Puts on the YOLO Boros, and things are looking good for DXP right now as he times out this X Factor from Milky. Milky gets the health broken. Oh my goodness. Virgil coming in, goes for the reverb shock right there to do the mix-up right after, just trying to avoid the up backing, but you can't really do that forever. Swords get activated, tag into Dr. Doom, and with proper optimization, this could be a 1-1. We'll have to wait and see here. Goes for the Team Super instead. Interesting. A lot of people just go for Plasma Beam, but you know, Dedex Pride likes to practice those training mode, those Facebook combos that he posts. He does them in matches, and that is why he's so consistent when fighting players at a high level. You know, his muscle memory is on there. And speaking of muscle memory, Milky is not wanting to be betrayed by his while moving around here. It's a minefield when you're fighting Dedex Pride. There's Strider everywhere, swords everywhere, then beams, stingers. You have to be very careful. Milky choosing his positioning very carefully right now, trying to back DXP into the corner. But once that happens and there's no meter, Milky can go in kind of confidently. Wow. What a frame trap right there. The light into the heavy. Not a lot of Virgils do that, but it does frame trap opponents, and Milky just tags out, taking a page from Dedex Pride's book. Let's see what happens here. Maybe gonna go for a reset, maybe gonna go for the optimal combo. The Bucktooth loops, those are in the Marvel Bible. Does have the extra meter right there in order to extend. Nice.
Man. Oh no, missed it. Level 3.
Oh, that mistake might hurt Milky, because this is not only a level 3 but a happy birthday. Very, very tragic. Dedex Pride, all he needs to do is just spend the meter right there. Knows that there's not much at risk. Doesn't even X Factor, because just control of the match is on his side. And Dedex Pride is so confident. That was almost a beautiful confirmation. And Milky forced to X Factor in that scenario. Ooh. Strider getting blessed. Milky.
Wait, he's gonna get hit. Oh no!
Wow.
How is he gonna pick this up? Nope. Oh!
That was a brave call out right there from Milky, because any other thing would have ended in Milky dying, but now Dante has a shot right here chasing that Dr. Doom. The confirm was awkward. A Dedex Pride, a contempt here with diving the feet and calling Strider, but Milky very aware every single time, gets the hit here with the cross-up with Dante, and this should be a dead Doom. And Strider has no X Factor, no 3 meters.
Why did he push sides? Oh, to get the DHC. I see.
Yep, and gets the timing here for the mix. Ooh, so hard to deal with, so ambiguous. We might be looking right here at a 2-1 lead for Milky. And this match was looking in Dedex Pride's favor all along, but Milky managed to recover with 2 good decisions. And this is the nature of Marvel, ladies and gentlemen. Kind of
He's
crazy.
been punishing Strider pretty well too this entire time.
Yep, and you have to be aware if you're playing a character like Magneto, you cannot let assists like missiles like Strider get the better of you, because it will catch a lot of intermediate Magnetos, a lot of
Wait, this is
players
great
that
for
like to
Dedex
move
Pride.
around. And yeah,
Yeah.
Dedex Pride just evading every single situation right here that seemed bad. Even then, Milky
Good
had to
X-Factor.
confirm. And now Dedex Pride can just play his game, you know, go aggressive, spend the bar, go for those chip scenarios with the Doctor Doom, with the Strider. And it's so rough for Milky. Has to get out of that corner immediately. And mistimes the Vashra punish. Very sad. Woo. Trying to set up a fuzzy here or the round trip glitch. Dedex Pride is one of the few players in America that actually round trip glitches consistently, and I think that that actually
Strider's
pays
gonna
off.
get effed up right now. Oh, never mind. Oh my goodness. It's all in the cards for freaking Dedex right now.
Yep, looking good. Goes for the judgment cut right there. Milky does bless the toes, and Pixel Doctor Doom might be getting rid of Virgil right here.
Dante.
Gonna go for the
Dante.
Sphere Flame. No tagging Dante, just gonna go for the Doom mix right here and goes for the cross-up foot dive, no confirmation, and gets feet divin instead. And now Dante's gonna have to guess on this mix-up. Ooh, the guard break setup. Beautiful stuff from Dedex Pride, but drops it. And this is why I tell him, you gotta improve your Doom, David. You cannot just keep doing this, you know?
It seemed like Milky let go of his stick for a second. Did you see that? He was just standing there.
I know that Milky's a very emotional player, you know, and if he's making mistakes, he's really hard on himself for them sometimes, so gonna have to relax a little bit. Otherwise, Dedex Pride is just gonna keep swinging like this, gets the confirmation with the Sphere Flame, and we're looking at a 2-2 match at the moment.
Oh my goodness. The hype is real. Marvel lives.
Yes, it does. And there's going to be a lot more hype where that came from, you know. Ooh, the grab from Dedex Pride. And he's always holding forward because why not? What's stopping you from doing it on Milky's side? Milky used to weaving around, call his assist, pinning down opponents. But if there's always a hitbox on screen, it's not as easy. And now Dedex Pride gaining momentum little by little, gonna DHC into those swords, getting rid of the Magneto. Let's see what Milky has on defense here against DXP. Ooh, gets the confirmation, but no hit right after. Believe that Bashra would hard knock them, but just barely whiffed. And now Milky looking good. Has the 2 meters to snipe Strider and will do it on command. Strider's out of the picture. Dedex Pride going for his own Sphere Flame into the swords DHC. Kind of crazy. And now they're trading blow for blow. X Factor still on Dedex Pride's side, though, and you know that he's fishing for a Helm Breaker at any moment. Oh my goodness, what is even going on?
These helmet breakers. Oh my goodness. That was like 6 in a row, I think.
Dedex Pride is like the droplet that just breaks the rock in half, like that proverb. It's
Right.
kind of like that. Just keeps on Helm Breakering. Someone will eventually fall into it. Gonna get the Cucaracha mode activated, and this mix is just so nasty. Gonna keep breaking the helms, you know, trying to maybe hurt Milky's pride right here. Maybe that's why he's called Dedex Pride. He kills your pride with the way he plays. Kind of crazy, but Milky does get the hit here. No confirmation. That could have been a birthday scenario. Oh my goodness, so tense at the moment. Milky puts on the devil trigger, so does DXP. Trying to escape right here. What an interception. That would have been an amazing pickup. You cannot be calling Doom like that. It's scary. No helms are being broken. Jump S into the round trip. Covers the same side. These players are going wild, man. Ooh, and the stinger right there. Just Doom gets chipped out little by little. Oh my goodness. Gets the plasma beam confirmation. Not going to be enough to kill, but definitely tagging Doom to build that extra meter and reset the neutral. Goes for the side TAC right there into the swords once more. You want that pressure, and Milky tries to swing right there. Might have been a push block, but Dedex Pride drops. Judgment cut once more. Oh my goodness. Things are looking kind of nasty, my friend. And that hit puts Derek Sprite at an advantage 3-2. But what a set! All of these have been nail biters. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, I just can't believe what we're watching right now. Will Milky put another one on the board? Switches colors. I do think that Magneto color that he picks is the ugliest one, the purple one. So you might want to try some other things. You know, if you're Milky, maybe that color switch, the blood-stained Magneto will help out. And it does. Gets the confirmation right here. The missiles do end up paying off, but the weird confirm lets that express
missiles.
And if you're Milky, you have to be very aware, you know, because one mistake could end up in a boo-boo if you're not used to calling missiles. Milky's a plasma beam player, so that usually catches missiles players off guard once they do the switch. But Milky looking good. I think at this point you just snap Strider. It would be the best course of action right here. The team is already lined up, but Derek Sprite's defense looking good, and the bomb protecting Strider once more. We might see a Dr. Doom tag in at the right time, but it's not.
Wow, what the
Milky. Oh goodness, Sanity. What does Derek Sprite do here?
Hey, not this.
Oh my god.
He needs to put up swords ASAP. Where's your swords? Okay, there we go.
Gets the hit, goes for the round trip. Still, Doom Virgil's still a strong shell. And that X-Ride just confident here in fighting with Virgil on point. Usually you don't see that in the challenge from Milky. Oh my goodness. Same side. What a crazy, crazy setup right here. Gonna go into the level 3 most likely, and we are at a 3-3 match. Will Derek Sprite switch assist now?
No, I don't think he should. What would he change to? What are you suggesting? To rock?
He sometimes plays missiles too, so
I see.
could have considered that, but not. Just sticks to his guns right here. Didn't want to OTG X Factor get rid of Magneto, and pays the price right there as Milky wakes up buttons, clips that X Pride right there, gets the hit on the missiles. Oh my god, looking so good. And now Milky is in a prime position to take this set, but you do have to get rid of that Strider first though, because that X Pride Strider, known to be so strong, the ankles get blessed once more. Oh my god, the defense is just hard to block a mix-up like the ones that Milky's throwing out. And here comes the snap. Will he get it?
Same side. Oh, I don't know what that was.
Is the side that hit him every time.
Right.
That's what Remy Martin would say. Oh my goodness. Goes for the gravity squeeze right here. Strider's out of the picture. And if there's ever a time to prove that your Dr. Doom is good, it's now that X Pride. You have to prove it to everyone. But you have to escape the pressure from Milky's Magneto at the moment.
Oh my god, his chip is ridiculous right now. X Factor.
Gets the X. Goes for the photons right there. The missiles are getting him out. Going for the feet Divin right there. Oh my god. Gets scooped up. Will Milky make it in time? Yes, he will.
Wow.
And Milky beats that X Pride in a nail biter of a set. 4-3. So hard to call. So hard to call.
Who's sitting who's in winners? I don't even know who's in the bracket.
We have Mundank and Remora in the winners finals. And we have Quack and Milky in the losers finals. I'm down to see that Magneto mirror right there.
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, it should be pretty cool. I want to see how these two do, because I know that Quack is very proficient in the Magneto mirror right there. That was an amazing match. And if you guys want to be amazing human beings, make sure to subscribe to twitch.tv/Avengers. Support the stream, support Kevin, support the community, because so many events are happening week after week. We have Marvel on Wednesdays at Wednesday Night Fights every single Wednesday, unless there's like a big exception because of sickness or whatever. But even then, the community ends up running them because we all just love Marvel. And then there's offline events like the X Factories. I know SoCal is getting a cool local soon. I know that's in plans. So let's see what happens here. But just keep supporting Marvel, keep subscribing, and I hope everybody's been having a good time. Hopefully you guys are having fun, and I want to give a huge shout out to everyone watching. Gitso, Bidoof2OP, Ebac, B-Man, The Big Hero, Elaine, Artistic, even Avengers himself, Chow Mein. Hope you guys are having a great time. TBT, MTL.
BTTMTL.
Yeah, that's
That
the name. That's
name.
the full government, but we're just gonna call him TBT, as Remora and Mundank are leading us into the Throwback Thursday, as it's already Thursday, almost in the East Coast. I think it should already be Remora against Mundank. This is a battle of wills. Mundank's clean Magneto Spencer and Nova against Remora's crazy Zero Doom Virgil. What will triumph in this scenario? Oh my goodness. We see the hit here from Remora, but no capitalization. And the reverse El Camaron right there, the jump H. Mundank gonna get rid of Zero. Absolutely has enough meter to do it. Just go straight into the super. This optimizes a lot of that red health. Mundank doesn't mind spending it if it's to get rid of Zero. And now Spencer has the perfect opportunity to go for those bionic maneuvers.
Oh no!
Into the mix. Oh my goodness. Remora in trouble. Gets opened up by Nova. And we might see a snapback here.
Wow.
Just goes into the Infinite instead. Confident in the mix against Virgil. And the Magneto Infinite, one of the easier Infinites to pull off. But Mundank always goes for like the hard version because it does a little bit more damage. Wants to optimize things a little bit more. And does get the appropriate mix if he can end it correctly. So let's see what happens here. Dr. Doom very close to dead. Gonna go for the Magnetic Tempest right there. Virgil tagging in, and what is the mix? Goes for the Nova and just gets blessed. Mundank looking good here against Remora, as we're looking at a quick 1-0. Very different from the previous set. This was just a steamroll all the way.
That was clean. That was very clean.
Can I hop in on commentary with y'all?
Absolutely.
Oh, excited for this Remora and Mundank set, because like both of these players are so good with momentum and also have such great comeback factors. Like, even if Remora loses Zero right here, we know that his Virgil's had plenty of games that just decimate an entire team. While Mundank, on the other hand, if you kill both his characters but Spencer manages to live, he has gotten so many advantageous situations out of it.
Absolutely, and it's a battle of styles, you know. I think that Mundank is a big believer in all his characters individually, and together they just come stronger. But Remora, I think even though all of his characters are very, very strong, the team dynamic really benefits Remora more than anyone, because the Doom Virgil shell is always strong, even if Zero crumbles. But if Zero has those 2 assists, is still such a strong player. And what a challenge there from Mundank. Oh my goodness, this could be what turns the tide of the matchup, because Nova just falls into the foot dive as soon as I say it.
You were predicting yet another tide turning, and it was just the prophecy coming true, because feet will always be divin. And if you have the opportunity to get some feet divin yourself, you could buy those Buki pins that have been available. Or right now, Doom's getting blown up, doesn't need to spend any additional meter here, has the X Factor incoming, just decides to put on pressure, doesn't summon any hits that can get happy birthday, but Remora's Virgil's alive. And what was that we started with about the potential for comebacks on either of these teams?
Yeah, it's always there, you know, and Mundank just trying to escape the corner. Remora happy to slice and dice right here. And Remora's Virgil, one of the strongest Virgils out there, you know. He has a 1 brain cell, but it's a very powerful one, so he's gonna try to make the best of it. And now Spencer against Virgil is an interesting matchup. As soon as there is no more meter on Virgil's side, I think Mundank has to play a really grounded game to threaten Remora, and that's precisely what happens. This could be a dead Virgil with proper optimization right here, Isisera and Sanity.
Definitely can be. Mundank seems pretty consistent at getting those additional ADKs into life. Or double
nice.
the Bionic Lancer into the...
No!
Oh, just went for the overhead. Sometimes the reset's what you go for.
Yep, that's all you need sometimes, and that's a 2-0. Remora just going to character select to try and ice out Mundank here. We have a couple of matches left for this set for sure, but you know, Mundank maybe trying to make it a quick 3-0, trying to make it convincing against Remora. Remora is going to have to figure something out, because Mundank has just been looking so strong in every single match he's played. I don't think anybody's ever questioned how good Mundank is, and trying to get that hit before Zero charges Buster, before he's far enough to call those missiles. And that's an
What an
awkward confirm.
answer.
Doesn't quite get it. Can Remora pick up and kill? No.
Oh,
So many almost opportunities coming through, but Remora had a really satisfying confirm earlier there, and needs to use Buster, but doesn't get confirmed on, and missiles save him out of it. So
this
second
feet
chance
got
at death.
clipped.
Just slides in there, slides into the DM, zeros out of the picture. The shield gets put up, so many layers, and the disruptor once more. Do you kill if you're Mundang here, or are you confident against the Virgil? Definitely snap. Definitely have to. No, just goes for the kill right here.
Yeah, I would kill. I would kill too.
Ooh, that
Oh.
5 check right there, and a
Made the right
quick
choice.
3-0.
No way. Why did he do that? Never do that, man. Don't do that.
That's the
Sanity gave
Remora
the
classic.
correct suggestion about what to do.
Oh my goodness. That was so crazy. And you know what else is crazy, guys? After I subscribed to twitch.tv/Avengers, I have never dropped a combo in my entire life. Just like you guys know, Remora dropped into the losers bracket. That doesn't happen if you're a Avengers sub. So make sure to have a wise decision, have a fun time, and hit that subscribe button. What do you guys think?
I agree.
I definitely agree, and also when you hit the subscribe button, you get access to a bunch of satisfying emotes, including some satisfying ones like the foot diving ways to victory. Everything just like there's been some great stuff that was added recently, so it's always cool to get access to the new things, especially since Twitch has blessed us with animated emotes and has some great ones for the channel.
Absolutely.
You should mash that emote as much as you mash foot dive in game, and you should be mashing it in game at the correct times when you have correct resources.
Somebody's calling this the anti-winners finals. Let's see what happens here. We have Quack against Milky. It's gonna be a battle of very different styles of Magneto if Quack does go for the Magneto team. But we've seen the Point Virgil, we've seen the Nova, we've seen the Point Frank. So you never really know what to expect from Quack. But Milky has been shown to be consistent with the Magneto Doom Dante throughout the whole tournament.
So which team do you think Quack's gonna play? Oh, Quack's going with the Frank?
No.
No, he might though. He has so many different teams he plays.
No, I think
Phoenix.
yeah.
When Milky with the assist counter call right there, putting Dante second, interesting. Think he hasn't realized it yet? No, he has. Interesting.
He's clear with that. I think that's an interesting decision. I wonder what leads him to do it. Is it for DHC reasons?
Wow.
Almost made it there through the
Missile
gap right there. I'm not talking about the clothing store. I was talking about the shockwave. But right now, this is looking very even. I think Quack is content with Milky spending meter, because as long as he's alive, he can always make Phoenix happen here. And what a confirmation! Oh my goodness, snaps the Dr. Doom. Interesting. Just trying to dismantle Milky's team. They might have some personal info on each other. They might have played before, and that's why they're making these unorthodox decisions, because you rarely see a Phoenix player snap like that.
In general, if a Phoenix player snaps, it's to deal with anti-Phoenix tech or one of the characters that could time out X Factor 3, like Virgil with a bunch of meter or Strider. But Quack is so good at getting advantage state out of situations that he should be losing. Magneto's going to go down because of it. Is he gonna just leave? Nah, he makes sure to get Phoenix back into the back, gets the confirm and the confirm again into the drop.
Ooh, my goodness, and then gets boo-booed. This is looking kind of rough, but let's not forget that Phoenix still a very credible threat. All Dr. Doom needs to do is survive this one mix. Does not happen though. I think Gene might be guaranteed at this point. It really depends on the setup that Milky has, but just goes for the X there. That trade was enough to give the meter to Quack. The ankles get blessed, And now Gene plus Dark Phoenix against Dante, it's not impossible, but it's really hard because Quack has one of the most competent Gene Greys in the business. Let's see what happens here. Gonna try to kill in the air to force a mix out, but Quack very wise, very aware of what to do, when to do it, and that confirmation, so good. Wow.
Milky. Skydance is such a committal move, and just Phoenix is too fast of a character to do anything like that against. It's not like Strider where you'll catch a Vajra or something. He must have been really hard calling out that heavy teleport and did not have an accurate read.
Yep, and I don't like Milky just throwing those full screen shockwaves like that. Let's see if it pays off or not. Oh my god, we do get the confirmation from Quack, and Quack just seems to be out neutraling Milky in these scenarios. Goes for the down TAC, and you know that that's always good, but as soon as he gets that free meter, he just spends it. He said, nah, I'm gonna earn this the right way, no scams here. Goes for the X to get rid of Dante. I think this is a good decision, actually, because what's Dr. Doom gonna do against all three of these characters?
I don't know, there may be a solo Doom proficiency on Milky's side. I've seen his Doom do ridiculous things before. And if Doom gets that little bit of momentum, then getting the rest of the value out of it is entirely possible for him. It's just the challenges in neutral getting started in the first place.
Yeah, Quack has the lives and dies by the sword kind of mentality, so doesn't really care about spending meter and such. Or X Factor for that.
Ooh, the surrender from Milky.
I think Milky's actually advantaged at this point because he has access to all of his X Factor, incoming mix-ups on both, and ooh, is going to catch Magneto, but he gets out. Oh my gosh, what's Quack going to do to stall, or is he going to try and fight this through? I think that Quack's going to fight a little bit, even though he's bashing up back, manages to run away. Nice job getting rid of all of the X Factor timing without needing to use any meter.
Oh my god, and Quack gets the confirm right there, but not quite. Only a couple of hits because it was max range. Tags in Phoenix because, yeah, why not? You do have the meter advantage right here into the DHC. Gravity squeeze and Quack up 2-0 on Milky. Some decisions right there that made things a little bit more risky, but Quack is just so confident in fighting it out in these situations that he doesn't care if he spends the meter. He doesn't care if he snaps. He doesn't care every time that he's doing anything because he's confident in himself. And when you fight a player so confident like that you can't shake up, sometimes your own confidence gets shaken up and you get happy boo-booed.
And it looks
That
like...
TAC there was no reason to do that TAC.
No, there was not. But is Milky going to make K-Brad proud tonight is the question. Got the hit!
Art.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh!
The double cross.
He can still snap. He can still snap if he wants.
I think they're both starting to get a little bit disrespectful, and that I think that was not bad on Quack's side, just tagging in. Force out that X Factor time before Phoenix comes in. Once again, confident in his blocks here on incoming against Dante. Let's see what happens. Acid Rain to the other side. Magneto just gets chipped out, but almost no X Factor left. Is going to have good defense here against the Dante. And Quack just fighting it out with the Gene. No X Factor anymore, so fighting Dark Phoenix alone as Dante is a tall task, even with no X Factor on either side.
It's true. If he could be persistently avoidant for a little while, Thunderbolt is very good at getting that last bit of chip out against her with her health draining. He needs to get an opportunity to be in Devil Trigger safely, and this is not it.
And Quack just not afraid to challenge. You
just
see the
level
train
3.
traps there.
Oh,
Well, why? Why would you go in? And this puts Milky on the board, making this a first to 4. Crazy comeback there from Milky. Quack seemed confident, but once again, the 1 or 2 mistakes can always bring it back. And Milky, one of the best Dantes in the business, finally gets going with his Magneto. I think this is the first time that we see Milky actually win the Magneto mirror throughout the set.
You're right, and it seems like the first time that Phoenix is getting hit very early too, where the opportunity to get rid of this character before she becomes a threat, and has the team in order of Doom Magneto.
Oh my goodness. Let's see what happens here. Goes for the Sphere Flame. But now, when Quack is allowed to spend meter, he's not shy to do it. Like, a lot of Phoenix players are not used to spending that meter in the neutral. But Quack will use it because he did not start as a Phoenix player, you know? And he's ready to spend those bars to put Milky in an uncomfortable scenario. Milky getting opened up right now by the Dr. Doom, and now you have to hold these crazy mixes right here with the Rocks assist. Ooh, that meaty magnetic blast, so good. And the Rocks have the slight delay that makes you flinch. So now that the Dante is out of commission, Quack has suddenly turned things around. Even though Milky won that first exchange and got rid of Phoenix, still not over. And that is a proficiency that Quackbot has with this team. Woo!
But Milky showing a proficiency of his own, getting the confirm, the X Factor, and the kill. Tying it up 2-2.
So good, and this match has been so volatile. Both of these players really thinking it through. Quack, you know, just going back to character select, maybe trying to ice out Milky a little bit. Let's see what happens here. Maybe switching colors. Sometimes that helps you out, you know. Sometimes you're like, okay, maybe I just need to mentally relax and just think what the next option is. Let's see what happens here in this 5th game.
I find that one of the reasons to do that is...
Oh, no, he's a roll forward. Oh, man.
Oh, got the birthday for it. But one of the reasons you might want to do that is there's different ways you could be making errors and losing a match, and one of them is you're playing too fast and you're letting your hand move faster than they need to actually execute what you need. And if you give yourself like specific time of not playing to calm down from that, if that's the error class that you're making, you fix it by going back to character select.
Yep, but it didn't quite work here. Milky with the 3-2, turning it around so convincing, and then no character select from Quack, just going back into the action. And you were talking about play speed, and we used to have this joke about a player in Mexico named Anabolic. He's a really buff dude, but we would say that maybe his hands were so big that he just pressed every button on his stick by accident, and that's why he mashed. And that's what has happened sometimes with Quack, you know. Maybe he's just a big Chad, not afraid to spend a meter, not afraid to do something crazy. And it's what gets him so many wins, but also so many losses at different times. Sniping in that Dr. Doom and just not afraid to engage and interact. Milky gets opened up by the Magneto, and Quack with a very interesting lead here for this 6th game of the set.
Milky manages to get that throw, doesn't get any confirm off of it, has a little bit of support from missiles, and it means that he still gets to fight. There's not enough meter yet. He's going to lose Dante because Quack is willing to invest those resources. He's going to be able to maintain access to 5 bars and kill Dante and have his choice of incoming mix-up. This is pretty terrifying.
Oh, and just Milky's so good at fighting it out with Anchored Dr. Doom. It seems that this odd choice actually paying off right here. Dr. Doom with 5 meters can easily kill Magneto and actually fight Jean Grey pretty well from the corner. You do get the chip out if there's no X, but Quack's Magneto confirms are just ridiculous. Any single stray hit, he turns into a kill, and this should be a 3-3 scenario right now. Just goes for the team super, because why not? And we're looking at match point for both of these players to advance and get an opportunity to fight off against Colorado's only resident that's confirmed, Remora, because I don't know if that's even a real place, but we'll have to see what's up. And we're going into the last match. How are you guys feeling? They're just playing very heavy neutral at the moment.
I believe Remora actually moved out to Vegas to be with his partner out there. So, but I'm appreciating so much that Magneto mirrors are getting to happen. The characters.
Oh my god, that Phoenix call.
Quack is
so close.
great to summon TK shot. It's interesting how it interacts with other projectiles because the explosion from it will just eat everything. Like there could be Plasma Beam and Heavy Disruptor at the same time, and the explosion from it will still win. So it just has like very interesting properties for interaction there. Oh, but so much dancing on Dante. Like when there's no advantage or like when it's a neutral, Dante can fight Magneto pretty decently, but if Magneto's even somewhat in there, it is hard for Dante with his slow buttons and lack of being able to get things out, mashing throw, and all kinds of other challenges in life there.
Yep, and Milky just... trying to mount this comeback with solo Doom, but Quack all of a sudden just playing very conservatively, trying to escape the corner. Milky gets the confirmation right here with the flight mode, tries to get rid of Gene,
nice.
but I don't think it's gonna be enough. A lot of meter has been built, gets the confirm right here, and things are just looking rough at the moment. DHC into level 3 should seal the deal, and Quack will advance to fight off against the now confirmed Las Vegas resident Remora. Apparently Colorado is not a real place, and he was just a paid actor to pretend that he was from Colorado, is what the stream chat is telling us. But if you want to be a paid actor and model yourself, improve your beauty standards by subscribing to twitch.tv/Avengers right now. Be better, you know, lactose intolerant, just be better. Tolerate it, and get that subscription right there on Avengers. Hope you guys have been having a great time right now. Only 2 more sets left for this tournament. The losers finals and the grand finals. Whoever wins this will have to fight Mundank in the grand finals, and that is going to be a tall task.
Who do you like and why in this matchup in between Quack and Remora?
That's a tough call. I think it really depends on how both of them are playing, because you never bet against Zero, but you also never discount Quack. So I think it's just going to be a very even set right now.
I think that Quack has some very good momentum going on, so I think if Remora has one of the situations where he either has a Zero game where it just like it entirely seizes momentum, or a Virgil game where he's just really halting of momentum, that could be really strong for like resetting into a situation where he could get his own train rolling. But Quack has put in a lot of that energy in fighting Milky earlier, so we'll see what they each can do.
Yep, we'll just have to wait and see here. Remora going for the tried and true, but Quackbot actually going for the Nova Doom Shuma team. It might be the anti-Zero technology here.
I think that Nova Zero matchup allows people to ignore some of the tools that are normally very challenging for most characters to deal with. Just having access to the Human Rocket Super means that a lot of things that Zero can normally bully with are just not available options. It doesn't matter what his options are once he has the hit, it matters that he will kill, and he'll do it meter positive, because that's what Zero does.
Yep, Remora always trying to play a Zero game, you know, never wanting to interact against his opponent. And let's see what happens here. The Zoop does bless Quack. Quack conceding to a 1-0 and going for the same team, interestingly. You would expect a switch of teams, but you know what? You want to ice Remora's momentum, you know, interrupt his execution. I agree. Forfeit the match. The Squid is not doing it. Gargantos is not even in a movie yet, just a trailer, so he's not at full power. And let's see what happens here between Quack and Remora. As Remora gets another hit against Quack, things are looking kind of crazy. Let's see if Quack can survive here with Dr. Doom, if Nova dies from this combo.
Well, Nova's going to die from this combo. Do you think that Remora is just going to try and get a safe cross up with overhead Tiger Knee Heavy Lightning? Oh no, goes for under. Gets the mix up, but gets the rune instead.
That extra greedy air dash gave Quack an opportunity, and now you could get to do some pretty crazy shenanigans here. Snaps Virgil there probably, but gets even. Shuma Ray protecting though. Being a Gargantos fan pays off in the year 2022. Let's see what happens here. Virgil activates, and this is not a good look if you're Quack, because Virgil just kind of does whatever he wants to the Doom Shuma shell. Swords just ignore everything, you have to respect, and yep, that's a 2-0. Going to the Magneto now is Quack. Do you guys think he will be able to put one on the board here?
He should have done this from the beginning. He should have played his main shit from the beginning.
The main chicken.
The main chicken.
Let's see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be a crazy one. I'm honestly really excited to see this potentially last match of the losers finals, but Quack is trying to make this a first to 4 right now with these Magneto challenges, and just looking so much more cleaner and confident. I wonder why he didn't go for this team before. Well, you know what? Let's see what happens here. Subscriptions happening as both of the players play neutral, and Remora only really needs the one hit because Zero is one of those few characters that has quadruple TAC technology against Phoenix. So even a Zero Doom Virgil that's usually not like that much of a potential against Phoenix can do some damage. 3 meters on Quack side. Magneto does get blessed, and it really comes down to Remora
Nice
polishing that
grab.
execution. What a grab.
Dropping his combo like that was the worst situation, and Quack is going to be able to do this in a way that leaves him. Oh, he invests 1 meter, but that is enough to still be in a great situation. A hit on him into snap is still going to build. Oh, who did we get? Will be Creeper the Reaper. Thank you so much for subscribing and using your Prime. Other people with Prime should do the same.
Absolutely, it's free, so why not? And speaking of free, Remora's Doctor Doom getting blessed right here. Quack does not opt to spend the meter. Nice challenge.
Not. Now he
from
doesn't.
Remora. Ooh, and the block. Let's see what happens here. Quack's Magneto out of the picture, but Phoenix does have the 5 meters. Blocks
And the
correctly
happy
and
birthday.
gets the happy boo-boo. This could be over.
This is over for sure. And with the fake chair just to finish things off.
Oh my goodness. What a crazy match right now. Becoming a first to 4 is the losers finals. We'll have to wait and see what happens here. Oh my god.
The main
tension.
chicken. Wolf.
The main chicken. It's a reason it's the main chicken, right?
That's why it's the main chicken, because it's hitting 0 first, getting advantage, getting the opportunity to kill, investing.
No,
the
too
meter.
late. Oh, whoa, that was so close.
Just in time right there. And what's the mix here against the Doctor Doom? Just chasing it down. Let's see what happens. Oh my goodness. So much pressure at the moment. But Remora with the interception. His Doctor Doom actually pretty nice. Let's see what happens here. Goes for the Gene. Gets paradigmed right now. Remora looking strong. And if you can just do the Doom Virgil incoming on Quack, it could be a great look. Oof. Goes for the cross-up foot dive. Quack just gonna tag that Magneto in. No, just spends that meter for safety. And Remora just confident in the Virgil right now. Not enough hits. Gonna be calling those missiles to try and exert that Virgil pressure. Activate the swords. Guys, what do you think is the right decision here if you're Quack trying to evade all this pressure from Virgil missiles?
Get a grab. Try to get a grab.
And also, he has access to both Disruptor Assist and other things that will stop missiles from coming out. So making sure that Virgil's at under 1 meter during those situations is really important. Because, well, now he's going to lose Doom and has to eat the incoming mix-up with Magneto. So this is pretty bad. But there's the opportunity for him to make it back. No, there's no longer an opportunity for him to make it back.
El main
Taking
pollo.
up 3-1. Shows that it doesn't matter the team, he still has the opportunity to beat Quack. Let's see if Quack's able to run it the rest of the way back. Wants to stay with Magneto doing Phoenix for this. Felt that the matchup was going better. And those missiles delayed just enough that the confirm couldn't happen. And Zero's tiny body lets him get a happy birthday instead. This is such a scramble match. Both of these players are good at scrambles, but in this situation, Remora was just a little bit better at scrambling.
But Quack manages to get away with both characters alive, and it's almost like Remora doesn't want to win, but it doesn't matter because when you play with Sogenmu, every button is the win button. It really comes down to this mix-up on Gene. Gets hit on the same side and quit. Oh, that's a heartbreaker right there if you're Quack, but Remora manages to walk away with the 4-1 victory, qualifying himself into the grand finals of this event. And if you want to be a grand finalist in real life, make sure to subscribe to twitch.tv/Havengers right now. It's just kind of a crazy tournament. Lots of back and forths, lots of stories just being ended quickly. And we're finally at our grand finals. Mundank against Remora. Mr. Samsung Smart Fridge himself against Colorado's ex-resident. Let's see what happens here. Who do you guys like in this last set?
Wait, who's playing again? Sorry.
Mundank versus Remora. Mundank has 2 sets. I think that it could go either way, but when Mundink has two sets of opportunities, I think that it's more likely that he's going to take grand finals overall. But it's also possible that like Remora gets that reset and then gets momentum going, and like Mundink is playing from all the way across the country, representing New Jersey, except playing on the West Coast here because he's so amazing that he could do that. So see what happens, but it could definitely go either way. Oh, and on that last match, I made 17,000 channel points. Just so people know, if they subscribe, they get some additional channel points, I believe, for subscribing, and then, like, I believe the rate of channel point acquisition goes up. So if you think that you have a very solid prediction of who's going to win what, getting that little bit of extra subscription lets you gamble more effectively with your channel points to see if you have an accurate analysis of who's going to win and why. Let's see what happens here, though. Zero starting out, has access to the throw, and immediately gets the confirm with, oh no, drops the rapid slash timing.
And if you guys were to call a victor with your channel points, who would you be calling right now? Because Remora's looking kind of hot, but Mundink did 3-0 Remora in the previous set.
Remora looks pretty good right now, yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and 4-1ing Quack in a set is not easy. Mundink gets the block and then gets blessed right after. Can Remora get the pickup right here into the kill? Gets the drop right there, and this lets Spencer live right here. All he really needs to do is smash that Bionic Arm in case it's needed. And the Shockwave gonna get that extra space, push Dr. Doom all the way out, but why push them out if you can just foot dive them in? And Remora is just looking extremely confident and powerful for this first game of the Grand Finals.
You know, he already had the Sugemu. I think that's what he's trying to go for, right, DHC?
It's definitely possible that it's what he was going for.
And if there's one character that you should never discount, is definitely Mundink Spencer, one of the best Spencers in the business. But that Sogenmu assist with the Luigi, as Mr. Gonzalez likes to call it, the Ryu engine, is enough to get the confirm, and this should be a dead Spencer. Let's taste the rainbow. Ooh!
Oh, but he jabbed. He needed to go for a different option instead, like perhaps a grapple. Can't block that many missiles. He's going to need to get the hit. This is what he needs.
Oh my goodness. I think Remora is going to get waxed. Let's see what happens here. Mundink thrives of these scenarios, looking really good, but as soon as I say that, Remora just presses light, you know. Sometimes simple is best, and 1-0 here. Running it back, this is the first game he has won against Mundink this tournament, so definitely good to reassure yourself that this is doable, that it is possible. But Mundink is going to turn up the heat if this set keeps going on. You know, he was a little bit cold. Remora been doing a nice run here on the loser side, but Mundink has to step it up because he is in the winner's side as a grand finalist.
And even though he's in the winner's side, it's hard to feel like you're winning when you're getting hit by a lightning loop. It's always about maintaining that composure, so if they do drop, you get the opportunity to play. If they don't drop, you're ready for the mix-up on the incoming character. But a few more neutral exchanges lost, and Remora is going to be able to take out Spencer as well. Has access to enough meter to do it, even though Spencer was above half-life at the start of this set of Zoops, and is also going to have a remaining Sogenmu left over to mix up Magneto with.
This is just the beauty of this character. Magneto almost escaping right here though, but you can never be too sure what time to X Factor gets all the layers at 0%. Remora looking very confident for this next set. As a perfect happens, oh my goodness, 2-0. Remora one game away from resetting the grand finals, and this is a crazy turn of events. Very, very different from the winner's final set we just saw.
It's true. Maybe Remora just needed that power up of getting to play against all these other great players. It was like, okay, I needed that Nova practice from fighting Quack with that Strange team, and then needed the extra power up of fighting against Quack's Magneto, and just needed that to get started. But this time, Mundank's Mag putting in work, going to get that Tempest off into the DHC. Do you think he's going to leave in Spencer for mix-up? Or go
Magneto.
back to Nova?
I think you
Magneto?
tag Nova because
Magneto.
Dr. Doom is an uncomfortable matchup. And precisely goes for that. Mundank really likes that Nova control with the Magneto Disruptor. Lets him check in different ways that other assists like Plasma Beam or Bolts of Balthak don't let you with the Disruptor, because it just comes out so fast. And Nova just very good at confirming in general, but it doesn't really matter what you're confirming if you're getting blessed by Virgil here. Now Nova's out of the picture. Spencer's all the way in the back, so Magneto's going to have to hold this mix-up, and Remora can kind of use that to his advantage in order to make something happen. However, Mundank escaping, goes for the challenge and gets sliced up anyway. Remora looking strong here against Mundank.
And with all that momentum, decides to get Virgil into the back. Should be able to build enough meter here to actually kill with his powerful team composition. Spencer is a healthy boy, but you can't let the Spencer get out. This is a unique way to choose not to kill your opponent. And now Ionic Arm is going to hit and manages to get the hit on Virgil as well. Needs one incoming mix-up on Doom. What do you think he goes for? Hits the zip, but gets smashed on, finds the throw, should be able to finish it with easy arm.
Yep, and that's a 2-1 right there. Mundank down, but not out. And now the reset looking a little bit more far away for Remora. 2-1. This is now a first to 4 for this set. Ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be a crazy match. Gets hit the hit with El Camarón, but doesn't quite confirm because did jump light, medium, and that's an odd confirmation right there at a certain height. Your normals just don't come out, but Remora gets the better of this, and that one interaction manages to make Remora get a lightning loop in the corner, and now zoop, and you never want to be in the receiving end of this mix-up.
And even in the situation where none of that ended up hitting Mundank on the incoming, there was just so much fear of the electricity that got the mix-up off of it, because Remora thought he was just going to get comboed, was holding back, ended up getting reset by the shockwave.
That's crazy. And you know, Mundank, one of the few people that use that back sip right there, but it doesn't really matter if you get once again feet divin. However, Mundank's Magneto is way more comfortable on the receiving end of the Doom Virgil mix than the 0-1, so there's always still an opportunity. There's a reason he plays this character and Anchor, and that mistake could have cost Remora his Virgil right here. Just keeping it simple, slap. Gonna use that 1 meter for the setup. Feed us with the gift sub right there to Priest as the Magneto combos are happening. Goes for the cross up and then the scoop. And if you're Remora right now, you're shaking your head. That was a very boofed Poff moment, and that one execution mistake leads us into a 2-2 scenario.
Hey, I think I'm gonna step off, guys. I'm actually falling asleep. You guys have a blessed night. Thank you for having me on here, actually.
Take care, Sanity, and thank you for the beautiful commentary. We'll keep holding it down right here. Have a good night, and thanks for enjoying Marvel with us as we're going into this last this fifth game of the grand finals of this last set of the tournament.
Oh, I don't know. Remora's trying to make sure that there's a reset, not just this set. He has,
meant
and he gets the happy birthday.
Yep, I English is hard. Sorry, guys. I meant between the last two players, but right now, Mundank just going for the more aggressive stuff, trying to dodge the missiles. Remora looking good, gets the pickup, but that's happened almost every single match here, and both Spencer and Magneto have managed to run it back. So Remora really has to make sure that Mundank Spencer never actually recovers from this. You have to be very, very efficient in the way that you maneuver this character, in the way that you pilot Zero, because if that Spencer touches the ground once, it's a lot of trouble here. Goes for the super, very aware of the damage needed to be done there. And the cross-up, Mundank blocks, but you cannot block forever. Isis Era, there's one chance for Mundank here.
And that chance was just erased, unfortunately. Let's see if he gets another one, because there was the opportunity to reset, but with this, Undank is going to be down 3-2. Remora only needs one more game to reset this set. I'm so excited to be able to be here and commentate this great set with you, Wolf. Do you think he's going to be able to bring this into the reset grand finals, or is Mundank going to run this back?
I think the way Remora has been playing has been superior to Mundank, but Mundank always has that clutch factor. So if Remora were to drop this game in particular, I think that Mundank would be very favored. And as soon as we're saying that, Zero's out of the picture and being dependent on Virgil against a team with such potent mix-ups like Mundank here against Remora. Oh, the toe tap on the landing. That's just that bad stuff. And you best believe we'll see the snap here against the Virgil, because why would you risk it?
Not going to risk it. Make sure that Virgil dies immediately. And for everyone in chat, if you see a Virgil in the wild, make sure it dies immediately, because if you don't, there's a chance you're just going to lose the game. This follow Mundank's investment here. Make sure to get those additional 80Ks. Uses the X Factor for that last hit, and if it hadn't comboed there, it would have been a drop too, so thank goodness for the amount of damage that X Factor got him.
Yep, and 3-3. Remora going back to character select. Doesn't want Mundank to get that momentum, doesn't want to throw away this opportunity. And just thinking about what he has to do. And as you're saying, Sarah, one of the only species you want extinct in the wild is actually Virgil. So you must eliminate it when it's possible. And as the people from the mid-time show at the Super Bowl said, you only get one shot. So this is Remora's one shot to get the W here. Let's see if he's the real Remora here. And gets the hit, but drops it. This is actually pretty good for Mundank, because nerves do start to rack up in grand finals like this. Like, you start thinking to yourself, oh man, that one hit would have changed everything, and I dropped it. And now Mundank is looking confident, just moving around, throwing El Camarón right here. This could even hit both of these characters. Zero missiles do help out, but Zero's out of the picture. Sarah, this is looking rough for Remora.
It is looking pretty hard, especially coming in with Doom. Manages to get out without needing to deal with the harder parts of the mix-up, and gets the counter poke with the foot dive. Remora is very solid with his Doom. Even though his other characters are higher tier, he makes good decisions with Doom consistently. Is able to get into... Oh, but he summoned Virgil here, and neither of them got hit. That timing... If Mundank had delayed his arm just a little bit, he would have been able to catch both characters, but sometimes get a little too antsy to hit. But what's not a little too antsy to hit is hitting foot dive. Just needed to get it right when it was coming, and goodbye Spencer. Doesn't even need to use meter, is able to get... Brings Virgil in? Yeah, brings Virgil in. Has the spiral swords on, gets the mix-up, but doesn't confirm off of it.
And just X Factoring to get out of the pressure. I agree with it. There's not much that Virgil can do here. X Factor running out. Mundank just playing very conservatively. And now all Mundank really needs is that one interruption, but gets thrown. The missiles are going to be there though. No meter being built, so goes for the TAC. And it really comes down to Remora landing this TAC. Do you keep it simple here? I think you just go for the feet divin, because if Remora overcomplicates, it could be trouble. Magneto's still alive somehow. What a challenge there from Mundank, but runs straight into the missiles, and we will have the grand finals reset right here. Remora does manage to reset against Mundank, so we have one more set to go through. Both of these players going back to the drawing board. Sarah, this has been a crazy turn of events throughout this whole tournament.
It has, and if you've been enjoying this, please give the Avengers a follow and a subscribe. If you have access to Amazon Prime, you could do it without even needing to pay anything extra, just as part of your Amazon Prime package. So just invest in that so you could see more wonderful Marvel like this, because Kevin's the one who makes sure to pay for all of the AWS servers that are used, so that we could have matches where people from across the United States are playing together in the set, and beyond the United States as well, since we have folks like Yuri joining in from Mexico. We had Quack coming in from Canada earlier, and just that's all possible because Kevin invests his resources in making it possible. what else is possible is
Absolutely.
killing Nova off the first hit and getting rid of this character, keeping up that momentum from the first reset of Grand Finals.
I've never seen Remora so powerful. You know, it's been paying off. Mundang's defense, though, however, very, very good. That plink back into throw, a classic right there. Trying to get the Happy Boo Boo on zero. Mundang happy to swing right here with the Team Super. That could be a cross-up, but Remora blocks appropriately. Dr. Doom, though, cannot be called anymore, and those are the types of scenarios where Mundang is happy because he can challenge Zero now. When you're not worried about jumping beams and missiles left and right, you can go in once Buster is out of the picture. So now let's see what the mix is. Go straight for the meaty. Oh my goodness, these confirmations from Mundang are insane. And Virgil tagging in. This is barely the first game of the second set. Goes for the cross-up. Remora was ready into the Stinger, and I think that we might be looking at a 1-0 Isisera in Mundang's favor.
It looks like you're right, and with that hard knockdown, Mundang takes the first game after the reset, making sure that Remora's momentum is put to a stop, holding forward at the beginning of the round, trying to get things started with an aggressive approach. But his aggression is punished in that situation because now Zero's getting that first hit. But we saw Zero was able to get momentum the first time too, but Spencer was the problem. So let's see if beyond killing Nova, he has something in for this incoming on Spencer that's going to work this time. The incoming worked. Oh, and second incoming worked too. Sometimes you just get an extra chance to fix your challenges, and learning how to take those is part of being a good player because everyone drops sometimes. Make sure your drops end up into additional hits. And
Absolutely. And especially if you're a zero player, some people only get like 1 or 2, but if you're a zero player, you usually have like 5 more opportunities after the drop right there. That mix is so potent. It's out of time if it's left or right. You don't really know. It really comes down to a millisecond right there. And Magneto gets hit with the banana boat. 1-1 on this Grand Finals reset. And these games are going by pretty fast, Isisera. I think both of these players are really turning up the heat. The nerves are off from the first set, and they're just giving it their all to try and be crowned the Wednesday Night Fights champion.
Indeed. Remora, wait, does Remora currently have that title? Or I think...
I do not know. I think he does, yes. I think Remora is the previous week's Wednesday Night Fights champion.
Yeah, so Mundang here, coming all the way from the East Coast to get rid of Remora's week of victory. But Magneto just cannot protect from this pressure, and even though Remora's had a lot of drops, he's still been in an advantageous position for so much of this. But you can't let yourself get hit by arm.
I'm surprised that there was no X Factor there from Mundang, because he did get the birthday, just didn't believe in that confirm right there maybe, or thought the missiles had actually been able to get out. And this lets Remora put in so much pressure in the corner. If Spencer's out of the picture, that's Mundang's best character by far. And Nova, strong character, but does kind of struggle in the incoming. Manages to escape. Beautiful blocks, challenging there against the Dr. Doom, going for the Soldier console right there, and Zero's out of the picture. Dr. Doom tagging in, and you have to bring out your dirtiest mix-ups if you're Mundang right now, because you don't want to deal with either Virgil or Doom, and you cannot let Remora get those 2 meters, because he will DHC in order to take the turn back at any single opportunity.
And using Human Rocket to get through projectiles, because Doom has a couple of modes he goes into, and if you notice that he's just mashing a projectile, with Nova you could just choose to punish and get rid of the character. It just takes the meter, you're choosing to make that investment. But now, fighting Virgil, if you just X-Factor at the right time and Virgil has no meter to do anything, I guess it's okay. And with that, Mundang goes up 2-1 after the Grand Finals reset.
Yep, Mundang looking good for this second set. This is the first time he's actually been in the lead for the whole Grand Final set. So let's see if he can make something with that momentum. Actually picking his spots a little bit better. Trying to get those amazing blocks to get out of the scrambles. I think that overhead was accidental. It might have been a plink, but it doesn't matter. As he gets a happy birthday, Remora in big trouble right now. Zero and Doom are absolutely out of the picture in this scenario. What is the mix here on Virgil? Just gonna go for the shield right there, and the dome gets blessed. We might be looking at a 3-1 right now, Isisera.
a very quick 3-1 Wolf. And I think that what does Remora need to do here? I don't think he's going to change teams, but I do think he's going to ice it for a moment and just like take a moment to think. Maybe boof a Poff here or there as he gets ready to take on Mundank. It seems like if his Zero gets either enough space to get started or enough scrambly situations, he seems to have a lot of value against Mundank's Nova at the beginning. We'll see if he can maximize either of those in order to try and secure momentum early on.
I think that Remora is trying to scramble a bit too much, and passive defensive play actually pays off really well against Mundank's team, because Sogenmu plus Buster plus Missiles says no to almost everything that Mundank's team is trying to do, bar Bionic Arm. But if you try to scramble like that, you're prone to get scooped just like this, and Mundank is gonna get rid of the Zero here, gonna run that very powerful Nova mix with the Magneto Disruptor, and even then, now you don't command the neutral, you know. Nova's free to go in and box dash, but Remora actually challenges at the right spot, and the reversal of what happened in the previous character happens here. Sometimes you don't have to go in, sometimes you can play it lane, but Remora's execution betraying him a little bit, and you best believe this will be a snap here, Isisera.
I would hope so, but then what do you think the incoming mix-up's going to be? Is he going to get to the point on the screen? Oh no, he's investing a Tempest here. This looks more like a kill attempt than a snap attempt.
Oh, interesting. And maybe just confident right here in the dirtiest of mix-ups. No Bionic Arm, though, to have like as insurance, so really gonna have to bet it here, and the meaty pays off against Remora. Just gotta keep it simple right here to seal the deal. 80k X Factor, 80k maneuvers, and we have a new Wednesday Night Fights champion. Mundank takes the tournament 4-1 over Remora. Crazy set right here, and the only thing crazier than the Marvel we just saw is subscribing to twitch.tv/Avengers, so make sure to do it as a thank you for this amazing event. Congratulations to Mundank defeating Remora. Hope you guys had a great time. I had a blast here on commentary with everybody that was in commentary today. J-Dog, No Life, General Reaction, Sanity, and especially you, Isisera. Hope you had an amazing time too.
I did. Like, getting to see good Marvel, hang out with good people on commentary, and just get to like see the game have all these satisfying moments is just, it's worth it. It makes the evening great. And thanks to all the people who make it out to this. I know that on the East Coast it's pretty late right now, so y'all's managing to stay up. Like one of the great people who runs a lot of our things, Fruity Fetus, is out from Jersey, I believe, and stays up late to make sure that the brackets get ran and also make sure the bets happen. So thanks to our East Coast viewers, thanks to our West Coast viewers, thanks to our viewers from everywhere else too. And just like, Wednesday Night Fights is great if you have the opportunity. Oh, and speaking of someone who invested the opportunity, Man USA, or Manusa, Man USA, I don't know the correct pronunciation of your name, 2016 gifted a sub to Jazzmatic. So thank you so much for gifting subs to the Avengers. It's pretty awesome.
Yep, and with that, we will leave you guys for the night. It is definitely Thursday morning fights over here in Guadalajara. Hope you guys had a great time, and we'll leave you with Kevin Versión Enfermo to give some goodbye words. Shout outs to everybody. Love every single one of you in the chat. Press 1 if you feel loved. Hope you had a great time, and Kevin, take it away.